is enemies with fucking shields. I hate shielded enemies in any fucking game. It doesn't matter what it is, but those specifically, because I'm not a fan. May 1st burst of the 5, now RTU is in full-on drama with a crazy chick, all because he had to be an asshole and ghost a show appearance rather than send one DM to... Well, it's not even that. He invited 2 people onto his show, and the day before confirmed that they were going to do it, and then the day of, he just completely ghosted them. Like, yeah, yeah, I think he's just farming for drama to stay relevant, is my guess. He's trying to create drama to remain discussed, is my guess. If I was a betting man, that's what I'd put my money on. Shit. But yeah. He's just retarded? I don't think so. I think it's deliberate. I think he's trying to drum up drama, personally. What is this? U Generation 5 blame Jethro.
What in the hell's going on with the graphics card?
Oh, God. This guy? Oh, Lord.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I remember this guy from something.
Alright, awesome.
What was the
Thanks,
other
nigga.
shitty... He made a bunch of shit back in the day with the console launch, I think. I forgot about this dude. What the fuck did he make? Oh my god. It was like really bad, too. Isn't he like a communist or some shit? Isn't he like a commie or something? I forgot, bro. I remember he was like some fucking weirdo, though.
What in the hell's going on?
Alright. Got it for later. Let's see. So, E-Man with the 5, mute Eugen. Can do. And
shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
With the 2, Rich acting tough is amusing, straight, lame. Yeah. Dude, it hurts to Reddit chuckle. This is how you guys know I'm not a Redditor. That physically hurts to do. Like, fuck, I can't do it for a while. Damn. That, like, actually takes work to get the Reddit chuckle out. U Generation with the 10, mute E-Man. Alright. Can do. God damn, bro. Wowie zowie. I'm not smoking weeb. Fail go. Yeah, I know, bro. I need to sell my copy of it. I need to list it on eBay. I also need to list my copy of Kingdom Kang's Deliverance too. Get the money back. I bought some degenerate shit tonight, so I bought. You guys remember that card I showed you the other day? Let's see. So I bought some of these. Actually, let me just... I'll find a different picture. I don't care. I bought the D-Gen card. My job forbids me to smoke weed? No, it's more so that if I ever wanted to work in relation to the federal government, I can't smoke weed. I don't have that restriction now because I'm not a Fed. But let's say I worked for a company and I was like supporting a federal contract or something, and I needed to get like a top secret clearance, dude. Because, you know, I'm super special. But yeah, if you smoke weed, it makes it harder to get clearances.
I can't afford this shit!
So, but yeah, I bought some of these. But yeah, I have zero desire to smoke weed anyway. I'm just saying, like, my job doesn't care. I work in the private sector, so it's legal in DC and in my state. So yeah, I bought some of these. And then, let's see. What's the other thing? Well, this isn't really degenerate. I just had to buy it because it looks sick. It just looked badass, so I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna get some of these. I got that too. And then... I got the Dami Mommy from Fate as well. Yeah, those are my two favorite servants from the game, so I figured I'd get those. They're only like $10, so I don't really spend a lot on them, but I just thought they were kind of cool. This was not really expensive. They were like 20-something a piece, I think, which I don't really care. The Coomer card will probably hold value pretty decently. But yeah, I sold a bunch of stuff on eBay, so I figured, might as well spend some money on some cards, bro. I don't like action figures. One, they take up way too much space, and two, I have zero, like, desire to have toys, personally. I didn't grow up with action figures. I'm not attached to them. Plus, they take up way too much space. Cards are nice. You get them, put them in a box, and they're invisible. Nobody knows you have them until you pull them out. That card's gonna get sticky. That's why you get them graded, man. It can join my other Aerith Black labels. Oh, I guess I didn't show you all those. Let's see. It's the best way to get a picture of them. These are fucking sweet, bro. It's hard to hold these fucking Beckett slabs, bro. They're gonna like fall on my hand. Nah, that didn't take right. Dude, I have too much self-respect to have big-ass, big-titty anime fucking action figures around. I don't know. I just refuse to do it, bro. Plus, I don't really like anime figures. I'd rather just have the card. They're easy to ship if you ever want to sell them. They're easy to store. They look nice. They're easy to display. Alright, it's really hard to get a good picture of these, but whatever. It's good enough. So this will join, or these two will join my other Aerith cards. Alright, that's the better of the two. So I just got those. Griffin has PTSD from big titty females. Yeah, I wish I had that problem. I wish I had that problem, bro. Let's see. Opinionated junkie with the two.
All right, awesome.
Steam?
Thanks,
Nah,
nigga.
I
All right.
I do not. I don't really use Steam at all much anymore. And Sabu STI with the 5. What's that game with the blue-haired anime girl you have on your PS Home or a PS Home screen? And is it any good? Oh, what was it called? Why the fuck is it not? Hold on, I gotta copy the fucking thing again. Duplicate. There we go. It is called Anno Mutationem. And yeah, it was fun. It was decent for what it was. It's like an indie tier game, I would say. I think it's free on PlayStation right now. I got it for free, so I don't know how. I don't know. Here, I'll just put it in the chat. That's the name. But yeah, it's like a 2D side-scroller type game. And, I don't know, that's pretty decent. I think it's better than Cyberpunk, which it's obviously inspired by. So, it's definitely more enjoyable than Cyberpunk. Without a doubt. I own the Trails games, but I've never played them. I own them. I actually own a lot of them. I bought like 7 copies of the first 2 games physically, and they're worth quite a bit. But I'd probably just buy them digital if I was going to play them. Keep them sealed. We don't need any new games. All you need is... Wait, League of Legends and World of War? Yeah, fuck that. Both of those studios should shut down. Shut down Blizzard, shut down Riot Games, and the world will have peace. Yeah, shut down everything, man. Cold Steel got me into the series, and wait, I'm caught up to Daybreak. Yeah, I don't really know how the whole progression of it works, but I imagine it's what? Trails of Cold Steel, and then you play Daybreak, and then there's like another one too, right? I don't know. I have them. I've never played them. I need to get... I also want to play the Ys games or whatever at some point. So I heard those are good too. Do you know if Final Fantasy 12 is any... I've never played that one. I've never played 12. I was going to the other night, and my disc, I found out, is, you know, not working. So, score 1 for physical media, bro. The disc just straight up didn't work. So I gotta buy another copy of it. Next time there's like a big-ass game store near me called Starland or whatever. And they have like thousands of fucking PS4 games. So I'll go just buy another disc, yeah, to replace the one I have. But yeah, once I'm over in that area again, I'll go. Because that's where a Costco is that I go to. That actually has parking. Yeah, I've only had 2 Blu-rays ever not work on me. First was The Witcher 3 when I got it at launch, which sucked. And then this game, Final Fantasy 12. So every other Blu-ray I've had has worked. Now, 360 games, I've had a ton that didn't work, but they're DVDs, so they get scratched up pretty easy. No, it was on Xbox. It was the Xbox One copy with the slipcover, if you remember at launch. The original copies of Witcher 3 had a slipcover, and you got like stickers and shit on the inside. I remember that. But yeah, I had to take it back to Best Buy. They were luckily cool about it and just swapped the game. They're like, oh yeah, that's fine. If it doesn't work, then you can return it. So I just gave them my copy, and then they gave me a new one. So it's pretty easy, thankfully. Because usually stores are kind of pissy about if you open something you can't return it, but I think it's because, you know, I wanted to just exchange it. They didn't care. They're like, oh yeah, that's fine. So, luckily I didn't have to shell out $120 for it. Yeah, it could have been a bad print. Like, that's the thing, is the Blu-ray burners or whatever the fuck they were using could have been fucked up, so could have had a faulty unit that was processing the Blu-ray discs, or one of them was loaded up with the incorrect file, and I have no idea. But yeah, I would imagine there's probably a pretty decently small chance of failure, but it's probably there. So it's like a corrupted file when you transfer it from a hard drive to a, like, you know, SSD or something like that. Same principle. I'm not sure if I've ever had a Blu-ray disc not work properly for me. I've had a few DVDs. Yeah, those get fucking scratched easy. Alright, so let's see. HCM 101 with the 50. Hey, Griffin, how are you doing tonight? Pretty good, man. I just got my taxes back and was wondering if you could play Clash Artifacts of Chaos. Only about 4 hours. But would advise. I think I have that with PS Plus, so yeah, we can try it out. It's fine. Let me see. I hate that it fucking makes you go down and then up. It's an annoying thing about the PS. I think they gave that away, didn't they? Or maybe it's in the, it might be in the game catalog. I remember they gave that away. That name sounds familiar. Could have been a benefits, I think. Shit. I'm trying to do this through OBS, which is not a good idea. Because I still have my monitor switched to my desktop. Let's see. Oh, so I guess that's why that game was free. It's in the catalog. I could have swore. Alright, let me just search for it. Yeah, there we go. I thought I saw it. Alright, download. I don't know what it's doing. Oh, there we go. Alright. Let's see. Creators freedom with the 2 DSP. Alright.
Give me money! 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 Open your wallet and give me all of your monies!
Indeed, man. Daryl's on with the 2. Sony, Pony, Griffin in the house. Shit. That's right, man. Ironically, I'm watching a gaming stream, and I don't even play or like games. Well, you can fix that right now. Play a game. Claws Mystery with the 50 for Tanga voice. Sorry, I'm not retarded enough to do that. Oh my god, Griffin Gaben. You can't say studios closing is a good thing. Think about their families. That's right, man. Exactly. We need more blue-haired feminists to have jobs. I agree. And let's see. Juthro, Bane, Cucks OT with the 5. Ban Brit.
A very low IQ person.
Oh man, I'm gonna miss. I didn't even know Brit was here. So I'm not gonna miss Brit. And the thing just crashed. EV7 with the 2. B Valkyrie. Oh, there it goes. Of course, right when I try to read, it fucking crashed. I was like, oh, it's frozen. I might as well read. Nope. No such luck. EV7 with the 2. Beat Valkyrie and remake. Great boss fight and theme. Yeah. The custom Valkyrie theme is good. What do you mean didn't know I was here? I didn't see you in the chat. And now I don't see you again. Claus Mystery with the 20 pesos for Tanga to Griffin be like, yeah, exactly.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful, fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's a That just shows you how bad that game bombed. That game absolutely fucking bombed. The fact they're giving it away for free 3 months after it came out is pretty fucking telling. Because what? It came out in, like, November? So, in February, essentially, they're announcing that it's free. Didn't even take 3 months, bro. That shit's crazy. But yeah, dude, it was a massive success, and Jason Schreier got to own the chuds, dude. Got it. I got the gold, so I guess it gives you a compact stack by default. Okay. Wholesome dry. Yeah, it's like Death Stranding, but fun. Oh shit. There we go. I've actually never played Crazy Taxi. I'm familiar with it, but I've never played it myself, no. Yeah, it's kind of a shame because Anthem wasn't a bad game in theory. Like, it had kind of a cool premise, and the gameplay wasn't necessarily bad. It's just, once again, another example of a half-baked game that they didn't even fucking finish. Oh, shit, I missed the goal.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yo, that little slut curved into the box I was trying to get. Alright, hopefully I can get a way station. Oh shit, I missed it. Fuck! I need one of those. I just gotta focus on not getting hit. There we go, alright. Woo! Shit, I wanted the gold. Wrecked? Nah, that's exactly what I wanted to happen. Now I can upgrade my car. Exactly as planned. Like, let's see. I think I'm almost done with the trophies. Purchase second car, collect 10 total. I'm working on that. Oh, I got to get 5,000 points at once. Shit, okay. Collect everything from the garage for a single car. Okay, not bad. I think I can hit these now. Oh, it takes away hearts. Shit. Oh, well. So I gotta get 5,000. And then I can use a way station. Oh, fuck. I didn't know the cone would do it. This might be a bust. Oh shit. Whoops. Mobile game stream? That's right, man. We gotta adapt. If AAA gaming is dead, then mobile gaming must succeed. We need something, bro, right? Oops.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, I still have 2 hearts, so I should be able to do it. Oh. Fuck. Let's see. Shit. I guess the road is an insta-kill still if you drive off it. That doesn't take a heart. I gotta get 5,000 at once before I use the way station, which makes it harder because you go so much faster. Oh shit. It's literally Dark Souls, literally. Yeah, I looked away, so that was my fault. Rainbow boxes, let's go, dude. Alright, halfway there. Holy fuck. Dude, that thing was coming at me so fast. Almost there, bro. Let's go, dude. Oh. Almost. Alright, now I just need a way station. There we go. Got it. That's all I needed. This is pod racing, dude. Did I get it? No, probably not. I don't know if that counted. I only have 3 shekels. Alright, well that other game's downloaded, so. Oh, fuck. Give it a try. Let's see how it goes. Oh, it's an automobile. That's right. Yeah, this would be a good mobile game. Flesh out the upgrade system a little more. Add more cars. This shit would actually go hard as fuck. You won't like the game at all. We'll see. Souls-like type shit. Oh, great. Looks like Hi-Fi Rush. I don't know. I mean, what? Like it has a cel-shaded, hand-drawn kind of art style? I mean, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like cel shaded is the term. I'm not sure, honestly. Change this trash. I'm gonna take out the trash and I'm gonna put you in fucking no. I'm not going to. Just say you don't like video games, bro. This is gaming at its purest form. This shit would have been like a literal 9 out of 10 game on the NES, so. People would have played this shit back in the day on like the NES or the SNES and they were like, yo, this is like a fucking 10 out of 10, dude. It's so fun and addicting. Like, it's literally just steering a car. Like, it doesn't get more pure gameplay than that. Like, retro gamers would literally have a boner for this game, I'm telling you.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see. So HC115, a couple tips. Look around for items using this. 2 nightmares. OP, but break. Ooh. Legend of Zelda. Shit. Use them in bosses for claw stance. And then also, forgot you can still attack without any. Wait, even without stamina. Parry also works on regular attacks. You can skip the dice just by waiting, but the game has benefits. I'm not sure what that means, but probably figure it out. Subway Surfer ass game. I mean, it kind of is, but at the same time, like, is that a bad thing? People like basic, simple games, man. There's nothing wrong with having a, you know, basic, fun little slop game to, you know, play as just a time waster. Not everything has to be a narrative masterpiece like Goy of War. Raging Board with the 10, mute Brit. Oh man, who else will I talk to in the chat now? Raging Boar with the 20, mute Brahman. Who the fuck is Brahman? Somebody else got him. Okay. I didn't see anybody named Brahman, but I think, yeah, there we go. I see him now. I don't like Clash of Clans. I don't like base builders. Base builders are just time wasters because you're not actually playing them. You don't even play time wasters. You just, like, fucking sit there and wait for shit to build. Like, yeah, you can sit there and just look at your fucking baby. Like, oh yeah, 10 minutes till it's done and then I can upgrade something else. Oh boy, I'm having so much fun. Like, it sucks, dude, honestly. I don't know. I don't like those type of games at all. Base builders are boring as fuck if they have, like, those massive fucking wait times. Especially Clash of Clans, because it was so basic. Like, there was this other one called, like, Middle Earth or something. I forget what it was. Oh, Hobbit Kingdoms of Middle Earth. It was a superior Clash of Clans, because you could trade resources with people and have, like, caravans and shit. It was a lot more in-depth. But even then, it got old after a while. Those games are just, like, basically, you know, do you want to pay $100 or do you want to wait 4 days to do something? It's, like, kind of gay, man. Just a money extraction game. Dude, the music in that game was fire. Which one? Clash of Clans or the Hobbit Kingdoms of Middle Earth? Because, yeah, the Kingdoms of Middle Earth game had a really, really good song that played. I could never find it. It's not uploaded anywhere on the internet. I've looked for years, and I haven't been able to find it. Which is sad, because it was, like, actually really good. Yeah, it was way better than Clash of Clans, so. Pretty much everybody I knew at the time, literally everybody stopped playing Clash of Clans and started playing the Hobbit Kingdoms of Middle Earth game. So, that game was actually really fire. Let's see. Hobbit Kingdoms of Middle Earth. OST. Yeah, it's just the ad.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, maybe somebody's playthrough might actually have it. I don't know. I wish I could find it, because there's, like, one song in particular with, like, I don't know what the instrument's called. But it's like a flute or something. It's really good. Ugh. Chaka Chaka Gaming with a 5. Do you think Rich has diabetes? I hope not, but it wouldn't be surprising. Typically, when you're that big, you either have, like, early onset or full-blown diabetes. But I have no idea. I hope not for his sake, you know, but it's possible. You don't get big that easily without eating a lot of sugar, so. Alright, we'll try this game out, see how it goes. Oh great, Unreal Engine. My favorite thing to see. Dude, Rich's downfall is the most retarded shit ever, because it's the most single-handedly avoidable scenario I've ever seen. Like, hey, editor, you're making me $5,000 a month after I pay you $2,000. You're fired. Like, bro, you're literally getting a fucking, what, 2.5x ROI on your $2,000 paycheck you're giving him, and you're complaining that you have to record 15 minutes of fucking audio a day? Like, Jesus, man. I don't know. I don't get it. I have no idea what that means, but whatever. Settings. He deleted his channel apparently because they detected bot activity or something. I don't fucking know, man. Try not to commit sewer slide from this. We'll see how it goes, man. No, I don't think. I think it was probably a troll fucking with him, but even then, you know, I've never seen anybody's channel get deleted for that. Like, even the people who actually do bot don't get their channels taken down. Like, all the tech channels bot. Like that one John Rettinger channel I always talk about. Like, he has like 100 comments with 300,000 views. Like, that's 100% botted. Select combat. Status.
Show me how you attack an enemy. Are you sure this is the technique you prefer?
Well, how the fuck am I sure? You didn't give me a choice to try all three.
Show me how you attack an enemy. Are you sure this is the technique?
This feels the exact same. Right?
Show me how you attack.
Yeah, it's the exact same animation.
Are you sure this is the technique you prefer?
What do you mean it's the tech? Whatever. Yeah, it's like literally the same thing, so I don't think it makes a difference.
Good. Now attack your opponent one more time. Have you forgotten what I taught you, Pseudo? You are not as strong as the creatures that inhabit this land. You must rely on your speed. Try again.
Game developers using Unreal Engine are lazy as... Yeah, unfortunately.
Good. Your speed and agility will allow you to deal with those who are stronger than you. Evade your enemy's blows when possible. But remember, it is the flow from one move to another that is the core of your training. Now show me the special move I taught you. And now for a final lesson. From an ordinary attack to the special move. Perfect. Remember, speed is the core of your defense, but it is also the core of your offense.
Press the attack button immediately after a dodge. It's a weird jump.
Pseudo, can you hear the music?
No, you just turned it off.
It is time for you to wake up.
Smokes 5 packs. No, he sounds like a 13-year-old trying to convince you he's actually 27. I don't know. That's kind of the vibe I get. Well, let's say if you use Unreal Engine and you buy a bunch of assets from the store and that's your entire game, then that's lazy. Which is most game devs, unfortunately. Can you not go that way? Oh. Why the fuck did I need a shimmy animation for that? Just walk through, bruh. The hidden loading screen trend in games is very annoying. Just make a fucking loading screen at that point. Like, I'm sick of this, like, oh yeah, sideways, shimmy through the small space type shit. Like, God of War is guilty of that. Final Fantasy is guilty of it too. So, I really don't like that. Just give me an actual loading screen. Like, it's more frustrating to have to push forward on your thumbstick to have to shimmy through stuff. Daryl's on the vibe. It's funny that Frit thinks you don't play a lot of video games, but you play more video games than him, and you show your gameplay video, and he don't. Yeah, exactly, bro. That's the thing from the very start of my YouTube channel. No one can say I don't play video games. Uh-oh. It's like I literally play almost everything on stream. I spend more time than most people playing games. And it's just retarded. And I actually use my own footage in videos. I don't just use, like, fucking trailer footage. Or, like, PNG stills and stuff. Like, I actually have, like, real footage in the background.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
None of these guys ever put, like, footage in their, like, videos, rarely. And if they do, it's, like, you know, the most generic walking sim or something, like, you know, Death Stranding footage, or I don't fucking know. Like, or, like, Upper Echelon wandering around on a horse in Kingdom Come. Or walking through an empty area of Red Dead Redemption 2. So...
It's locked from the other side.
Alright, well, you can break it down. It's wood. Or, hear me out. Jump over. Fuck. Picked up a rabbit. What was the point of that? I guess it doesn't do anything. Oh, it's just a parry. Alright.
Can't get through these.
I just walked through them. What? Bro, I literally just walked through some of those like less than 2 minutes ago. What the fuck? They literally just showed it. Not even like 5 minutes ago. If you just went straight there.
There it is again.
A human dick? Possibly. Ew. What the fuck? I don't know if I like the first person swap.
The sound. It's coming from over there.
RTU's meat, yeah, he is RTU's meat grafted as a head. A red frog. Alrighty. Nah, I don't want to play Marvel Rivals. I didn't like it. I wasn't a fan.
Please, we have nothing to give you. I do not wish to fight.
I have an artifact, old man.
No, Grandpa, don't do it.
We are not Corwins.
Yeah, they look alike.
This
Grandpa and grandson.
we must obey it.
Years of race mixing results in this.
Stranger.
For Tango on Twitter got heated when someone says he doesn't play video games. He replied, I actually played video games for my life. Be quiet. What the fuck does that mean? Like, he's a gamer and his life depends on it? Bro, what in the fuck is this? Am I playing Yahtzee now? Reduce 1 point to dice value.
I challenge you to the ritual.
Affects your nearest dice, and the nearest enemy dice has the value of dice. Okay.
Not fair. Ha! You lose.
Okay. Ew, I have to play as this guy now? What the fuck? The fuck? I have no idea what's going on. Brahmin versus Hindus, yeah. A Brahmin versus the untouchable.
Is he dead? How did he was so weak. You killed him. Get out of here, hermit. This is none of your business. I have another artifact. You don't want to end up like the old man. I don't have any dice. Then I've already won. I get to hit you first. One of those sentences is true. Done.
Grandpa is dead.
Yes.
What should I do?
You should say the word.
RT would go on about how this game was so great. Xenoclash, is it called?
Say the words.
Clash Artifact of Chaos.
His flesh is dust. His breath.
Nah, the grandpa looks more like a Sheckelstein, bro.
Good. Good.
Where will I go?
Eat the bugs pizza? Absolutely not. I will never eat bug pizza.
I'll take you somewhere safe, but that's it. You can't stay with me.
Wait! We can't leave without Grandpa's dice! You can't just go walking around without dice. You can use them if you need to fight again.
Intelligent creatures to the ritual. Look for prompt that will briefly show at the bottom of the screen. Okay.
Is there anyone who can take care of you?
I don't know.
Anyone who knew your grandpa?
My brother.
Big
He
brother.
doesn't want to see me.
Where is he?
In the mountains.
Too far out of my way. Maybe someone from Gemini's palace could take you there. She's always got messengers going back and forth, taking care of her business. Good.
I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going.
It's locked from the other side.
Wowie zowie. It was free on the PlayStation game catalog, I believe, so I don't know. I didn't look at how much it costs. Borderlands 4? Yeah, kinda. Bro, I'm playing Wolfenstein, the new Colossus right now, and this literally feels like... Yeah, that's what I heard, bro. I never played 2. I heard it was really bad in that respect.
I'd rather keep my skin on.
I can't afford this shit!
whatever. Oh. The fuck? Is he rock hard now? Let's see. Oski with the 2. Damn, who paid for this? HTM 101. Send it. Let's see. I don't know what any of these items do, but the New Order and Old Blood were awesome. This game, yeah, I like the New Order. I played that one. I thought that was good, but yeah, I heard New Colossus was pretty shit, so I never bought it. I took a look at the main character, or not main character, but the, I guess, supporting characters, and yeah. I knew I probably wouldn't be interested. The only good thing to come from it is that meme where it's like, supposed dystopian society, no crime, clean streets, everything has, you know, order, and, you know, everyone's dressed nicely. And it's like, how is this supposed to be dystopian? Which is so true, dude. Because leftists, like, immediately when they see, oh, a Nazi, dude, it's gotta be bad. Like, that's just literally their entire, you know, thought process. There's no, like, actual reasoning or anything. It's just, you know, a reaction. Yeah, Bethesda was kind of going down that woke route pretty early on, because, like, prime example, Dishonored, Death of the Outsider, bro. Like, what the fuck was that main character? That's, like, one of the first examples of the black female girl boss character type. So, yeah, Bethesda was kind of going down that route before a lot of other game studios were. Which is probably why Microsoft was salivating at the idea of having them. They're like, oh my god. This is perfect. Yeah, I like Dishonored too, but I never played Death of an Outsider. I refused.
Locked.
Bro, why is everything fucking locked? The fuck am I even supposed to go? Wait, what? I have no idea. Dude, bro, where the fuck am I even supposed to... Everything looks the same, too, so it's not even like... Oh, yeah, there's a distinct, you know, obstacle you're supposed to overcome. I was like... All the doors are locked. I'm pretty sure I've already been through every path. Oh, fuck. Bro, it doesn't even need to be yellow paint, just any paint. So you shocked how bad the recent COD campaigns? Yep, they're really bad. So people saying like, oh, they're the best COD campaign since Black Ops 1. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Did you like Call of Duty campaigns or did you always dislike them? Because there's no way that you like the original COD campaigns and you're like, yeah, Call of Duty campaigns have never been better. It's like, you're just not a Call of Duty fan. You prefer the fucking emotional storytelling walking sim type shit. Does this even have a map? I guess, kinda. Not really. The town, maybe? Dude, I have no fucking clue. Why can't games just have waypoints? Like... Yeah, it's not even a map. Just run back this way. Let's see. Maybe this way. Maybe this is it.
Frog! Frog!
I needed that.
The fuck? Use my chug jug. Wow.
Thanks for the money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks.
Why'd they restart?
Wow.
So you actually deal damage in this form. So is the idea you want to die, then you can actually damage somebody?
Thank you for saving me.
Couldn't just leave you there.
Look, it's a big Odon Odon.
Oh, what? E-Man with the 100 Conker live and reloaded. It's 10 on Xlop. Alright. I can download it in a minute. Why is the chest not out? Thank you. Load next area. Okay. Okay. Did I just do a big ass loop? Yup. McDonald's is garbage. That's the sloppiest tier of food. That and like ramen noodles, yeah.
Where are we?
Gemini's palace. 3 gates, each with a guardian. No one goes in.
Are you going to fight them?
No, we're just here to wait until a messenger passes through. We'll trade some of your dice. Have the messenger take you to the mountains. I'm looking for someone who can...
Come in. The gate's open.
I'm just waiting for a messenger.
If you have business, go inside. If you don't, go away. Either way, I don't care.
Always hated ramen noodles. I like ramen noodles, but they're really bad for you, so I don't eat them.
This is the second gate. That's Moonsun. They say he's never lost a fight. They say a lot of things. Who knows?
Gemini is expecting you.
Ooh. Something doesn't smell right. This is too easy.
Have I ever looked
Wait
at the
here.
ingredient list of
Okay.
ramen noodles? Well, yeah. It's not healthy for you. They're good, though.
I assume you're here about the boy.
What in the fuck?
That's right.
Good. Very good. If your information is useful, you'll get
Oscar the 5, when I got all my wisdom teeth pulled, that's all I could eat ramen noodles, but I also had ice cream, so that was good. Yeah, that's the one bad thing about getting your wisdom, because you have like the holes in your gums that if you chew food, it gets stuck in there, and you have to use like a little syringe to clean it out. Yeah, that's not fucking fun.
good.
That's right!
Easier without him.
No, vegan diets are typically terrible for you.
Every other meathead mercenary is going to have to remember this.
Human beings literally have teeth that are designed specifically for tearing meat.
So that's
So
what you want.
the whole we're not supposed to eat meat argument is very dumb.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm not sure anymore. I have a bad memory.
I warned you not to waste my time. Do you even understand how much power I have? How easily I could crush you?
Huh. I guess sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
You're not supposed to eat pork, goy? Yeah, that's right.
Nobody does. Too much power makes people ugly. So why is old Gemini so keen on getting her hands on you? What makes her think you can keep her better half from rotting away?
I'm cursed. It's why Grandpa is dead. It's why my brother hates me. I'm cursed, and everyone I touch is cursed too.
That's not an answer.
Go to that fence. The one with the flower. I'll show you.
The most overrated meat? Seafood, anything. I would say lobster, if we had to be specific. Lobster is probably the most overrated protein in general, if you want to count that as meat. Like, lobsters and shrimp are literally cockroaches. Like, genetically, they are almost identical to fucking cockroaches, and people soy out over them. So they'll spend like tens of thousands of dollars in some cases to eat like rare lobsters and shit. It's like, bro, yeah, just eat your sea bugs. I mean, I like shrimp, don't get me wrong, but like, it's not this fucking god tier cuisine that's like literally the greatest thing ever. Let's see. I think it's in here. So Conker, go ahead and download it for later. I have the rare replay, so maybe it's in that. I don't know. Hold on, I'll look it up. It's not in rare replay, the original is. Alright, well, what's wrong with the original? So is one just a remaster?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see. It's a okay. Alright, I'll buy it then. Just put y'all here. All right. It is installing. Let me swap back to PS5. There we go.
It can heal, but it can also hurt.
That was something special.
That was something special.
It's a curse.
Says who?
My brother,
And where exactly is that brother of yours?
he won't want to see me.
How is Monolith closing a good thing? Less Western devs.
Bird, then I'll take you to your brother. Where is he?
In our village?
More unemployed game developers.
That's a long way. And we'll have to head through the town.
Unfortunately, man, there will be casualties in the collapse of the Western gaming industry. But it must happen for the good of the industry.
Locked.
Yeah, at least they closed down on a high note with Shadow of War versus the shitty fucking Wonder Woman game that would inevitably have been probably pretty shit. And had like an ugly ass female lead.
Watch out, Pseudo! It's a Chronoterix.
Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know why they thought making a Wonder Woman game was a good idea. Like, make some more Middle-earth shit. Like, make a movie about, like, the First Age or something. Like, that shit would be fire. Yeah, dude, honestly, superheroes have ruined media. Every fucking movie's a Marvel movie now. Every fucking game studio wants to make superhero slop. Like, Marvel has unironically ruined most entertainment media. Because the cattle class of human beings that consume media as a whole soy the fuck out over it, and they expect everything to be like it. What is Ripaverse? Marvel? Bro, anything Marvel, I don't care. It's bad by default just because it's Disney. Anything Disney, I don't care. let's see. Is Temarco 279? But abandoning meat solves climate change. Yeah, exactly. We need to genocide all the animals for the good of the environment. Guessing this way. If got a killer game Griffin would absolutely love, then I'm considering paying for. What is that? Oscar with the 5, RIP Middle Earth. I'm gonna miss it. Yeah, well, I think it was already dead anyway, because they were gonna make that shitty, Wonder Woman game. It wouldn't have done very well. Then they would have another 5 to 6 years that they have to make a new game, and who knows, by then they could have shut it down anyway, so. Yeah. It probably was already dead, unfortunately, but ideally they should have just become the Middle-earth studio.
That's right! That's right!
The monolith of fear fame is long gone anyway. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, too, is, like, the last Middle-earth game as well came out, like, what, 7 years ago or something? So, most of the people that made that game are probably gone anyway. So, who knows, like, how big of a shell that company actually is compared to what it was. So, they may not even be capable of making as good of games anymore. Just like Rocksteady, everybody left. That's the problem, is just like most companies, there's no actual efforts to maintain key talent a lot of times. So you end up in a situation where you just, have all these IPs and franchises and stuff, but no one to actually make them. Alright, that's where the Redditors were. Yeah, I think Rocksteady will get shut down. I think they'll get one more chance, but if their game is delayed or takes too long, then I think they're finished, personally. I think they are finished. Well, we'll see. You never know. You never know, man.
Hey, Pseudo, look at this.
You again. Get out of my way. I'll take the child to Gemini, sir. Give back the boy and I won't break your face. Not much of a talker, huh? Good. I hate chit-chat. But you still can't have
Yeah, these characters are hideous, bro. The fuck? Why didn't he drink? Timorco the 7. Hopefully Naughty Dog gets the old Yeller treatment. No one likes their new slop. All already not worth keep. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with Naughty Dog, though, is Sony will never get rid of it because it has too much critical acclaim. And that's what Herman Hulst is, like, obsessed with, is how high is our Metacritic, dude? So they would never get rid of that just simply because Naughty Dog games chart extremely high on Metacritic. So Naughty Dog is safe for that fact alone, that their games do well critically. So they like the prestige of having like a 90-plus Metacritic game, even if nobody fucking cares about it. Even if the new games are selling less than the old ones, like, they want that prestige. So that's the thing, is I don't think Naughty Dog's going anywhere. Plus, Neil Cuckman is like a media darling, so Okay. And our friend would cry. Yeah, dude, Rent-A-Dog would never survive. His heart would be broken beyond repair. Let's see. TH Wolf with the 20. I have a feeling maybe the male character for Fable is a famous actor and they're saving the surprise for closer to launch. That's the only thing that would make sense besides there not being one. I'm coping aren't. I think the male character is that fat-faced, like, weird-looking guy that's been in previous trailers personally, but I'm not sure. I think personally that male character they've already shown off is who you will be playing as, but I'm not sure. It could be that they're saving an actor reveal, but I feel like they'd want to reveal that sooner than later because then the actor acts as a way to hype people up over time versus, you know, right at launch. But I have no clue, honestly. Could be. Yeah, well, everybody assumed that you would get to create your own character in Fable, but that's turning out to be false. It looks like you're going to have to play as that chick. The sub-5 Toad, bro. Your black girl power fantasy, guys. Get excited.
Good.
Get excited, boyos. Gaming's never been better. Alright, so this is where I killed that guy. Yeah, this is like the most irritating part of this game. You don't know where the fuck you're supposed to go. I guess you backtrack. I don't know. Oski Bosky, the 2 will probably be Soy Baker. It could.
That's right!
Although he's busy with, Interstellar, I believe. He's gonna be in that.
I can't afford this shit!
Do I read Tumblr posts? No, I don't use Tumblr. So I guess not that way. Opinionated junkie with the 2. Drinking ages you. Yeah, I mean, it's not good for... I mean, the thing is, though, is why people actually do benefit a little bit from drinking red wine, specifically. That's only true for YPPO, though. Apparently. But yeah, most alcohol is very bad for you. And drinking regularly is not a good idea, generally speaking. Well, the reason why is because, I mean, think back through human history. Like, white regions of Earth have historically drank wine as the primary form of hydration. So, in a sense, we kind of have a evolutionary, I guess, necessity on some... I don't want to say necessity, but I guess maybe tolerance is the right word. But it helps with digestion and actually helps you maintain a healthy weight. Dude, this shit's irritating. Like, it doesn't even have a real map system either, which is irritating. Like, I don't understand why games think it's a good idea to purposely not tell you where the fuck you need to go, when there's, like, no reason to be running around. It's not like I'm discovering anything. It's not like I'm, you know, charting my own path. It's just literally like, oh, yeah, there's no clear path, and have fun bumping against a bunch of random walls and shit. Oh, this thing's killing me quick. I'm not watching the Pokemon Direct. I don't give a shit about it. The new Pokemon games suck, and especially those Legends games. Like, Legends of Arceus is fucking awful. Pokemon needs to stop with the open world slop. Go back to linear, more, you know, I guess. I don't know. I just like the old style of Pokemon games better. I don't fucking like open world Pokemon. So I have zero interest in the new ones. See, the problem with this now is I don't even know where the fuck I was. I don't remember how to get over there. But I guess I got my leading light now. Should segregation come back? It probably will in some form. The way things are going, man. Apparently Legends ZA is not... I doubt that. I highly fucking doubt that. It's gonna be open world. The normies like open world shit too much, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the thing, though, stupid clown, is the segregation will come from the minorities, or soon to be majorities if things continue, but... Yeah, no, they'll want to be away from white people, and then realize their grave mistake. But at that point, it'll be too late, because you'll have a whole generation of people that have gotten used to, you know... not being around each other, let's just say. I mean, the thing is, bro, it's like you basically have to pay to stay away from, I wouldn't even say like a race group, but like the lower class. So we already have like segregation in a sense where it's like, you know, some parts of town are nicer than others, and you pay money to stay away from the lower class.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So I think we're going to get to a point where people naturally segregate, and then it will be the, you know, alright, why do I have an invisible wall? That's nice. A literal invisible wall is stopping me from progressing. What the fuck?
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I can't even... Oh my god. Let me see if I can loop around. Yeah, Gollum Gaming. Nope, another invisible wall. So I have to die, I guess. Maybe I can go this way and leap over it. Nope. Yeah, I gotta die. That's nice. Alright, kill me. Hurry up. Go! Kill me! Thank you. Fuck. Maximum with the 19 months, I crave more Punisher media. No, less superhero media, just in general, bro. We gotta cut it off. Superheroes are bad for business. Oh, he respawns. Shit. Games never let you be evil anymore? No, they do not. Oh, look. So I'm just like locked out of progression now. I can't even move. I got the invisible wall again. That's nice. To be true Fable, it needs character morphing, good and evil alignment with choices that affect the world. Yeah, and it's got to have like all the edgy shit too, like getting STDs and fucking hookers and all that type of stuff. So I don't know, man. I really doubt that they can capture the essence of Fable. I mean, maybe I'll be proven wrong, but it's Microsoft, so I don't really have faith. And you've only seen that ugly fucking chick as the only playable character, so another reason I don't have a lot of faith. Let's see, we got the invisible wall still. Yup. What the fuck? Let's see. Nope, still there. The fuck is up with this title? What do you mean? What's wrong with the title? You take so much less damage and deal more damage in your other form. I guess they're gonna force you to beat it this way. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe I can get it this time. Stuck.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, it's dead. Oh. Oops. try it again. Alright, lock on. Shit. There we go. Mammoth stance. Let's see what that. The caveman stance. Rock smash.
I needed that. Huh.
I guess you can't. I thought it said rope ladder. Hmm.
Too easy.
Thank you, Pseudo. I knew you would come.
Pseudo fed. Hell yeah, dude. Oh. Alright. Let's see. So, Creator's Freedom with the 2. Any news from Doge? Or from Fortnite? I haven't heard anything about that. I think Trump is planning a visit at some point. He announces that type of stuff ahead of time to give people time, I guess, to panic, in a sense. Like, let's say, theoretically, that a group of people happen to have taken a large amount of the gold. They have a few weeks to return it before anything bad happens, let's just say. So it could also be a strategic thing like that. Like, he knows the gold isn't there, and he's giving the people who are supposed to be safeguarding it a chance to put it back before he brings the hammer down. But yeah, I believe he's taking a trip there himself to go inspect it, and they're going to film. So... let's see, TH Wolf with the 2, ZA is a giant open city with big region. Yeah, so it's going to be the open world model, kind of like Sword and Shield. I'm not in love with that. Like, I like the areas where they were, like, basically hallways, essentially. Like, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, You Will Never Change My Mind is the peak form of Pokemon. Like, that game is genuinely perfect. Like, take that style of game with the art style and character designs of Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, and you have the perfect Pokemon game. There is no need for this, you know, 10 FPS open world slop exploration where you can see all the Pokemon before you even get into battle with... Like, it takes away all the fun. I don't know, dude. I really dislike the current state of Pokemon. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fucking fan. And not to mention, the recent games have had shit tier, like, well, especially Sword and Shield, like, end game content other than the same gimmick raids over and over and over again. It is open world, but not like, you know, oh wow, you can walk for fucking 85 minutes in a straight line and see a bunch of generic copy-paste trees. But it's always... I don't even want to say it's open world, because it's not. You can't walk from one corner to the map, like, from the very beginning, because you have, like, all the roadblocks and everything you have to overcome. So, I don't... It's more of a linear game. Dude, I hate the Pokemon designs of this previous gen. Like, Scarlet and Violet have some of the worst character, like, design artists or whatever in the history of the franchise. Like, they need to fire everybody who designed the Pokemon for Scarlet and Violet. And I hate how the new gimmick is, like, Pokemon have nicknames now. Like, I love that Salamence illustration rare card or whatever, but I refuse to get it because it says Roaring Moon on it. It's like, bro, I am not buying a fucking card that says Roaring Moon when it's a picture of Salamence. Like, that shit pisses me off, dude. Like, why not just call it Primal? Or Prehistoric? Why do they need to call it some fucking gay-ass nickname? Or, like, Iron Treads, or whatever it might be. And then some of them are just straight-up Chinese names, like Tinglu, or whatever the fuck. Hold on, actually, I have one. Let me check what it's called. Let's see. Yeah. Ting Lu. Literally fucking Ting Lu, bro. Oh, yeah, let me see that Ting Lu. Bro, why do I want a card called Ting Lu? Yeah, Xin Pao. Xin Pao Tang Lu Chiu. Like, no, I don't fucking want this communist slop on my cards, bro. Get rid of this shit. Yeah, or name one Bing Chilling, and then that's fine. But Ting Lu and Xin Pao, like, no, it sucks, man. Hold on, I'll take a picture of Ting Lu. This is like one of the rarer cards from the set that it comes from. But I don't like it. It sucks, bro. It's worth like $1 too, which is what's funny. No one likes them either. I really don't like the illustration cards that much. There's very few of them I actually like. I think they're overdone at this point. Like, one or two a set's fine, but the entire premise of modern Pokemon is illustration cards, and none of them have like a uniform art style, so it just looks like a clusterfuck, if you ask me. Oh, here, let me actually... Dude, there's another one called Wevel Room. Vroom, vroom. The car goes vroom, dude. Hold on, let me get a picture of that one, too. I just saw that one in my stack as well. I've got a bunch of modern slop cards that I don't like, and I refuse to sell them or anything because I just fucking hate them. I absolutely hate them.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I hate they're worth money. Like, the state of Pokemon is sad. Like, these are considered big hits from the set they're in. Like, this is what you're supposed to be excited about. Hold on. Show you something else real quick. I'm going to send another example of what a card should look like. Photos. Add. Send. Alright. I just, bro, I really don't like the modern Pokemon. At all. They look like shit. I'm a disgruntled customer. They're gonna lose me, bro. Like, I genuinely dislike opening the new sets because they all suck. I don't like them. I'll just buy, like, the one card, maybe, per set that I actually like. And even then, that's pushing it because most sets don't even have one. So, yeah, this is modern Pokemon, bro. Yeah, you can get a Revel Room, dude. Vroom, vroom. Like, what the fuck is this shit? A car. A literal fucking car, dude. This is a fucking secret art rare, or whatever the fuck they're called. So, yeah, that's from Obsidian Flames. I think that's Paldea Evolved. I'm not sure. But, yeah, look at this fucking dog shit. Look at this dog shit, bro. Who the fuck wants this? And then there's Tinglu. Tinglu is ready for action. Oh, wow, dude. It looks so amazing. Wowie zowie. I'm so glad I opened Modern Pokemon. Like, Modern Pokemon fucking sucks, man. Yeah, Rich would be like, oh, look at its ass, dude. Look at its ass. Yeah, like, these are big hits. These are, like, 1 in every 200 pack type cards. And when you open them, you're just like, oh, yeah, sick. Tinglu and Revavroom. Revavroom. Not even Revaroom. Revavroom. I guess they're trying to trigger the autistic kids to have, like, a fucking, you know, nervous tick of a Pokemon named Revavroom. Vroom, 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 vroom. Dude, I don't know. I hate, it's just they suck. And then, bro, this is what Pokemon should look like. These are full art cards that are worth getting. These are actually worth getting. Like, look at the difference here. This actually captures the essence of the Pokemon. You know, the Pokemon's front and center. This, like, look at this fucking dog shit, bro. This sucks. The old cards look so much better. And this isn't even that old, like 2016, dude. These are still considered modern cards. So these aren't even, like, vintage. They're just, like, I would say, like, what? Modern / semi-old? So, yeah, it's just, it's very depressing. Yeah, this is a $2,500 card. I bought it for $800. I bought this for $800 about 2 years ago, I guess now. And it's worth $2,500. And then this one, I don't even know how much I paid. I think it's only worth like $300, but this card I love. This is like one of the best Mew cards ever. So, hands down, one of the best. But yeah, just like compare that to this. Like, this is slop, dude. Like, look at this shit. There's a 3-year difference between these two cards. They look somewhat similar, right? There is no artistic similarity between these at all. Like, you could convince me that this is from a different card game compared to this. So it's like, there's no actual... there's no uniformity or cohesion or anything to these alt arts. Like, they just feel like random fucking art. They downloaded off the internet and they're like, oh, here you go. Here's your rare card. So, I'm not a fan. I like the, I guess, less modern. Because these aren't even considered vintage. Like, 2016 is still considered modern in Pokemon. But, yeah. But, oh, dude, actually, I have a better example. This card I'm about to show you is worth $1,600. And tell me how fucking shit this looks compared to my two. Oh, actually, it is $2,500 now. I don't know if it's actually going to sell for that, but... Oh, no, one has sold for that. Jesus Christ, bro. Shit looks like ass. Yeah, look how good this looks, dude. Wowie zowie. How incredible. This is what people are losing their shit over nowadays. This is a $2,000 card. This looks like absolute dog shit. Who the fuck is paying for this crap, man? That looks like absolute fucking dog shit. Like, compare this to fucking this. This looks like something a retarded child drew. And then, what makes it even worse... Hold on. Look at the normal version of it. And tell me which one looks better. Which one do y'all like better? Like, ignore the price. Which one looks better? Right or left? This is a $30 card. $30. $30 fucking dollars. 2,000. You could have 70 of these graded for the price of one of these. And this looks way better. This is why I hate modern Pokemon, bro. It's like there's nothing worth collecting. All the rare shit looks like this crap. So when you have like your special cards that you're supposed to collect, you have this card, and then this card. There's zero uniformity to these. You put these three cards next to each other on like a display shelf. Like, they look like completely separate fucking things. Like, you think, like, oh, is that a Yu-Gi-Oh card, dude? Like, there's no like actual way to indicate that these cards have anything to fucking do with each other. There's nothing. It just looks like random bullshit art that somebody uploaded. Like, these at least still look like the same Pokemon, right? And then, you know, obviously, that one looks good still. But I don't know, bro. I really despise the current state of modern Pokemon. I really do. So it makes it very easy for me to buy and just sell all this modern shit. I don't fucking care about it in the slightest. I just want to get rid of it and make money off of it so I can buy stuff I actually like. So. What do you find value in Pokemon card? What do I personally? I like cards that have, personally, just the Pokemon that I like. Well, my main collection, which I've already shown this before, but here, I'll show it again. These are, like, generally just my favorite cards. Give me a second. Let me find it real quick. Let's see. It's been a while since I've shown it off, so... But these are generally my favorite cards. Alright, there we go. I like the EX, like, the old EXs with the silver borders from, like, the early 2000s. These are what I am, like, I would say, passionate about. I love these type of cards because there's, like, a cohesion to them. They all have, like, the EX up there, and they all have the same silver border. So they all look like they're from a set, as you'll see. But yeah, these are the type of cards I like, personally. Because there's, like, an actual, like, you know, identifiable trait that makes them all similar. They all have a very similar layout, even though the art's different. So, I've got all 170 of these. So, I have the complete set. A Wall of Aerith card? I could if I wanted to. I don't have it set up, though. But yeah, these are the cards I collected. Where are the 10s? I don't really care about 10s, personally. Like, the difference between a 10 and a 9 could literally be a tiny little white dot on the back of the card. And with these old cards, they're really hard to find in the 10 because the Ruby and Sapphire era was so underprinted because Pokemon was in a big downturn. Like, the 10s are worth, like, 20 times a 9, so... Financially, it wouldn't be realistic for me to get all 10s. But, I don't know. I don't really have a problem with 9s. Like, for example... where is it?
Hello, everybody. Well, this is Professor West, and I'm creating this video. This cat.
This card in a 10 is like
same thing on the
9. This card in a 9 is still like $1,500 or $1,400 or whatever it's at. I don't actually know. It was up for a while. It may be back down, but let's say over $1,000. Like, this is $1,000 right here. The 10's like 10 grand. I don't want to spend 10 grand to get this card with one little less white dot on the back. I don't care. That Steelix is like, I think, an $800 card. Or no, actually, I think it's like $500 or $600. See, this right here, I bought this for $700, okay? Yeah, I own these. These are mine. This is a $700 card that I bought that's now worth close to $2 grand in a PSA 9. A PSA 10 can go for $15,000 to $20,000, depending on the, like, you know, swirls and the condition and everything like that. But yeah, expensive as fuck. I don't care that much about this particular card to where I'm going to be like, yeah, I'm going to shell out fucking 15 grand to get this in a 10. So, yeah, it's just, I don't mind PSA 9s. I mean, some of them are 10s, but not very many. The value differential for, like, a collection like this, I don't think is worthwhile, because I'm just buying these to have the full set. I don't, like, I have certain copies of these that are also 10s. Like, this is a 10 right there. We just missed it. Yeah, right here. That's a 10. So, I bought a 10 of that. Like, if I got good deals, I bought 10s. But a lot of these I don't care. Like, this is a $5,000 card in a 10, and it's like $1,600 in a 9. Do I really care that deeply about having a 10 versus a 9? Not really, if I'm just going for a set. Now, do I have a 10 of that card? Yes. But it's not part of this set. So, I have a 10 of this card, but I don't have it in this particular video or in the PSA vault. I have it with me. It's in my safe. So yeah, you would take a massive, you know, a massive sum of money just getting like 10 cards, or you could have like the whole collection. So you could do a lot of other things with 100 grand. Oh, I know. Dude, I've probably got like $200,000-$300,000 worth of trading cards minimum. So I know. Well, I have a safe for my gun and, you know, my silver and, yeah, some of my cards I keep in there. $300. Well, I didn't pay $300K for it. That's the secret. Is most of my stuff is just appreciated so much in the past few years. How many shekel? I don't have a shekel. I was trying to find a graded shekel. I can't find one. I think it's because the Jews melted down all their silver throughout the years constantly. It's hard to find Jewish currency. I tried. I wanted to get an old shekel to channel its energy, man. You know, so I can summon the Shekelstein energy to enrich me wallet. Channel its energy? Exactly, man. Oh, great shekel, grant me thine wealth. Bring me to the land of plenty. Shower me in God's grace. Yeah, I figured it'd be funny to have, honestly. But yeah, I couldn't find one. The only one they had graded was like so fucking beat up. It's like you couldn't even tell what it was. I'm like, I don't want that. But yeah, I think it's because the Jews used to burn all their shit. So... let's see. HCM 101 with the 2. I'm gonna be honest, you can quit. Thanks for playing, though. Alright, let me get to a natural stopping point. And then, yeah, we'll move on to Conkers, then. But appreciate it, man. And Opinionated Junkie with the 2. Thoughts on Diesel Patches. Shouted you out years back. I've only seen a couple of his videos, but I think he's fine. I don't know. I don't really know too much about him, but seems fine. It's not like an obnoxious commentary channel where it's like, "What's up, guys?" Like, or it has like some gay gimmick or whatever, so I don't know. I don't really know much about him. I gotta find smoke. Holy fuck. Damn. Yeah, I mean, overall, I don't think, like, the main thing I dislike is the sense of being lost. That I don't like, but I mean, the combat's fine for what it is, yeah.
Mushrooms.
Yep.
Yeah, my biggest annoyance is just not knowing where to go. Like, if it had a waypoint, I feel like that would be
Tastes like wood.
a big improvement.
I like berries.
Can't get through these.
Alright, where the hell is some smoke? Ugh. Magic mushies, yeah. Gobble them up, guys. Go talk to Odin about your spank bank. Maybe, can you just... No, you can't save. There goes the chat. Alright, I need to find a camp or something. Maybe it's this... I don't know. I'm guessing this acts as a save. Alright. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright. So, yeah, Xbox, I would think. Alright. Johnny Sweatpants with the 1 month. Could you please do a quick round of R2 inspired audible breathing for the folks at home? Thank you. Sure. Ass. Birds. I hate Donald Trump. Nipples. There you go. Really gets my dolphins going. Yeah, it wasn't as predatory as when Rich was looking at Grace. He's like, yeah, I want a piece of that shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That dirty little whore. Oh. Dude. That was like, he needs to turn his mic gain down some if he's picking up that much like audible breathing. Like, jeez. Or set like a gate on your mic to like actually, you know, cut off under a certain decibel. Why are you always flirting? I'm not doing shit. Chazzer Thomas of the 2. Nah, we need a Tinglu soundbite. Bruh. Tinglu. Like, who names the shit, bro? Like, who's like, yes, we need to appeal to the commies. Well, I guess it makes sense because Pokemon is launching in China. But the thing is none of the Chinese cards have any value. They like all the American, Japanese shit, so. The Chinese cards don't really have value. TH Wolf with the 2. 60% of the designs in Scarlet are actually good. The only Pokemon I like is Koraidon. I think he looks good, but I don't like the starters other than Skeledirge or whatever it's called, but his early evolutions I don't like. I don't know. Scarlet and Violet was incredibly disappointing to me. I don't like the Terastal gimmick either. Like the crystals and shit. Like some cards it looks okay, but most not a fan. Claws Mystery with the 20. No, Griffin, you're meant to eat baby foreskin. I don't know. I think I'll prefer the shekel at that point, man. I'll take the shekel at that point. And Jordy B with the 5. Hey, Griffin, how's your night going? Also, is Borderlands 2 fun solo? Yeah, I played it solo. Play the Necromancer class. That's the best solo class in Borderlands 2. Because it can revive you. So, yeah. I mainly played Borderlands 2 solo, personally. So, yeah, it's very fun solo. Just, yeah, use the Necromancer. That's what I would advise. It's the easiest class to play by yourself. It actually was made for solo players, so. Here's the other controller. Unjust Hero with the 2. Why does YouTube keep crashing during streams? It's probably the same reason why the stream dashboard crashes. RAM. I don't know. Apparently, like, when you're streaming, Google Chrome, the tab you're using, uses, like, 5 to 6 gigabytes of RAM. Which is crazy. But I'm not sure. It's just, like, some issue they've had. But I don't... You mean, like, when you're streaming or you're watching the stream? Watching the stream, I don't know. But when you're streaming, it just uses a ton. Run a dog with the 5. Dog. That's you, dude. No. Alright, let's see. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. They're just setting themselves up, bro. They just set themselves up. So, let's see. It's our favorite time of year. Again, we will be at official GDC next month, where we'll be meeting with developers, publishers, and technology partners to share how Xbox is pushing the boundaries of gaming and creating a unified experience that will redefine the future of our industry. So, literally nothing. It's just more of the same. It's happening! Yeah, dude, that's exactly what they said. Steam is coming to Xbox. Jesus. Yeah, this guy is a massive fucking bot. I mean, he has a fucking Funko Pop as his profile picture, dude. Any subhuman that collects Funko Pops, and much less identifies as one, is not to be taken seriously. Yeah, he's like, my Funko Pop, dude, I'm a Funko Pop. Like, he's an X-Bot Funko Pop. Does it become any more soulless than that? Shilling for Microsoft and collecting Funko Pops. Like, you are the definition of a fucking goy at that point. Like, a literal mind golem just meant to work in the bug farm for his entire existence. Shit's sad, man. Very sad. He belongs in this game, dude. He's the star of the future expansion. God, Tyrone stole his Funko Pops. Yeah, exactly, man. Alright, so... the furry game. So is this a Star Wars parody? I guess we can skip, yeah. Oops. Oh, sorry. I can't do it on stream, bro. What the fuck? How do you... Oh, you can hold down LT. Alright, good enough. Invert Y look. What the f... Oh, wait, fuck. Shit. What happened? Alright, so what do you do? What the fuck do you even do on this? Oh. Game 1. Okay. Yeah, I have no fuck. That's a weird ass menu, dude. Why the fuck would it default to multiplayer if you've never played it before? A rare game from Rare. Yeah, I have no fucking clue what to expect with this, man. Run a Dog with the 5, the multiplayer is fucking amazing back then, and Phil will never let it see the light of day. Oh, yeah. Dude, I've seen, like, clips from this game, and there's no way Xbox would ever allow this shit to be made again. Ain't no way.
Well, there I am. Conker the king. King of all the land. Who'd have thought that? But how did I come to this, I hear you say? And who are those strange fellows that surround my throne? I hear you also say. Well, it's a long story. Come closer, and I'll tell you. It all started yesterday. What a day that was. It's what I call a bad fur day.
Wowie zowie, dude. Claws, close your eyes, bro. If you're here.
Hi, you've reached, Barry's place. I'm not available to answer the phone, obviously. However, if you leave your, name and number and you sound cute, I may ring you back. Ciao.
Hi, Barry. Hello? Barry, if you dare pick up.
Anyway, look, I'm gonna be a bit late. Well, met up with a couple of the guys, and they're off tomorrow to some, I don't know, fight some war somewhere. Anyway, I'll see ya. Love you. I think she bought it. Conker, put the phone down. Oh, right. Who's round with it? Yours. What, again? Okay. Can someone lend me a $5?
You might become a furry? No, that's not my fault. You already were thinking about it.
I don't feel so good now. You guys enjoy yourself and all that, and I'll probably see you sometime next week. I gotta go home. I'll go this way. Oh, no, that's the toilets. Go this way. Yeah, that's better. Oh, it didn't look too good tonight. Ooh, hang on a sec. Sorry about that, old chap. Gotta go.
Tim Marco, the 30 months. This is where furries got their first boner, maybe. That or whatever that fucking Looney. Was it Looney Tunes or?
Anyway, it seems
I don't
pretty
fucking know.
familiar to me.
With the basketball playing rabbit chick. That or this, I guess. I don't fucking know.
This way, I suppose. More milk, Sire?
Yeah, I think he's angry, dude.
Oh no. It's gonna be one of those days. I don't feel so good.
What's that? Hey. Who are you?
Oh, hello. Can you help me? I need to get home and go to bed because I don't feel very well at all.
No.
Oh, so you can't help me at all?
Actually, yes, I can. Maybe.
Okay. What's your name?
Beardy.
Beardy? You haven't got a beard.
No. Birdie. I scare birdies.
You choose if you want it censored or not? What do you mean?
So can you help me?
Right. Let's step over here.
The curse words. Was this Phil Spencer's first casualty where he's like, no cursing?
You see those buttons? Actually, you'll find that they're called context sensitive. And, well, actually, they, press B.
Press B.
Oh, yeah. The light comes on. And it makes this nice ting. Right, a ting noise. Nice ting. There, look, ting. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll press B. Oh.
I don't know if I do.
So, what does that mean?
It means context sensitive. It's sensitive to context. Try it over there.
Okay.
Or you could try it again.
Oh, just what I needed. In fact, it would seem to me that these give me just what I need at that moment in time. Oh, I see what he means. Context sensitive. Clever. Oh, and I feel loads better. Right, let's get out of here.
Oh, and by the way, if for whatever reason you want to skip all these wonderful cutscenes, just pull the left trigger. But you will have to have watched them at least once.
So you can't skip them.
Oh, I can't seem to get any further. I'm sure there was something. Ah.
There we go. He's Tails, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. There we go. How do you grab it? Oh, B.
Hang on a second. This is really no good at all. I need a weapon. Ah, that should do it. Eeny, meeny, miny. Mo. A frying pan.
Bro, where did he put it?
Weapons. Cool. Okay, here's...
Oh, just great. I thought the designer said this was just a straight port. What a hack. Now, which one was it?
Oh my god, dude, why is my fucking Y inverted? That's so gross. Ew. Dude, is this where God of War got its inspiration for the bad camera? Alright, let's see. Why did I have to restart the fucking game? Oh. Okay, already. Okay. It didn't save my inversion. Alright, there we go. No, it's just during fucking combat, it doesn't work. So during combat, it doesn't change. That's what it is.
Ah, who's this guy?
If you think you're coming this way, you can think again.
Oh, you're a real charmer. I just want to get past, please.
No, I don't think so. I've only just got comfy. Have you ever sat on a piece of Gothic architecture for 200 years? Gets right up your ass, you know. Thought it was about time to move on to a bridge, say. And I'm not moving now.
Isn't it a little bit early in the day to start talking about Gothic architecture?
Well, if you care to come a bit closer, we can discuss things of another nature.
Oh, you can't hit him.
A frying pan. You stupid little...
There we go.
Wasn't he meant to fall off here? Hey, weren't you meant to fall off here?
Yes. But the designer thought it wise to change the training level a bit. To fool the audience into thinking that the rest of the game would also be different. I'm afraid you'll have to try something else.
Well, lucky I brought this as well in.
Ouch.
Hey, Mr. Designer. No more surprises, please.
Plunger with dynamite. I think I know what's gonna happen now.
Hooray!
Yep. Fantastic. Let's go and get some shut-eye. Finally.
Oops. Why is the music? I have no idea, man. Maybe this game doesn't have music.
What is like? What is like? I got entrance. This is got the important.
Professor, welcome. I have a job for you. As you can see, the table.
The table, ah yes. So, you have spilled the milk again. Oh, that's not good, not good. Let me have a look at it for you. Yes, I think I see the problem.
It's supposed to have music? Really?
Just give me a moment, though. I'll come back later.
I don't know. I didn't change anything, so.
I will be as quick as I can, sir.
Because we know what happened last time.
On it well, on it well. I'll go now.
I don't want to have to get the duct tape out again.
Yes. Wait, no. I don't want
Griff,
to
you
get the duct
should
tape
go
out
to Germany since you hate everything not white. They are trying to take back their country.
Duct tape. I'll give him a duct tape.
That's right, dude. It's time to start the Fourth Reich. Hell yeah.
All I do all day is trying to sort his stupid problems out of it. Anyway, what's very? The milk, the table,
Yeah, my pickup line in Germany could be, you don't have to call me Führer, but call me Daddy, bro.
That's a gravity chocolate.
There you go.
It's kind of working. That's voodoo. That's voodoo. I don't know about that.
Just walk up to a chick and say, you don't need to call me Führer, but at least call me Daddy. Easy. Yeah, there's the music. I didn't fuck with anything, so maybe it was licensed music they had at the beginning and they didn't keep it for the re-release. Dude, this FOV is really bad. Oh my god.
Oh, those nasty, nasty wasps. Whatever shall we do?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's 4x3 and
I'll never see it again now.
and it's you know, super zoomed in.
Get it back for us. Otherwise I don't know what we're going to do.
Okay, calm down. I'll go and get it for you. Now, where is it?
Oh, just follow the signs. Oh, whatever. This is no good.
50 FOV, maybe. I don't know. Here, let's see if that's an option. Of course not.
Alright, who's this?
Looks like one of them Skittles.
I reckon we should get down there and kick the shit out of him.
Nah, we'll wait till he comes up here, alright?
Okay then, yeah.
Oi, bro.
Hello, it's me again, Mr. Scarecrow Birdie. Right, what seems to be the problem? Oh yes, you need manual. Otherwise, doesn't work. Manual, it costs you.
Oh, how much?
Does this game have microtransactions? Yeah, you can buy different nude mods for the furries.
I think, $10. Long time. You'll have manual long time.
$10 long time? Bro, I can't see a fucking thing. Holy fuck. You can't hit them? Why couldn't I hit him twice?
Hey, some wise guy's trying to steal our nice new hide.
Come on, boss. Let's go get him.
Yeah, let's get him.
Are you? Come here, you shorties. Are you?
Eat lead, mother buzzer.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Squirrel. And none of this would have happened if it weren't for that no-good husband of mine. He's gone off, you know, with another woman.
This is too violent. Turn it off. I know, man.
Nothing.
Bring back the squirrel porn, bro.
For your good service to the bee community, I present you with this.
Somebody call for me. Who wants some of the dope? Yeah, cash, prizes.
Accurate face of Griffin. Yeah, there you go. You know? Absolutely, dude. What the fuck? Wah wah.
Conker! Yes, you, boy!
Don't die too much. Why?
You are dead! Dead as a dodo! Deader than
Can't be asked for this bloody ridiculous contraption. Whose idea was this anyway? Right. Hello. My name's Greg, the Grim Reaper. Don't laugh.
No, I never owned the OG Xbox, but no, I don't really regret it because I barely played on my PS2, man. I was a Nintendo kid, so I was mainly playing GameCube, DS, Game Boy. I also played a game called Wizard 101 back in the day on my computer, so.
Oh, bloody hell, you would have to be a sodding
I was never like a huge
Why, is there a problem with that?
like hardcore gamer, bro. I just like playing, you know, fun, casual type games.
You're one of these special cases.
So I rarely used my PS2. It wasn't until I got a PS3 that I really started playing, like, I guess, non-Nintendo type games.
Can have as many lives as they think they can get away with.
Oh, I see. So I'm not dead.
So, like, me and my friends used to play Smash Bros. All the time, Mario Kart. I was really into Pokemon, because Pokemon was fucking peak back then. I played stuff like, obviously, like Battlefront on PS2. But none of, like, the PlayStation games other than God of War. I played those.
You just have a few more.
I had a PSP as well, but I mainly just played the God of War games, and then Star Wars, Battlefront, and Force Unleashed on that, and a Naruto game I had.
Squirrel's tails. If you can get them, I'll give you an extra chance. Understand?
Well, sounds a bit strange, but okay.
Strange? It's the best bloody deal you're going to get, you little prick. Right, that's it. Piss off. I've got some cats to see. Bloody things. I hate those bloody cats. The way they meow and they piss everywhere. And their shit smells just bloody awful. All over my...
Yeah, but having to get a ride to the store made the games feel even more special is the thing. Because it's like, you know, when you had to go to the store to pick up a game and you saved up enough money as a kid to finally get what you wanted... Like, it made the experience way more special, because it's like, alright, I'm not just like, oh yeah, it's a $10 game, let me just download it real quick. It's like you actually had to go, drive, like, 15 minutes, go into the store, pick it up physically, take it to the cash register, pay with money, take it back home, 15 minutes, then you get to take it out of the fucking case, put it in the console, and start playing. Like, it was a whole event, bro. It was like a whole event, and now it's just, you know, oh yeah, you got a game. That's it.
Hello, it's me again, Mr. Scarecrow Birdie. Right, what's it?
Ah, seems to be an instruction book. Oh, I see. It's for the more complex stuff. It'll appear the first time you use a more complex zone. And if you need it again, pull the left trigger and press B at the same time. To skip it, just press B. The catapult. Let's see now. Use the right thumbstick to aim, and then the right trigger to fire. That seems simple enough. Okay,
my god, bro, the aim is still inverted. I'm guessing you can't change it.
Let's see. That way or that way? That way smells a bit pooey. Let me see.
Bro, it's like sometimes it lets you hit more than once, other times it doesn't. Like right there, it didn't let me hit more than once. Dude, the camera is so fucking bad.
10 o'clock. What time is it now? Oh. Well, I suppose I'll come back later then.
I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going.
Get the impression somebody doesn't want me to be here.
The
They certainly
Feral
don't want me to go
Reserve.
that way. Think I'll go that way. Is it safe, I wonder? Let's find out. Uh-oh. I think it's about to... Oh! Oh. Ah, heck. Doesn't look like I'm going that way just yet.
Alright, well, I guess that's a bust. Oh. Why can't I? Okay, there we go. Wouldn't let me jump either. I don't know how you pull out your slingshot. RT doesn't pull it out. Oh, there's fall damage. Dude, why does a platformer have fall damage?
So, what is
That's
key
fucking
elements
dumb.
in this experimentation? We have stable, yeah? The milk in the glass broken. Ah, I see problem. Oh, and the silverware. Seems to be a... I must do some experiments, I think. Yeah. And we will sort this out. And when my head is...
Yeah, I didn't like Mario 64 when I played it, but that's also because the camera sucks cock, so... If the camera was better, maybe I'd like it, but... Yeah, the camera's way too bad on Mario 64. I played it in that 3D All-Stars collection and it was miserable. They didn't fix the camera. Yeah, I had the DS version and it was actually better. I remember that. I forgot that that was on the DS. I always thought it was something different. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I had that on the DS. No, it's bad. Because the camera changes directions, and all of a sudden the direction you're pressing on the thumbstick changes the direction you're moving.
I say, little fella, you better get this fat-ass bitch off of my back pronto.
Gee, so many people around here want me to solve their problems. What are you gonna do for me, then?
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. You get rid of that freaking mouse critter, and maybe I'll help you out. Just maybe. Oh, just one more thing. I say, just one more thing. You might run into my friend, Bird. Just mention my name, Jack, and everything will be just dandy.
He sounds like Rich, dude, farting and going, oh, 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 like, bro, it literally sounds like him. Go back and find cheese? Oh, God. Is it over this way, I guess? Oh, over here. Whoa, it's a thwomp.
Hi, you must be Bert.
I'm Bert.
Jack sent me.
I'm opening the gate for you here, and you can get on with whatever that you're trying to do.
That's all you do? Great.
That was nice. Ooh, I'd like another though, if that's okay.
It's not. You gotta get 3 total.
Marvelous! One more should just about do it.
Let's see. So Super Straight with the 10. Rare doesn't know how to update their games without breaking the music. Broke the music in Perfect Dark 0 after an update. Broke the music in Perfect Dark Xbox Live Arcade. Broke the music in this one and other games. Yeah, that's crazy, man. It seems like they're just kind of inept at game development, in all honesty. Like, you know, Sea of Cheeks launched without basic fucking shit. You know, they've announced that Everwild game 6 or 7 years ago, and we haven't even gotten an update on it. Like, I don't know. Maybe they just never were that talented in the first place. And back when games were piss easy to make, they managed.
Oh no! I think I've had too much!
Yo, is this game like the fucking, the arbiter for furry fucking fetishes? Like, we've already seen, like, anthropomorphic women with fucking titties and shit. Now we've seen inflation, fart fetish, and gore. Like, I really wonder if this is, like, basically made by actual fucking furries, bro. Like, we're hitting all the major fucking, you know, fetishes at this point. Anthropomorphic animals in, like, sexualized outfits, inflation, fart fetishes, and gore. This is, like, literally furry heaven. Alright, so now what? Oh, squat and jump.
Hey, what about me?
Oh, shit. I wanted that chocolate.
So, you want some great stuff?
Yeah, I think the round's on me. I'm gonna get tanked tonight. Cool. This day ain't turned out quite so bad after all. Huh. Oh, hang on. Let's see. Big hand is... Yeah. Hey, 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. Oh yeah, I remember.
Nah, they don't regret making this game. They regret the fact that they hired a bunch of trooned out employees that, you know, hate the fact that they made the game. So, that's the issue. Where was that door that opened? Yeah, I know, like, the poo area's open because it's 10 o'clock, he said. He almost has the Star of David on, bro.
What are you looking at?
Was that changed in the re-release, or was it always like that? I just noticed that.
I can hear him.
Oh, he does. It is the Star of David. It is. I saw the little point at the bottom. Bro.
So never guess what?
Uh-oh.
I think I have found the problem. Now, we have here, if you look, the
Uh-oh.
If you analyze the table closely, as I have done, most particularly, you will see that there is a gap. And we are not talking any old gap here, my lord. It is a sizable one. Now, milk goes here. What happens? We have the fulcrum here, the milk here. The vet problem, not good. Milk falls off because of a gap. Yeah, that is what is the problem. The gap.
I think I see. And the solution?
Ah, now this is where it gets complicated. I was mulling over what would fit in the gap. I tried many things. I tried elephants, pot plants, many things. But the one thing, and I was sure of it at the time, I was sure it was a rodent. Sure enough, it was. This one. Various squidstalius. To use the proper vernacular. To the layman, the red squirrel. This red squirrel.
Yes. Squirrel. I've heard of them. Yes. So?
So it's a simple, Malish. We need a squirrel. And we put him here. You know, spill your milk? We don't get duct tape.
Gentlemen.
Yes, my liege.
Get me one of these red squirrels.
Yes, my liege.
Hey, right there. How you doing? Hi, how you doing? Come in now. Yeah, sit down, what I want. Oh, this place really smells. Well, she wear like dung beetles and you roll the poo around, knows what's for. Oh, really? If you want some poo, alright. Get your ass in there. There's these cows. Get them in there. Get them for crap, and I'll make you a bowl of poo. And you can do what the hell you like with it. Go on your break. You still here? That. Oh, charming.
Oh my god, bro, the camera's gonna kill me so many times. I can't move. Bro, whoever thought this camera was a good idea, hopefully has long left the industry. It is a plague in modern games, bro. Yeah, there's shit all in the streets of London now. I was guessing that was the right thing to do. Yo, what the fuck? I only had to hit him once. Oh shit. Woo.
Hey, what about me? Hey, what about me?
Oh, I just did a full fucking circle. Great. And alright. My control, dude, fuck that shit. My Xbox controller literally fucking shut off and it killed me. What a piece of shit, man.
Somebody over here. Hey, over here.
I need to open those Elite controllers, because obviously my controller is broken. I broke my controller, that's right. I just broke my controller.
Somebody over here. Hey. Somebody get. Hey, what about me? Hey, what about me? Hey.
What? Bro, this is why I do not like platformers for one. And two, I definitely don't play old ones.
Hey, over here. Hey, what about me?
Like, bruh.
Hey, what about me? Hey, what about me?
Yeah, Spyro has none of this, though. What ropes are you climbing in Spyro? None. You literally just run around and shoot fire at stuff. Spyro doesn't have room for any jank because there's hardly anything you're doing in that game other than just jumping and shooting fire. And of course, I don't know. I love platforming so much. Like, see, this is just frustrating because it's not even difficult. It's that the game is so fucking jank, you can't control it properly. Dude, this is so bad. This is like genuinely just terrible. This is some of the worst fucking gameplay I've ever felt in a platformer, without a fucking doubt. Like, it's just genuinely bad. Yeah, Psychonauts controls way better than this shit, bro. Like, the controls genuinely just don't fucking work like you want them to in this shit.
Yes. Much better. I won't be spilling my milk anymore.
Yes, boss. And we won't be getting the duct tape.
The canon ending. The canon ending. Oh, great. Right back where we started.
Hey, what about me? Somebody over here. Hey, what about me? Somebody over here. Hey! Somebody over here.
The fact that there's fucking fall damage is just disgusting, bro. Who the fuck goes, yeah, let's add fall damage to a fucking platformer? It's so stupid. Oh, you fell 4 feet? Fall damage. Retarded as fuck. The entire point is to fucking jump. You're punishing people for playing a platformer in the most basic form possible. Jumping around. Oh my god, bro. Pure fucking slop, bro. Nope, you can't make that jump. Of course you can't. Because that would make it actually fucking decent. No, I hate Crash Bandicoot. I played the Insane Trilogy and deleted it after like probably 30 minutes. I strongly disliked it. Nah, I don't like Jak and Daxter. I played whatever one it was the other night, and I did not like it. It was pretty boring. You just walk through an empty open world between slot mission after slot mission. I'm not a platformer fan at all. So I've never liked this genre. I never played it. Like, genuinely have never cared about them. And I'm dead. Shock. Fall damage. I don't even know where the fuck I'm supposed to go is the other problem too. Like there's no clear indicator of where the fuck you're even supposed to end up at. I guess up that fucking slope, but we'll see. It's probably gonna make me slide down or some gate. Oh shit, there we go. Fall damage, dude. Yeah, this shit is absolute ass, man. The camera's bad, the controls are jank, like... Like, you can't even fucking see where you are! How are you supposed to play this shit when you can't even fucking see anything? Holy fuck. So, yeah, this is where you're supposed to go. Wow. Maybe Xbox was meant to buy this company after all. They're a match made in fucking hell. It didn't... Yeah, dude, this is slop, bro. Literal fucking slop. Nice. Fucking finally, bro.
Ah, right. Don't see any poo here. Oh, hey, excuse me. Hello? Yeah, you. Whoa. Friendly type. I'm looking for some poo. I know it sounds pretty strange, but... Oh. Ugh.
Red. Red. I don't like red. I hate red. Go away.
Whoa. Take it, he doesn't like red.
Yeah, I would have lasted like 10 minutes with this game as a kid, and they would have already been fucking gone.
Here we go again.
There's no way. I fucking hate this type of shit. Jank ass controls, shitty platforming, like, nah. Hell nah, bro. Of fucking course, dude. God. This is just genuinely not fucking fun. Like, there's nothing good about it. It fucking sucks. The platforming sucks. The combat sucks. The level design sucks. The camera sucks. Like, you can't fucking see anything that's happened. Like, I don't know, bro. There is nothing redeeming about the gameplay of this at all. This is like a game you'd rather watch than play, if you like the humor. How fun, man. What? That didn't even touch me. Yeah, this is just fucking garbage, man. Literal fucking garbage. Yeah, your mom's fucking easy, bro. So good for you. Well, thank fuck, dude. That is not the fucking pattern. That literally... Oh my god, bro. It went off the front first, then off the side. Now the pattern fucking changes.
Ah, right. Don't see any poo here. Oh, hey, excuse me. Hello. Yeah, you.
Dude, this shit is just infuriating. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I wouldn't have touched this for more than 10 fucking minutes as a kid. This shit would have already been back at the fucking store. I would have played this for 5 to 10 minutes flat. Gone. Back to, like, actually, I don't know, anything else. Literally anything else. This is fucking dog shit. Why does it have to throw you off the fucking edge if you get hit? It's so fucking retarded. Just take fucking damage. You don't need to launch somebody across the fucking map when they get hit once. It's just bad. Genuinely fucking bad. I swear to fucking God, bro. Yeah, if you ever like this game, kill yourself. That's all I have to say. End it now, because you do not have a life worth living. Dude, this shit fucking sucks dick. Fuck. Nah, Clyobrile should be shot, bro. That dude's not... Actually, he's not even a real person, so... He's like a bot account, allegedly. Like, operated by Microsoft. I don't know how true that is, but... That's the rumor. Alright, so what? You just run around? So you get up here and it doesn't even tell you how to fucking interact with it. Lovely. So wait, if you run this way, it turns the... what? Alright, whatever.
Now, logic would denote that something that drinks that is gonna get the screaming squits. Ah, that looks distinctly like a target. And there we have a bowl. Yes, I think I get it.
I couldn't press the button to hover for whatever reason. It wouldn't let me hover. How the fuck do you even get around it?
A cow. Now that could be useful. Right.
This looks like it needs a little bit more hands-on control. He's a bit of a wild one. That time again, is it? Oh, I see Bugalugs is out here again. Oh, well. Oh, there's a nice little patch. I think I'll have a little bit of grass. Moo. Need to get her over there somehow.
Oh, great. Why is his ass red? Oh.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
That killed me? What the fuck killed me? Landing in water dealt damage.
A cow. Now that could be.
I tried to hit the cow earlier, it didn't do anything. Get up, you stupid fucking tard.
Stop, you nonsense, young man. Goodness me. I've quite lost my appetite now. I'm gonna go for a little meander over here. Actually, I feel a bit thirsty. A nice little beverage should wash this tasty grass down lovely like. This looks quite nice. Looks to be cranberry flavoured. Lovely. Ooh. Tastes a bit hot. Oh, well, I'll have some more. Ooh, moo. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm thinking this might be a furry fetish game, guys. I'm pretty sure this is a furry fetish game.
Oh, I say, this is far from dignified. Oh, I hope Mavis and Olive don't see this. They'll never get end of it. Oh, that's what it's...
Like, there's too many zoom-ins on the ass.
Oh, I'll just stay here for a while, just in case. You never know. Looks like he's just about ready to go.
That deals damage somehow. Alright, is that it? Nope. Wait, you have to go back in there? I still haven't finished it? Jesus Christ, bro.
A cow. Stop you. Whoa! Whoa!
I guess that didn't work, even though he hit it. What the fuck? Dude, this is so fucking bad. This is genuinely unplayable. Holy fuck, dude.
Yes. Much.
Jesus Christ. Fuck this shit, man.
A cow. Now that could be useful. Right. This looks like it needs a little bit more hands-on control. He's a bit of a wow, Hmm?
Like, he can literally still hit you. You just have to be up in the air. That's how bad the design is, dude. Did I not just hit the fucking cow? Did I not? It literally fucking bounced me off of it. It's just, this is slop, dude. This is actual fucking slop. This is worse than 99% of indie games.
up, you nonsense young man. Goodness me. I've quite lost me appetite.
Dude, I've played Flash games with better controls. Oh, you have to wait the entire time now. You don't even get to skip the fucking walkover. Is this game woke? No, it just sucks. Well, at least it actually hit the button. Yeah, this is definitely a furry fetish game. We've already checked all the main furry fetishes off the list, so... Yeah, inflation, scat, fart, anthropomorphic women, like, yeah.
Why am I such a fat bastard?
Yeah, gore. The only thing that hasn't happened is another animal eating an animal.
That should do it.
We haven't seen vor yet, but at this rate, we probably will. This game had fucking, what was it, rabbit tits? I don't know. What was that animal? I wasn't really paying attention to it.
Confidence pill. Yeah.
It was a bunny?
I feel a lot more confident. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
These anymore.
Bunny tits. This is barely a game, dude. This game controls and plays like absolute shit. So... Alright, so now what? Oh shit, how do you fucking go up? How the fuck do you rise? Oh my god, bro. This is even worse. It's even worse. It keeps getting worse, dude. It absolutely keeps getting worse. You can't even fucking see! Because this stupid game doesn't let you fucking change the inversion settings either. Yeah, this is a, you know, analogy for the actual game. Shit, shit, and more shit.
Yeah, there it is. Over there. Big ball of poo. Oh, thanks. Just, you're welcome to it, mate. Yeah, thanks.
No, this game doesn't need a remaster. They need to completely remake it. There's nothing worth salvaging. The camera is fucking broken. The fucking controls suck. Like, there's nothing worth saving. Just completely redo it. I love how some... Bro, again, this game is fucking shit. You can't fucking hit them more than once sometimes, but other times you can hit them 3 fucking times. It's like so inconsistent, dude. There's nothing good about this fucking game. Pure fucking slop. Oh God.
What?
Well, you look like you could do with a little extra, my boy. And we thought you might actually be interested in earning some cash.
Oh my God, bro. This is painful.
Well, there's
This is actually painful.
brute swimming around. He's terrible.
Another
He's stolen
prime
my
example of
little
why I don't like
belongings.
platformers.
We need somebody disposable to go in and, well, get rid of him.
Me, you mean?
Well, you can't expect one of us to go, can he, ladies? We're blue-blooded, don't you know?
Well, ask this to you then. I gotta watch out for myself.
Dear, what language?
Don't worry, dear. He's as common as milk. Common as dirt like that. Yes, dreadful, isn't it?
Let me handle it, dear. Listen, here, you. Listen to me. We'll give you 10%. And that's our final offer. Now.
10%?
Yes. But one thing to remember. Shh, shh, shh. Come closer.
Let's see. Neonverse with the 2. Can we watch
Yes.
Mighty Keith
site has
video
a
game? I guess
Yes,
so,
you
yeah.
know what that means?
Super Straight with the 5. Legendary
not
actor
dangerous
Gene
down there for us.
Hackman found dead in home alone with his wife and dog.
Well, good luck. On.
Wait, so his wife and dog were also dead?
Hang on
Or
What was that about disposal?
what?
Hey,
Also, Epstein list should actually be released soon. Wonder if they release. I have no clue. I've never even heard of Gene Hackman.
chocolate.
Let's see. Shadow Evil with the 5. Jethro specifically will send the link. It's your personal modding tutorial. Want to see set it up? I'm not gonna set it up because I have to open up all my files and stuff. So I'm not gonna dig through my files and shit on stream. So I'll have to set that up off stream.
Chocolate.
If I have to edit files, then. Dude, this entire game is tedious.
Food. Chocolate. Food. Chocolate.
Alright, I got the link. If you dislike this game, you dislike real comedy like South Park. What? That is like the single most retarded fucking Yeah, if you don't like jank platforming, you don't like South Park. Yeah, that is genuinely dumb. Genuinely dumb. Dude, it's running at like 2 frames per second. What the fuck? Can you not go in here? Guess not. I own the 50 Cent game, but I don't have it on me. It's in my storage. Banjo-Kazooie. I don't want to play any more platformers, bro. I don't like platformers. I don't find them entertaining at all. So you just can't get past them, huh? Of course they're making me play the worst ones. That's all anyone ever wants me to play is shit. Literal shit. No one ever recommends games for the most part that I'm gonna like. Most of the time they're just shit. So you have to drop it on that thing. Okay, so now what? So I just did that for literally nothing. Nice. You gotta go get another ball. Wow. See, this is just obnoxious. I thought the point of games was supposed to be fun. How is this fun? Yeah, maybe if I had a shit fetish, this would be enjoyable. Oh, it breaks, so you have to push it the other way. You have to push it up this ramp this time, not the other one. This is supposed to be fun, right? It's just... Oh, and it puts me all the fucking way back here. Why? Why? Yeah, it's a ball of shit. Basically, an analogy for the game itself. Jesus Christ. Do gamers actually complete 3D platformers, or do most of them get burnt out collecting 110 shit coins? I don't actually know. I wonder what the stats are on like 3D platformers. I know like Astrobot has a high completion rate, but that's because it's relatively easy to complete. But I wonder about that. Nintendo doesn't have, you know, trophies or anything, so we don't know. Okay, so what? Nope, can't enter now. Let me guess, you have to bring another one. At the bottom? I don't even know where at the bottom.
Alright there. Take my advice and get out of here. It's done really bad in there. You just don't want to go in there.
Calm down. Now, just calm down and tell me what's the matter.
Are you having heckin' fun? No.
It all started about 2 days ago. It was me and the lads. We were having a cup of tea. The next thing we know, Tez is gone. We couldn't find him. We thought, maybe he's just gone off, you know, like do a bit of shopping or something. He never came back. Basil was next. He was just walking along, minding his own business. So I stood there and I said, "Hey, Basil, how you doing there, hey, mate?" And he waved over. And that was it. This thing came out of the shite. And I thought to myself, oh no, I'm getting out of here. So I actually ate first. And when I came out, I thought it was all clear. The lads are gone. The bastards had nailed me in. I'm out of here. You can do what you like. There's some money up there if you can be asked to get it. See yous.
See yous. Rich is obsessed with big bombs. He might like it.
Sweet corn. How you doing, guys?
Bring me some sweet corn.
Who's that? Can't see anyone. Okay. If that's what he wants. Delicious.
Lovely. He got... Did he actually only get $20, or did he have like a goal before he did it? like in a previous stream. I find it hard to believe he would actually eat bug pizza for only like...
Fake on. How you doing, guys?
Bring me some
Alright, is that it?
Oh!
This is the only reason people like this game, this part. Chocolate starfish? Oh my god. Oh, am I supposed to move?
Some more caviar.
Dude, I hate that my controls are still inverted. Maybe this was the foundation for Review Tech USA's humor, man. He played this game and was like, yeah, I'm gonna make this my whole personality. I have no idea what you're supposed to do. Yeah, but it wouldn't let me use the spot to, like... I can't use the toilet paper, so I have to get over there, but the problem is when I try to jump, I'm gonna fall. And then I'll have to restart the entire fucking thing. Wow, I actually made it. And it missed. You know, it'd be really nice if it saved my fucking settings and I could actually fucking aim properly. And we done yet? Yeah, I'm having to do this with inverted controls, and it's fucking terrible, man. Just doesn't fucking jump. Nice. Doesn't fucking jump because it has that stupid shit that platformers have that if you get too close, you can't fucking jump off an edge. Holy frame rate, bro.
Cursed squirrel, look what you've done. I'm blushing. Oh, what a world, what a world. Who would have thought a good little squirrel like you could destroy my beautiful flagginess? Oh, I'm going. Oh, no.
Now that's what I call a bowel movement.
What? You can't land on the... You missed the furry chick. It didn't jump. I don't fucking understand why it's not jumping, but it's not. I'm pressing the fucking button. There you guys go. Your wish came true.
He'd like better have a good excuse this time. That is the last time he stands me up. Conker, I've had it just about up to... Who are you? Look, whatever it is you're selling, I'm just not interested. Well? Oh.
You guys see how you can hit twice, right? And then all of a sudden it decides that you can't? It makes no fucking sense. Oh, that immediately kills you with the shitty camera. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. That's well over 2 hours. That's more than enough. Yeah, I'm never touching that shit again. The game gets progressively worse. The last half of it is shitty shooting sections and gimmicks. Oh boy. Yeah, that was more than 2 hours, so that's fine. Especially because I had to buy it. Yeah, I prefer my mobile game I was playing earlier. It's like, yeah, dude, I don't like platformers, and as you can see, the past 3 games people have paid me to play are, look, platformers. So, yeah, but that's $10 I could have put towards a controller or something. That doesn't suck. Let me check something. All right. You gonna play Monster Hunter Wilds? Yeah, I will. Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night I will be. So I gotta buy that. I was gonna get the $100 version, but bro, there is like nothing in there that's worthwhile. It's just a bunch of cosmetic slop. You don't even get the expansion pack. So, fuck that. No, I'm not buying the new Pokemon. I'm not buying that shit. I don't have any interest in more open world Pokemons, so unless it's a mainline entry, I'm not suffering through it. No, it has the cosmetic pass. We checked it the other night. Here, I'll show you. It gives you the cosmetics. It doesn't give you the expansions. So they're doing like cosmetics. Oh, there goes my fucking monitor. This piece of shit. And now all my tabs are going to move because Windows is amazing. I love Windows so very much. Honestly, can you think of a better operating system with no flaws? I mean, honestly, you can, which kind of sucks, but yeah. Yeah, I have a few of the $100 Steelbook edition, or not. It's not $100, $75 ones. But I'm not keeping those. Those will be put into the vault, essentially, in case they get valuable. I'd love to just see the stacks. One day when I get like an actual house and I have room for like a basement or something, I will 100% do like a video showing off all my shit if I can get it all laid out. But right now it's all stacked up in a storage unit, boxed up, so it's not really convenient to dig all that shit out. But yeah, someday I would like show that off. But I gotta have a place to actually put it, that it can be displayed versus, you know, just boxed up. Let's see. No, I have a place. It's just an apartment, so I don't have room to put, like, warehouse shelves. Like, I almost have an entire storage unit full of stuff. So right now I'm in an apartment. I don't have room to put everything. So I'm on my wagey grind right now. So eventually I'll have a house, but not right now. I don't want to live in this area either. So I don't want to buy a house up here. Honkai Star Rail. That's Chinese as fuck. You can tell by the name. Let's see. Monster. Yeah, I should pull it up. Yeah, I have an investment property, but I don't live in it. Yeah, so if you go here to the, why did it pull the beta? Yeah, the Premium Deluxe Edition, it comes with the layered armor set, secret decoration, failing layered armor set, pendant, gesture, hairstyle, makeup, sticker set, nameplate, DLC Pack 1 gives you the Hunter layered armor, secret decorations, pendants, pose set, makeup and face paint, sticker, background music 1, and pop-up camp customization content. Pack 2 gives you another Hunter layered armor, pendant, gesture set, hairstyle, and then premium bonus gives you Hunter layered armor, wyvern ears, profile set, and background music. So, yeah, you don't get any of the DLC expansions. It's just a bunch of, cosmetic slop that you don't need. Yeah, I guess I can probably go ahead and buy it. Put y'all over here. No, I'm not getting the $100 version. I'm just getting the $70 one. All right. Let's see. So I don't need the digital art book, just the game. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but I'm gonna stream it, so I don't mind paying full price for games I'm gonna stream. Plus, I liked Monster Hunter World, so I don't have an issue buying it. Super Straight with the 5, the last section of Conker is Saving Private Ryan reference for like an hour. Oh boy. How exciting. I don't know, Sonic Racing wasn't that good, man. I mean, it's fine, but if it's $60, it's definitely not worth it. It's definitely not worth $60. So there we go, Monster Hunter's going. I like the PS5 home menu or music or whatever the fuck. They actually added music, which is nice. Israel won. What'd they win? Hold on. I need to decompress. We need to play some based gaming. A real game. Oh, this game is definitely better than Conker, bro. And it's not even close. Hold on, I need to lower the volume some. The Xbox, I've noticed, has such a low, like, output volume. Oops. Damn. I wasn't paying attention. Let's see. Palestine versus Israel. That's a pretty much done deal now, because they're going to start mass exporting the Palestinians, so... That's apparently the deal Trump's working out with, I think, Egypt and Jordan right now. Is to take all the Palestinians. So, yeah. It pissed off Netanyahu that Trump wants Gaza, which is funny as fuck, man. Well, no, Hamas is an Egyptian political party. So the Egyptians sent them over to Gaza instead of dealing with them in the first place. So it's kind of Egypt's fault this entire thing happened. Because Gaza, you know, was infiltrated by Hamas, which Hamas is an Egyptian political party that got exiled. So... That's what most people don't know about this entire conflict, is that Hamas is not even Palestinian. They're Egyptian. They're literally Egyptians that got kicked out of Egypt for being extremists, and then they fled to Palestine area and basically radicalized the population there, so... That's why it's funny that they grift the whole Palestine, you know, colonization narrative when they're not even from the fucking area. So... It's funny, bro. Like, most people don't even know what the fuck they're arguing for half the time. Oops. Shit. Fuck. I almost got... Egypt was a black land? That's right, not Arab. I need to find those gold boxes, bro. So I can get that trophy, dude. The music, yeah, the music is catchy. It is catchy, bro. Oh, shit. Fuck, dude. I missed out on all those fucking boxes. Damn. You had a threesome with my wife and her sister. Twins. Oh my god. Be careful about admitting to that on the internet, bro. You technically just committed a crime. Yeah. I remember a while back, there was like a news story about a porn company that got in trouble because they had mother-daughter porn tapes or some shit. And they turned out to be real, like, you know, family members. Oh, shit. Well, good thing I deposited those boxes. The sauce? I don't have the sauce, dude. I'm pretty sure it was all deleted because it was illegal. But maybe. Maybe it's out there. I have no idea. If you want to look it up, then, you know, feel free to have that on your browsing history. It's not going to be on mine. Damn, you need so many coins, dude. So what do I need left? Yeah, 10 packages and then unlock everything for a car. Okay. Iran versus Israel, who wins? Israel. Dude, Iran already tried to fight Israel along with the rest of the Middle East and they already lost, so... Israel basically took on the entire Middle East at one point and won, so this has already been attempted. The Israelis have one of the most advanced militaries on the planet, not to mention some of the most advanced military technology. And nukes. So... yeah. No, the U.S. defends Israel so much because Israel is basically a staging point for us in the Middle East. We get Israel to carry out a bunch of shit that we want them to do for us in the region. So... they make a good scapegoat in certain situations, so... yeah, they're a proxy of the U.S. in the Middle East, essentially. So... But they're also one of our biggest trade partners too. They spend a lot of money on U.S. military supplies, so. Well, I don't even think it matters if you're Christian or not. Because, you know, they're not a Christian country, so theoretically the Christians shouldn't give a shit about them, but... Yeah, I mean, I understand, like, it's the Holy Land and stuff, and you'd rather be in the hands of Jews than Muslims. Because the Muslims will destroy everything, like they have throughout history. But, yeah. Griffin, a Zionist... No, I'm just very realistic, man. I'm very realistic. I have zero interest in Israel as a country. I don't fucking care about them. If they disappeared tomorrow, I wouldn't bat an eye, honestly. I, like, genuinely don't care. I would just rather, you know, it not be yet another Islamic hellhole that wants to fucking destroy the United States, so... I have zero vested interest in Israel. So the Jew bucks haven't hit my bank account yet, unfortunately. You know, if Israel wants to pay me to shill for them, then I'll do it, but I'm not doing it for free, man. The only country I care about is the U.S. Yeah, like if the Israelis want to sponsor the channel and be like, we'll give you $5,000 to make a positive video about Israel. Like, yeah, sure. Give me the monies. But yeah, otherwise, no, I'm good. I don't care. I have no vested interest in that entire situation. Ooh, shit, I need to find the way station. There we go. I got 2 of those gold boxes. Wee. Alright, I need to dump my load into something. Never mind. That would have sounded a little too sus. I need to find another gold box, bro. Yeah, this game is pretty satisfying to play, honestly. Well worth the $5. The music is really catchy, too. Fuck, man. Alright, let's see. Raj. Oh, you can change the color. Nice. Everything looks better in black, baby. Damn, there's a lot of stuff to buy. So what, I need 4 more coins. And then a few more of those special packages. Jews, then Trump supports them. Israel's our greatest ally who trade with us. Well, they're not our biggest trade ally, but they're an important strategic alliance in the Middle East, so... We're not exactly on good terms with any Muslim countries, man, so... Having one country in the Middle East that's actually non-Islamic is a net positive for Western civilization. Whether you want to admit that or not, because when it all goes down, bro, it's going to be Islam versus Christianity. So... And in the case of who do the Jews want to side with, well, which one is actively, you know, wanting to kill them all? Well, that's Islam, so which one's going to side with who? So, it's an ally. So, you don't have to like Israel or anything like that, but there are some benefits to having them as an ally to the U.S. Dude, I'm not getting any of these gold boxes anymore. They're getting stingy on me because they don't want me to finish the trophy. PK is a self-hating Jew. Don't hate yourself, PK. You're beautiful just the way you are. Damn, man. Not a single gold box still. Speaking of being Jewish, damn. Both Russia and China support Palestine. Well, they have to. Because the U.S. foreign policy for so many fucking years has been ostracize Russia. Even though Russia has more in common with the United States in terms of values than fucking Western Europe does at this point. Like, Russia would be a much better ally for us than most of Western Europe at this point. I mean, if realistically China, the United States, and Russia came to, like, an agreement to work together, and we basically partitioned the globe of influence where, you know, China gets control over Asia, Russia over Europe, and the United States over North and South America, we honestly would be in a very good place globally. Have like our own spheres of influence, like a triumvirate of sorts. And we just agreed to equal fair trade across the board. That honestly would probably be the most realistic, you know, scenario in which we can achieve something close to peace. Ooh. I feel like I kissed his fucking bumper there, bro. Jeez. Canada hates the US? Well, the leftist Canadians do. And the SARS. Yeah, the sooner we get to space and start resource mining on other planets, the better for everybody. That'll completely neuter every single financial institution that has any sort of power. Trudeau hates the US. Do you feel bad about that? I don't fucking give a shit what that little homo thinks. Yo, Moneybags, that's me. Let's see. Super straight with a 10. Yeah, that's why I don't care about the whole thing at all. I don't know who the terrorists and what's... Or wait, who's not... Who's Hamas, who's the Palestinians, who's Gaza people. We're just throwing out these names. Yeah, exactly. It's the topic of the week, essentially. That's gone on for a while now, but yeah, pretty much. No, the Chinese own most of Africa now. The Chinese are doing in Africa what we're about to do to Ukraine, which is taking all the natural resources and rare earth elements. Dude, I haven't seen a single gold box in, like, how many runs now? There we go. There's one. One! Finally, man. Shit. Shekel boxes are rare? Yeah. For real, bro. We should take over Ukraine. I agree, man. We should. We should have taken over a lot of things, but imperialism bad, dude. Yes, it is bad. How is imperialism bad? It erodes native culture? Yeah, but what if the culture you're replacing it with is superior? All cultures are equal, yeah, exactly. Human sacrifice and shit. Nah, it depends. Empires are not necessarily more costly than they're worth. The Romans were the wealthiest people of their time because of imperialism. Same with the British, same with the French, same with the Dutch, same with, you know, Africa, same with the Middle East, the Ottoman Empire, same with America. Land equals money equals power. The oldest fucking rule in the book. Boy lover. Ooh. Take kindly to them around these parts. Alright, let's see if I can trigger another gold box. Sometimes when you intentionally miss the boxes, they show up. A new record? No way, man. Alright, spawn a fucking gold box. Come on. Let's go, man. Alright, let's see if we can... There we go. Got it. No, don't crash. Fuck. Alright, whew. Now I just gotta be careful. And deposit this thing. There we go. Holy shit, man. Alright. Neoverse animation with the 2 money, power, and people that all countries want. Yeah, exactly, man. Every country wants more money, more power, and more access to resources. You only like imperialization because you're one doing it? Yeah, of course. Duh. To the victor goes the spoils. Every single country on planet Earth is a result of imperialism. So, literally every single place on planet Earth has belonged to someone else at some point in history. So, whether it be financial imperialism, military imperialism, whatever it is, you are on land that belonged to somebody else at some point that was taken against their will. So, that is how the world has always worked, and will continue to work. Yo, what the fuck? I broke the game! Holy fuck, man. That was wild. This is the same person that complains that companies have no morality because they employ people from other countries. How does that contradict imperialism, dude? The entire premise of imperialism is taking advantage of others to help your own people. You take from others to help your own. Helping other people and not your own people is like the complete opposite. Giving your jobs to foreigners and, you know, leaving your own people unemployed is the opposite of the idea behind imperialism. So, I don't know what you're trying to get at. Neonverse with the 2. US and UK should take over Gaza and Israel. We kind of do already, but yeah, we are, I think, taking over Gaza. So we'll see. It could just be a big ass, you know, 300 IQ bluff by Trump, but we'll find out soon, man. I kind of do hope we take it. That would be great, because then the U.S. would have territory in the Middle East that's actually ours. Which is what Afghanistan should have been. But, you know, we had Obama fuck it up. No, it'll never be a state. It'll just be a territory. Yeah, if we do take over Gaza, that'll become like a modern-day Constantinople, man. A center of trade for the entire region. Because everybody will trust the U.S. to do business with. The Saudis, the Arab Emirates, Israel, Turkey, all the major players in that region, other than Iran. So it would become a massive trade hub. Wine flowing from fountains and buildings of gold? Well, you know, that doesn't sound too bad. Let's make it happen. Alright, give me my gold boxes, bitch. I need to deposit shit. Fuck. Holy shit, I couldn't even see that. Do you think that if we do take it, that terrorist attacks will increase? Maybe temporarily, but, you know. The U.S. military can quickly quell it. Elon is a stupid front man. He's not doing anything. Well, he is doing stuff, but yeah, he is taking a lot of the heat off Trump, which is good. Oh, there we go. Whoa, dude, a platinum trophy. Oh my god. Would I serve in the military? Possibly. if let's say a war broke out or something, I would probably do it. I don't know if I'd be young enough to deploy into combat, but I would do like some auxiliary role or something. Sure. I don't know like what the age limits are for that because I don't qualify for the draft anymore. I'm too old. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing like some auxiliary role or something if that happened. Well, the thing is, bro, there's no front lines anymore. The front lines is not even a thing at this point. It's all going to be drone operation and that type of shit and intelligence. You know, all of that type of shit. We're never going to have like another war where it's like massive armies meeting on a battlefield. Like, at most it'll be tanks. And that's even a big if because of drones and shit now. And ballistic missiles and all that type of shit. Yeah, the days of Napoleonic conflict are done. But yeah, if like a war or something broke out, then yeah, I'd probably enlist, sure. I don't think Rich could ever make it into any sort of battlefield scenario at his weight. That's the thing, man, is most of the country's not combat fit. So, most people are way too fucking overweight. So, even for like a, you know, office job, possibly. They may not even want him for that. Well, that was a fun little game. I like that. That was a hidden gem to the video's credit that we watched. Oh, I got 700 star points for buying Monster Hunter. That was a decent little hidden gem. So 151 is pussy. Yeah, dude. Well, that's not that bad. Depends on how tall you are. You gotta be lean for the army and stuff, man. Like, most of the army dudes are pretty fucking scrawny. So most guys I've seen in the military are pretty fucking slim. So, there's not really a lot of them that are, like, fucking ultra jacked and shit. Like, there are some, but not the majority. Because a lot of PT comes down to running and stuff. So, you know, cardio fitness is the most important thing when it comes to physical fitness in the military. I mean, obviously, you have to be able to do, like, some upper body stuff, but a lot of those guys are really lean. Who's going to carry the boats? I don't think that's a problem in the Army, but I don't know. Reminds me of another country who consists of weak, scrawny individuals who are too physically inept to even pick up a rifle. In Rugseg. What country is that? India Superpower 2020? I have no idea. Don't you have to get circumcised to join the U.S. military? That's right, the Army of God, bro. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. I highly doubt that's an actual thing. But maybe. I don't know. I'm already good, so. I'm ready to serve if that's the case. I'm ready to serve if that's the case. But yeah. Oh my god. Sus? How is that sus? Oh, let's see. Alright, we'll watch this video or whatever. Let me check something real quick. Alright, yeah. Copy, paste. Alright. Oh, did it not paste? Alright, whatever. I'm pretty sure this dude is like an unironic anti-capitalist type. Let's see. Oh man, warn me before you zoom in like that. What do you mean? Yeah, this guy, I remember we've watched a video or two from him before. I don't remember what it was on, but I remember distinctly that he was like anti-capitalism or some shit like that. But yeah, this is called No GPU Should Cost More Than a 4060 Ti. How much is a 4060 Ti? $399? Yeah, fuck off, bro. $400? Absolutely not, bro. There's no world where GPU should be capped at $400. Like, at that point, you're not even going to get console performance. Like, fuck that, man. Hell nah. I mean, I guess he wants us to still be pushing around like fucking horses and buggies. I don't know, man. Yeah, we don't need engines that go above 10 miles per hour, dude. You know, we got to keep them cheap. Nah. Well, there's not a single GPU on the market other than, like, you know, literal professional grade cards that cost $3K, man. Like what? The 5090's 2000, and that's like a literal workstation card. It's not really even a gaming card, so you're just buying a 5090 for the flex. I mean, $1,000 is what, the highest price for one of their GPUs now? $1,000 is retail for a 5080, which is the average, you know, high-end gamer's choice. So 5090s are massive overkill, and they're not even really made for gaming. They're a replacement for the Titan series. He's got that angry video game nerd hairline. Middle-aged man. Dude, anybody with painted nails, immediately discount their opinion. I don't. No audio? Oh, this stupid fucking thing. It did it with the game earlier. Hold on. Duplicate. Delete. All right. Yes. Let's see if it works now. Hold on.
What in the hell's going on with the graphics card?
Are we good now? Yeah, this is the second time OBS is fucked up a scene tonight. Usually it only does it once. Alright, cool. Cool.
Hard market. This is insanity. In this video, I'm going to argue that if you're looking at a bunch of different graphics cards and they've got the NVIDIA logo on them, and they've got a big 5 in the beginning, probably you should just ignore them. If you care about physics, you should ignore them. If you care about your bank account, you should ignore them.
If they have painted nails, you should ignore them.
Okay, playing pretty much every game at 60 to 150 FPS, well, you should probably be looking at the 4 Series or the AMD stuff.
Ew.
Let me show you something right here. This is the Microsoft Store. That's the retail price. And now let's head over to hookies.com. You can get Windows 11 Pro, but we have a little bit of a deal right here. See, there's like a 20% off. No. Let's not do that. Let's get 25% off Windows 11 Pro. Once you get over here,
ooh,
we got a coupon code down here. Just type in TS25. Take a look at the price. $30.96. Let's hit apply. And now $23.22. That's the price I want to pay. You can also get the same deal on Windows 10 Pro. And at the time of making this video, Windows 10 Pro keys unlock Windows 11. Let's see what that comes down to. $17.61. You got Windows 10 Home. We got Windows 11 Home. And we also have a few different flavors of Office, like 2019 and 2016. If you're looking at like Office 365, it's one of those monthly never-ending things. $129 a year versus $99 a year. When you grab Office 2019 this way for only $53.56, it just activates and works, and there's no monthly fee. Let's go ahead and check out with our copy of Windows 11 Pro. Going to use TS25 here, and I'm going to submit my order. 269. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, sure, we'll save that. So after you make your purchase, just go ahead and extract your key. Go ahead and click on View Keys and Codes for the new one. All right, here we just need to press Start and then type Activate. You'll see activation settings. Go ahead and...
How exciting. All right. That's way longer than I thought it was going to be.
Now on to our regularly scheduled program. You know, for the price you're paying for an RTX 5080, well, back in my day, you could get 2 graphics cards. This is a 9800 GX2. It's 2 GPUs duct taped together with a fan and radiator in the middle. It's all blurry, but this is my coaster right here. Yes, the beautiful 9800 GX2. This thing was probably cheaper than the RTX 5080. Now look at this. What is going on? Yeah, these are $1,000. Good luck getting one from $1,000. You know, NVIDIA put this program on their website. We know people are gouging prices, so come to our website, put in your email address, and if we think you qualify and you're going to buy one, we'll let you buy a RTX 5080, not a 5070. Not a 5070 Ti or whatever, just a 5080, which is $1,000. So people are going to buy it there, and then they're probably going to scalp it because everything's in such a limited supply. I wonder if they do this on purpose. Do they make them limited supply on purpose so that they can justify?
Nope. Because industry clients are first. So your big data centers, your tech companies, all those people with, you know, actual professional distribution from NVIDIA get priority. So gamers are not the priority with GPUs, which is a very common misconception. But most people think like, oh yeah, gamers is, you know, the primary audience for NVIDIA and AMD. It's not. AMD and NVIDIA don't make shit compared to what their industrial clients pay when it comes to selling to consumers, bro. So your big data centers and tech companies and all of that are the primary audience for any and all computer components. Not to mention the OEMs and stuff that buy these things in bulk and then sell pre-built computers.
This creep of price that we've had over the years, it just keeps creeping up and creeping up. The most you used to have to pay for one of these cards was like $500 or $599 for like the top of the line, like the best card. And then if you wanted to get something stupid like this one that has 2 cards duct taped together, well, that's going to be like an extra $100 to $200. And you know, it's weird because it's SLI on one card. So there was that kind of stuff back in the day, but this is just completely out of hand right now. Take a look at this. This is the GTX 680. This was $499.
No, it's not that the GPU inventory is lower, man. More people than ever before are buying GPUs. The PC gaming market has never been larger. The amount of people buying this shit for crypto and AI purposes
either
is a new
subscribe,
market.
donate, or get the fuck out.
You know, industry clients are heavily investing in this type of hardware. So there's just way too many people buying to keep up with the actual supply. Which is why it's important that, you know, Trump is trying to get, you know, production facilities built in the U.S. to actually make the silicone and everything. So, yeah, it's just a problem of there's way too much demand and supply can't meet it. So, there's more people ever before wanting these things.
It was the big flagship card back in 2012, the early 2012. It came out on March 22nd. I'm just going to scroll down and show you the 1920 by 1200 performance of Metro 2033, and you can see it's 59. Now we take that down to 1080p, and this will probably be around 61, 62, somewhere in that range. Let's take a look at another game just for the fun of it. Crisis Warhead. Can it play Crisis? Well, let's take a look. 1920 by 1200, 48.9 FPS. So yeah, it's going to be probably around 50-something when we take into account 1080p. Now, the cost of that graphics card today...
Nah, NVIDIA literally launched 5090s in single-digit number. Yes, because people like Alienware, people like, I don't fucking know, Dell, which I guess is the same thing. you know, the actual like computer manufacturers are buying them. You have data centers buying them. You have AI companies buying them. You have all these different people buying them. So NVIDIA is not going to prioritize the stock that's available to the retail client. The retail client is the second fucking, you know, priority. Their main priority is to take as many GPUs and put them in the hands of their long-term customers, the data centers, the tech companies, the OEMs, because those are the people that drive NVIDIA's business. The gaming market is a little fucking sprinkle on top of the overall sundae of tech companies, bro. We have more demand for all of these cards than ever before. So naturally, gamers are going to be second priority. That's just how it works. Why doesn't AMD have the problem? Only NVIDIA? Because nobody wants AMD cards. AMD's entire generational lineup sold less than the 4090 sold. The 4090 by itself sold more units than the entirety of AMD's entire lineup for that generation. So AMD cards are just not in demand. People want NVIDIA.
It would be about $690.
It's like asking, why do iPhones sell out but not Samsungs? Like, because people want the iPhone.
So you look at the 4060 Ti over here, and it's floating around that same price right now with all this nonsense that's going on. Whenever you find one, look, 900. So yeah, this is ridiculous because this is like a mid-grade card. You know, after you take into account inflation, it's going for around the same price as the big flagships. So that's what we're getting for, like, you know, this is 1080p high settings. You know, playing your games on high. This one is going to be able to play 1080p medium at about the same, you know, FPS. So for the rest of the video, what we're going to do is take this 4060 Ti and I'm going to play a couple games at 1440p and 1080p and just talk about how they look and everything and how they play. And we're going to start off with the Valve because that's new and it's an Unreal Engine 5 game. I'm going to play a couple Unreal Engine 5 games because that's like the engine that seems to be the most demanding, even though it wasn't supposed to be. It was supposed to be like this streamlined thing, but what do you know? People didn't optimize their games that well. So in Avowed, you can see that we're getting, you know, in the mid 40s to 60s, depending on what's going on in the scene, without the DLS having to be turned on. And if you put it on a 1440...
AMD's cards are generally less powerful hardware-wise, and their software and drivers are typically worse. That's the main two things. They don't make, like, ultra high-end cards like NVIDIA does. And then at the same time, they have, like, worse drivers and then worse software. Like, you know, DLSS is way better than FSR, for example. So, those are the main reasons why. But, I don't know. You can get into whole technical breakdowns on that shit, but those are the two basic things from my understanding. Long key with the 9 months. Hopefully I can pick up a 5090 in the coming month. Yeah, same here, man. I'm trying. I've tried every single time Best Buy's done a release for them. Haven't been able to get one. But Griffin, AMD was a Starfield. Yeah, they were the official partner of Starfield. I forgot about that shit, man. Like, every single game NVIDIA has been, like, the special partner on, you know, has been pretty good. But the AMD's, like, partnerships have not been good at all. What was the other game AMD was partnered on? Let's see. Partnered PC games. Forgot. Yeah, Cyberpunk, Dead Island 2, Jedi Survivor. Oh my god, bro. Jesus. Monster Hunter Wilds, which apparently runs like shit on PC. Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh my... Dude, these are not good. Yeah, Cyberpunk. Alright, the only good one is Space Marine that I've seen so far. The Callisto Protocol, that ran like shit. Yeah, Jedi Survivor ran like shit. What else? Forspoken, that ran like shit. Saints Row reboot, that ran like shit. Halo Infinite, I guess that was fine, but not a good game. God of War PC port, that was fine. And then the Horizon Zero Dawn PC port, so I guess there's a few good ones in there, but a lot of bad ones. So that's usually like considered the kiss of death. I remember the memes going around for that where it's like, oh yeah, it's partnered with AMD, and people are like, oh shit, because you know, cyber junk and all that. I think it was for Dragon's Dogma 2. I saw that. But yeah, it is kind of funny. The Steam Deck uses an AMD custom APU. If that was the case, then why does Portal with RTX run pretty well on Steam Deck? What? What do you mean? Are you asking me why Portal, a almost 2-decade-old game, runs well on the Steam Deck? Like, I don't know what you want me to say to that. Like, yeah, it's an old game. It should run well. What's the problem? Dragon's Dogma 2 is very, very, very focused on NVIDIA hardware, though. It even has path tracing that you can unlock. That's interesting. Because I was on the AMD website looking through, and they had that as listed as a partner, so...
3P. I feel like you almost need DLSS to be turned on. You can use the quality mode. And it looks pretty good. The vegetation, they did a pretty good job in this without it being too blurry and too smudgy. But you do get some of the issues with DLSS here and there. But it's a pretty good implementation. You do get a decent boost in FPS, and I feel like that's kind of important for a game like Avowed because the combat is fast and there's a lot of action. Even though there's stop whatever whenever you hit one, it like stops for a second. It feels a little weird. But so yeah, while you're looking at this, I'm going to tell you about this game in case you're curious because I've been playing it for a few days. I want to say thanks to the people over, I think it was Xbox or whatever, that sent this over so I could check it out. But Avowed is interesting because it's in the same world as Pillars, and I didn't know that at first. I was just playing and I was like, who made this? Because I just got the key and then I was like, oh, it's Obsidian. So yeah, it does feel a lot like an Obsidian game in a bunch of different ways, but it's first person. So I mean, don't compare it to Skyrim or anything like that because it's not like a full-on, like world that you can wander around in. It's got a really big map, but it's not an open world, as it were. And they've made a lot of interesting choices that make me feel like the game's a little bit on, it feels like a little bit like Training Wheels. I don't know if there's any other way to say it, but if you want to remove some of that feeling, you're going to have to go in and do like I did and turn off the HUD and turn off a whole bunch of things. Turn off the shimmer on the chest so it's not such an obvious thing. It just felt like the game was like pulling me towards the stuff they wanted me to see and just kind of hand-holding me a bit too hard. So just turn off a lot of the stuff on the HUD, turn off the quest markers and everything, and all of a sudden it starts to feel a lot more interesting. And I turned off the reticle and everything. After that, the exploration is why I'm playing this game, which is quite a bit of fun, and it plays fine on this graphics card. As far as
that is something I've never heard. Turn off your HUD and the game will be like, nah, no, thank you.
All the quests and the characters go, I can honestly take or leave most of it. It's like, it's cool, it's there, there's stuff going on. I'm not super far into it, I'm just like having too much fun exploring the world. Combat's, again, it's okay, but this game for me is all about the exploration and the design of the scenes. Just like the environment artist did an amazing job. So play the game just for that. Is it something I would purchase for full price? I don't know, I don't think so. I think I would probably wait for a sale, but that's just me. It is good. If you're really into exploration.
I'm not talking about the regular Portal. I'm talking about Portal with RTX, the fully ray. Okay, what about it? If Valve says that the Steam Deck can run it, that should be fine. I don't know. Like, are you asking me why the company who made Portal, it runs well on the handheld that they also made? I don't know. What do you mean by that? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Like, why wouldn't it run well? It's Valve's own game. Wouldn't they make sure that it actually worked on the Steam Deck? Yeah, turn off the sound and monitor, too.
And you really like the way the game looks, then just, get it based on that. The combat is quite fun. So, yeah, it's got a few things going for it. The characters, dialogue, it's there, it's cool. All right, let's also take a look at Stalker. I've played that quite a bit lately, and I played it a lot on this machine with the 4060 Ti. It runs okay. There's some stuttering when you're getting into cities and stuff. There are a few patches over on the Nexus that will allow you to pretty much fix a lot of the problems with this game. And it's like, I feel like some of the people who are making these patches for the Unreal Engine 5 stuff, NVIDIA, just hire them because it will help a lot. But again, we're getting the same.
Holy shit, is that YouTube compression or just... Hold on, let's see.
Same situation here with the 4060 Ti, like 40s to 60s, depending on where...
I'm hoping that's just the way he rendered it. But damn, that looks bad.
You are in the game and what you're doing, turning DLSS...
I'm guessing that's a rendering issue.
Sun can help that a little bit, but I like to kind of judge games based on their just straight up rasterization performance. Yeah, and you're not going to get tons of ray tracing or anything like that at that price range, the 4060 Ti price range, but it does work. Microsoft Flight Simulator at 1080p can work, but it plays okay. Let's put it that way. It plays okay. It looks amazing, and I think they've ironed out some of the kinks, but yeah, it's okay. Let's talk about something that'll play on every computer, including your computer probably. and that is Turbo Overkill. So if you haven't seen this and you like boomer shooters and you want something that just like all the ideas plus a few more, the movement feels a lot like Doom Eternal, where you got the double jump and you got the dash. So it's very, very similar to that. It almost feels lifted straight out of that and then thrown into this. But something about this feels maybe even more fluid, which is kind of insane to think about, because Doom Eternal felt like murder gymnastics, and this feels very similar in that way. But you're half robot, half organic, and you have this really cool thing when you slide. Your leg comes up, and out of your knee comes a chainsaw. So you have a knee chainsaw in this game, and you can slide. And the faster you slide, the more damage your knee chainsaw will do to everybody. So that's a lot of fun. I also like the fact that there's tons of verticality, and even though I've seen a lot of the stuff that's in this game, it comes together so well. Apogee, thank you so much for this game. It's awesome. I'm going to be playing that one more than pretty much anything else, because it's the one game out of all these that I'm like, I want to get back to that one, because it's just straight up fun. Now, a lot of the stuff in the game feels derivative. The way they put it together is
You see, NVIDIA released a ray trace version of Portal back in 2022 called Portal with RTX. The ray tracing in that version of Portal uses RTX Remix, which gives old game. But what does that have to do with it running on the Steam Deck? That's fine. I'm not like saying it doesn't exist, man. I don't know what like the gotcha is. Like, well, it runs on the Steam Deck. Like, it should. Valve made the Steam Deck and that game around the exact same time. Why wouldn't it run on the Steam Deck? That's like being surprised that, whatever game Sony puts out next runs on the PS5. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, what am I supposed to take from that?
Somewhat special in my opinion, and it has a few immersive sim things going on here and there. I won't spoil anything with the deep plot, but it also has a couple things where I'm like, oh, I haven't seen that before. So it did surprise me in a few different areas. So really good job, Apogee, and it's awesome to see Apogee making games like this again, because it's exactly what I would expect from Apogee in 2025. So check that one out. That's my highest recommendation of the whole episode, even though it can probably play just fine on a GPU.
Now I get why nerds say I love this game when I turn off the UI equals cope about sunk cost fails. Dude, I have never understood turning off UIs, but I don't like being lost in games, personally. I like to know what I'm supposed to do, where I'm supposed to go, and how I'm supposed to get there. I don't really like bumping around an environment trying to find shit. That's not enjoyable to me.
8 or 9 years ago, I don't know, or maybe even more than that. All right, one last GPU, because we haven't talked about AMD, and I feel like, that's probably what we should be talking about. Okay, let's talk about another reason not to upgrade. Do you like playing old games that support PhysX? Well, let's just take a look at this. This is a very nice discussion over here on PCMR, and I'll link this, but this person is arguing why we should, care about 32-bit PhysX support. And it's interesting because NVIDIA, they didn't tell anybody that they were dropping support for 32-bit PhysX, and there are a lot of old games from, the 2000-something to 2000-something that supported that version. And, they use the CUDA cores and everything like that. AMD could have totally worked with all this stuff, but it's on, the closed API, which is CUDA, but an AMD graphics card, in theory, could do this stuff if it was open source. So maybe the 32-bit PhysX, it's time to open source that NVIDIA and just let us all whatever. So you want to see all the games that are affected by this? Let's scroll down here. I'll just scroll down through this slowly. Unreal Tournament 3 is on the list. Tom Clancy games are on the list. Launcher Madness. Dark Void Metro 2033. PhysX is not going to work on that. Mirror's Edge is a big deal. Borderlands 2, Rise of the Triad. It's the new 2016 version, not the old version. It would be weird if the old version had PhysX. But yeah, these are the games. Arkham City. PhysX no longer works. So if you want to play any of these games, or want maybe the ability to play them in the future on your hardware, and you want to buy like a fancy, RTX 5080, well, let me just show you something right here. This is a video that you can go watch on your own. This is what happens when you break the glass on an older one. But like, check this out. This is on a 5080. You start breaking glass and using PhysX, it's going to start using CPU emulation, and your mileage is going to vary, but this person's getting 7 FPS. Before you start doing stuff, look, we're in the hundreds, 213 FPS. But after they start, interacting with physics or whatever, 12, 7, it's ridiculous. So all that's gone. That's kind of a big deal to me, because I want to be able to play all those games, and PhysX is really awesome. I feel like it's an underappreciated and underused thing. NVIDIA just kind of bought Gia, took PhysX, did a couple things with it, and then just maybe forgot about it. Havoc's nice as well these days, but whatever. Anyway, this graphics card right here is faster than the stuff I've been talking about, the 4060 Ti. Not 7600, the 6700 XT is faster. And, it's a generation or so old, so check that out. Especially with the new AMD stuff coming out, these are going to be in an even sweeter sweet spot. These are also really fast. I think it's about time we start looking at some AMD stuff.
Playing Portal reminds me when I was locked in a white room being questioned by the FBI. Yeah, true, man. It's when I got sent to conversion camp.
Yes, their software FSR stuff is not there. But honestly, I want to play my games with all the fake frame stuff and all the smudging technologies turned off. I don't want blurry, I've been drinking scotch gaming. I want crystal clear, sharp, no latency gaming. And so I'd rather play at a lower resolution and not turn that stuff on. Most of the games I play, I try to keep that off unless my system just cannot handle it, in which case I kind of have to. It's like, if it's like I'm feeling the stutter in the game, I'd rather have a little bit of that DLSS motion blur, or even FSR, or whatever, XESS. I'd rather have a little bit of that and a smoother experience. But for a lot of these games, if it's the choices like between 60 FPS without any sort of smudging technology, or 110 FPS with the smudging technology turned on, I'd rather have 60 clean, I'm going to call it. instead of 120 with DLSS. So yeah, and if you're looking at these, you're going to get just straight up more raster per dollar. Yes. Wonderful rasterization. Anyway, I got to talk about some games that I got. Check that box. Got to talk about this new NVIDIA nonsense. Check that box. Got to make a few recommendations. Check that box. But a lot of this was just to get the conversation going and maybe tell you all to put on the brakes when it comes to buying this stuff. I don't understand why it all sells out so fast and why there's scalpers on eBay and everything. I don't understand why everyone needs this stuff as soon as it comes out.
Because we live in a consumer economy where people have FOMO over every aspect of life.
Especially when it's barely better than the stuff from the last generation. And in my opinion, worse because PhysX, 32-bit CUDA stuff, that's a big deal to me. I like a lot of those games on that list. The Mirror's Edge is like one of my favorite games. And, it's kind of awful to remove PhysX. PhysX was cool. Maybe, can I get an Aegea card? I'm going to have to look that up. I wonder if an Aegea card will play Mirror's Edge. All right, so all you watch till the end. I'm going to do something right here. All the mice right here, half price with the coupon code HAPPYMOUSE. So just head over to epicpants.com, grab yourself a...
epicpants.com. So quirky and cool, dude. I'd rather have a hot girlfriend over a gaming PC, but hey, that's just... I'm pretty sure everybody who's being honest would rather have a hot girlfriend than a fucking gaming PC. Shit, man. That's like asking, would you rather have a wife and kids or get to go to Disney World once a year? Only homos would say Disney World. He had 2 ads in this video. Not surprising, man. They got to get that money, Obviously Disney World. Well, you generation, you'd probably pick a CSGO knife over a hot girlfriend, to be honest, but I don't know. Or stickers, my bad. You don't even like the knives, you like the stickers. Nah, me, dude. Game. Yeah, I remember we ran that poll and people were like, it was like, what, your soulmate versus gaming? And people were unironically picking gaming. It's like, that's so fucking sad, man. People actually think gaming is more rewarding than, finding your perfect partner in life. Like, bro, gaming is literally just a distraction. I don't know. Dude, honestly, I don't know if people are trolling on that type of stuff. A lot of people have been brainwashed by the family bad narrative that's, propagated by all aspects of life, dude. Well, stupid clown, that would be the entire premise, is like literally like the perfect girl for you. So that's what we were talking about, is like literally your perfect match. There's nothing negative about the scenario with her. Like, y'all get married, never get divorced, get along well, blah, 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 blah. So it was like a super hypothetical scenario, but it's like, in order to get that, you'd have to give up gaming. Would you give up gaming to meet your perfect partner? And there was a large portion of people that said, I wouldn't give up gaming. Any girl that makes me give up my hobbies isn't right for me. It's like, oh my god, bro. Like, there was so many fucking dweebs in the chat. Like, unironically choosing, like, fucking Fortnite and shit. If she doesn't like me for who I am, then I don't want to be with her anyway. Like, fuck off, you dork. Holy shit. Oh. The state of gaming today, I could easily give it up to be... Oh, yeah, same here, man. Same here. I'll take a 7 who plays Donkey Kong Country with me over a 9 who watches reality. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really need, like, a wife to be, like, a gamer girl, so. Is that first short you gay? Yeah, I guess so. How all straight men dress.
Are you a man in your 20s but don't know how to dress? Still got loads of entrenched homophobia, so scared if you do try anything fashionable, you'll be called gay? Why not try an overshirt? Wearing an overshirt means you literally never have to put any effort into how you dress ever again. It's got the full spectrum of colours, from sky blue all the way to navy.
Hey, nice overshirt, dude.
Thanks. Nice overshirt to you too. Since wearing an overshirt, I've had women say I look good and
Dude, this shit makes you look homeless, in my opinion.
blokes haven't called me a wanker.
They come in 2 sleek modes, on and off.
I can even button it up.
Whoa, whoa, whoa there, man.
Why not just wear a fucking jacket? Crazy.
Never button it up without supervision. Wait for a girlfriend, female colleague, or gay friend to teach you.
I've worn an overshirt on every hinge date I've ever been on. Thanks, overshirt.
Overshirts. Fashion that women accept and men don't notice.
Would I give up my Aerith cards for my soulmate? Yeah, because then I'd get a real life Aerith, dude. Yeah, hell yeah. I'd get rid of all my cards. That's a very small price to pay. Get rid of them and buy them back? Nah, I'll just get Pokemon cards instead, dude. Yeah, I don't give a shit, bro. Fuck. That's a small price to pay. You can live without trading cards. Aerith IRL. Uh-oh, Schizo. Yeah, well, they said my soulmate, so there you go. She'd basically be the equivalent of Aerith IRL anyway. So, easy clap, bro. FBI in the yeah, there he is. Oh, it's the crazy dog chick. Not beating the allegations. Would you give up half the size of D for a soulmate? I mean, shit, bro, I wouldn't fucking care. It'd be more of a question for her. Like, fuck. I don't think it would feel any different if you went from, like, say, 10 inches to 5. Like, it'd still feel like you're having sex, so I don't know. That'd be more of a question to ask the woman. So if you went from, like, what, 7 to 3.5 or whatever, I don't really think that'd make that big of a difference, right? For your personal enjoyment, for her it would. So that's not really a loss on your part, because either way you're going to have a chick bouncing on it, bro. Neonverse animations with the 2. Yeah, we can watch it. It's fine. Paste. Why'd you put 110? Is that the length of the video? Is the 110 the length of the video? There's an ad at the okay. Gotcha.
Nah, I can't go out this weekend, bro. Booty Fighter 8 just came out. I'm about to be grinding this thing all weekend. Come on, man. That game is trash. What? Nah, bro. This game is fun. He said the game is trash. And honestly, I agree. Let me call you back.
Yeah, I've seen this dude on Twitter recently, and he's got massive TDS.
Who are you? How did you get in here? Who, me? I'm the internet. And I'm saying the game you like is bad. Bad? But I like this game. I don't care. The game's not on a specific console that I worship, cherish, and obey. The game is bad. I feel like the availability of where the game can be played has no bearing on the actual content of the people who designed the game have completely different ideals than me, which means the game is bad. Gang, that's not crazy to say? No. You might need some help, bro. But I'm trying to tell you, I still like this game. I don't care. My favorite YouTuber said it was a bad game. Therefore, it's a bad game. But that's just their opinion, man. It doesn't have to be yours. Yes, it does. It does have to be my opinion. But you can have your own opinion. You can just make up your own opinion. I'm not wasting time developing my own thoughts when I can have others do that for me. If you don't like the game, then you don't like the game, man. But why did you have to tell me you didn't like the game? I never asked. All I said was I like the game. Because you need to know. You need to know that even if you like the game, I don't like the game. Therefore, it's a bad game. So if it's a game I like, but you don't like, it's a bad game. Yes. What if it's a game that you like, but I don't like? Then you're wrong. What?
Or that's just crazy.
I mean, I don't really see a problem with saying a game is bad if you don't like it. So if I don't like a game, I'm going to call it a bad game. Period. I don't care if somebody else likes it. But like, yeah, I think the game's shit. Like, you can't change my mind because you liked it. So. Imagine your phone chiming through the day because she's bored and being asked, "What are you thinking about?" several times a week. Also debating every meal before actually eating. Best being single. I mean, what's better, texting your significant other or doom scrolling on fucking Twitter? So I guess it's a matter of perspective, man. You're going to be on your phone regardless, so. I don't really see that as too big of an issue. Like, is doom scrolling social media, like, that much better than, like, texting your girlfriend? Like, I don't know. If you enjoy talking to them, then why would it even be a problem? Yeah, exactly. If you're actually pissed off having to talk to her, then it's like, yeah, no. I don't. You shouldn't be in that relationship. Someone who pisses you off having to talk to them is probably not somebody you should be dating in the first place. You don't enjoy talking to her, but her body is bang. Yeah, no. Don't care. Literally don't care. Face and personality are the two most important things equally. If you don't like her, who cares how big her ass or titties are, or how flat her stomach is, or whatever it might be. Hell nah. If you can't stand being around her, not worth it. Nope. Griffin finna hit up the hot gold card chicks. Huh? Gold card chicks. What is that? Oh, the Trump gold card. Yeah, that'd be fine. Alright, I wasn't like connecting that. Yeah, no, definitely, bro. Give me some of those Ashkenazi mommies from the Holy Land. Please and thanks. Yeah, the Khazar milkers, dude. Exactly. Let's see. What is this? Why are Japanese games... Yo, he got a shelf bag. Let's go, dude. Why are Japanese games crushing Western games? Is this a green screen?
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here, and today...
No! He's green screened his wall of virginity behind him. It really is gone, dude. Fuck. How sad. R.I.P. the wall of virginity, bro. He's having to green screen it behind him now. It really is the end of an era. How sad.
We're going to talk about, well, a more controversial topic. The idea about how a lot of Western games, a lot of stuff made by American studios and stuff, it does feel like a lot of it has gotten to be very...
terrible.
Very strange. Bad games, busted projects, things releasing in very incomplete states. And
creatively bankrupt. Trash.
Then bombing, and the studios getting closed. Whereas with a lot of Japanese studios, they're setting...
Yeah, he sold it to get his mouth fixed, so... It's a worthy cause, but at the same time, it's sad, bro. The Wall of Virginity was an iconic portion of YouTube.
Record-breaking sales. They're giving their employees back-to-back raises. If they do have to delay a game, it's to make it even more polished and stuff like that. Now, of course, there are exceptions to the rule. We're not just talking in generalities, but it is interesting that while Western game development is in the midst of implosion, everybody else seems to be doing pretty good. And I want to try and sort of speculate on why. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, this is inspired by the big story that came out yesterday, and I didn't want to talk about this at the time because I really wanted to have like 12 hours to kind of digest it, to kind of understand the scope of these closures, which is that Warner Brothers Games shut down Monolith Productions and has just canceled the Wonder Woman game. Now, in case you didn't realize it, Monolith Productions made the incredibly good Fear games, Condemned Criminal Origins, the Middle-earth games. These people are some of the best developers in all of Western media. They're made back-to-back bangers on multiple different console generations. Literally, since the launch of the Xbox 360, these guys have been churning out bangers. But then they got bought by WB. They got put on this failed Wonder Woman project and said, hey, you have to make a games-as-a-service game based on Wonder Woman. And if you can't, then you're all fired. And then they just shut them down before they even had a chance to really get it going. And everybody's talking about the fact that how does this keep happening? How can you have so much talent, so much passion, so much focus, give them a bad project, and then fire them when it just doesn't pan out? And a lot of people are saying, I think Western AAA games needs to take notes from Japanese companies like Capcom, Sega, and Atlus. High quality, reasonably budget games releasing at a consistent pace. Western AAA games are taking too long and costing way too much to make at the moment. Now, I've quoted this guy in probably 100 different videos, but this is Genki. He's a guy who lives in Japan, and he's very, very passionate, not just about how games are made, but he loves to, if you follow his Twitter account, a lot of times he'll go into all sorts of press conferences and stuff to actually meet game devs and stuff like that. But he's also kind of just passionate about the fact that Japan has recently, it does feel like here in the last couple of years, taken a big step up. I mean,
I don't even think it's in the past couple years, bro. Japan has just been consistently Japan. Like, the Japanese have always, for the most part, made good games. Like, Nintendo has always been Nintendo. Square Enix has always made great, JRPGs. Capcom's always been a variety company. Yeah, they kind of fell off for a little while, but I don't know, man. Japan's been very consistent overall. So it's the rest of the industry that's, had the roller coaster effect of where now we're on a sharp downward slope.
Literally, think about the fact that Elden Ring is one of the greatest games of all time, right? This is not a AAA budget game. They have been very...
Yes, it is.
Explicit that they actually made it pretty quick. Elden Ring, they just churned that bad boy out. They said...
It is absolutely a AAA game.
Down, they focused, they had vision. Xenoblade, Octopath Traveler, even weird stuff. Atlas, things like 13 Sentinels.
Well, Xenoblade, I think, is still AAA. But whatever the fuck that is, he just held up, is probably not.
Xenoblade, Octopath Traveler.
Yeah, Octopath is not AAA.
Or even weird stuff. Atlas, things like 13 Sentinels.
13 Sentinels, I don't know what the fuck that is. So I assume it's probably AA or something.
My point is the fact that I feel like America, they have this obsession with making things as photorealistic as possible, about getting AAA freaking Hollywood actors that run up the budget and they're doing 18 delays so they can make sure there's stupid mechanical trees that don't matter. Whereas companies like this, Capcom, Sega, and Atlas, are constantly doing remasters, remakes, new entries, spiritual successors. And I feel like it's starting to drive me a bit nuts that while Yakuza keeps getting better and better, which is done by Sega, obviously Atlas is just doing better and better and better with Persona and now with Metaphor, which completely melted my brain last year. And think about it, freaking Metaphor is practically a AA game. It's a one...
Yeah, and it sucks. Metaphor is not a good game. I'll die on that hill. It's incredibly mediocre, borderlining bad.
100-hour-long RPG with side quests and fun and great characters and incredibly...
Fun and great characters. Nope.
Story, but there's a lot of characters that aren't voice acted. There's not a lot of stuff that really...
There are no characters that are voice acted. 99% of the game is you reading text walls.
Grinds your gears. It is just pure passion done on a properly advised scope. I mean, even Capcom. I feel like Capcom does make big, high-budget stuff, but they pay their employees like crazy, and they allow games to sometimes fail. What was that? They did that game, Path of the Goddess, which obviously completely flopped. They're not doing mass firings. They're going, man, okay, well, we thought that would do better. We thought a tower defense game based on Japanese mythology would be more popular in the West. Oh, well.
I don't know why they would think that, but...
Well, it's not. Okay, on to the next game. Let's make another Resident Evil, another sequel, another spin-off, another...
The true tragedy is Exoprimal, man. Exoprimal was such a great shooter. That game was unironically great. But the problem is the way it was structured is it got super repetitive at the very beginning because they only had like 1 or 2 missions unlocked. So most people stopped playing it because they just kept having to do the same thing over and over and over again. But in reality, the game got so much better the more you played it.
A great project that everybody's going to enjoy. All these companies, because they're making games on a budget, you can allow stuff to fail here and there without instantly having to close up shop. I mean, people don't realize this now, but they have done multiple attempted online Resident Evil games, and they sucked. Reverse and stuff, they all freaking blew. But the fact that those games could do badly, and they didn't just start doing mass firings and mass laughs, I feel like it is a testament to the fact that they're stacking cash. The fact that they're actually caring about the employees, the product, and the output. Look at this. The state of Western games industry versus the Japanese industry is completely flipped on its head. Japanese games were looked down on as being weird and lame 20 years ago. Now the Japanese industry is thriving while the West is internally rotting. Now, I think this is so interesting because this is something that, I mean, at the time, it didn't even cross my radar. I mean, you can watch, I've been making videos now for almost 14 years. You can see me simping over weird Japanese RPGs going back since literally the beginning of the channel. So I've always appreciated the weirdness of classic Japanese games. But yes, NC Master here is completely correct in that it is that type of thing where back in the day, if something wasn't approachable or mainstream or normal enough, it was ostracized. Nobody probably remembers this now, but there used to be this guy called Phil Fish. He made this very award-winning game called Fez. And at one point, he was doing this documentary called Indie Game the Movie, where he's basically talking about how he made his game and how he made it a big hit. And while he's in that, at one point he says, nobody likes Japanese games. And a bunch of people cheered and clapped. And I think about that. The fact that Japanese games, for so much of the industry, were just, at best ignored and at worst mocked. Now, I wanted to end with this because here I feel like sums up the difference between Japanese timelines right now and American timelines with just games in general. Imagine if Nintendo was this vicious with Retro Studios. Look how many canceled projects Retro had, probably even more we don't know about. If they were not patient, we wouldn't have gotten Metroid Prime and Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Look at this. They had like 5 or 6 canceled games before they released their next game. But when it came out, It was a banger. It was 10 out of 10 review scores. It was fantastic because Nintendo understood, hey, here's a team that has passion and vision and focus. They know what they're doing. Let them.
But that's the thing, bro, is Nintendo knows how to manage. Not every studio should be treated the same. You know, just like not every person should be treated the same. You have to fucking manage. Some employees are good at just being left alone, sticking to a time and a budget, and getting their shit done in good quality. Some require more oversight. So, yeah, like some studios are perfectly fine acting autonomously, taking their time, working it out. Like, I don't know. This is just management 101. Not every single company is going to operate the same. So 13% of game studios are... I think that's a little generous, man. 13% of game studios are maybe responsible for 90% of good games at this point. Like, shit.
Them do it. And even if some of these crops don't bear fruit, it's still worth watering that soil to make sure that when it does grow, it's a banger. And it helps the fact that they're not spending $100 million on every game. They're making stuff for as cheap as possible, as cool as possible. And even if it has a 4K assets or 100 FPS, it's a damn good game. Nintendo is one of the few publishers that do this. Xenoblade series are not hits. Yet, Monolith is given all the time they need to make ambitious.
The Xenoblade series is a hit, just not in the way that people are used to. The Xenoblade series is a hit in the sense that it works in the Japanese anime business model, where the game comes out, does moderately well, maybe breaks even, whatever. But do you know where they make all their money? Those fucking figures, bro. Do you know how many fucking weebs probably have a Pyra and Mithra figure on their fucking desk? Do you know how many people jerk off to that fucking shit? How much merch and crap they've probably sold based on those games? A ton. A ton, bro. So, it's, you know, successful in the sense that, you know, they could make up the money on merchandise down the line. You have all the Xenoblade figure. There you go. You're the ideal customer. You spent maybe, what, $240 on all the games, but probably thousands on the figures. I have no idea how much they cost, but they're probably not that cheap. So, that's the thing. And Xenoblade's very popular in Japan, which the Japanese buy figurines and merch like crazy.
New 100-hour-long games, the rest of Nintendo is that healthy. And this is kind of the thing, is that right now it does feel like a lot of the Western gaming industry, they have the thinnest profit margin possible. If they don't have big upfront sales, if they don't have microtransactions, if they don't have months and months and months of people continuing to buy it, they never break even. And now, oh no, we're so in the red, we have to cancel this project and this project even to survive with the main team. And Nintendo, Atlas, Sega, Capcom, these companies are very good about going, okay, here's the big AAA game that we know is going to sell. Something, Resident Evil 4 Remake. That game is an absolute masterpiece. Okay, we can put that out. Everybody's going to love it. Everybody's going to buy it. It's going to help fund the next 5 games that might accidentally bomb, but it's also going to make us enough that now we can do the Code Veronica remake and Resident Evil 9 and another Devil May Cry. There's rumors about another Devil May Cry remake actually being made. So my thing is that I feel like these companies do not understand how to properly just live, to give your employees good pay, to keep you guys in the zone and make stuff that's going to keep it going. Every freaking company now in America is swinging for the fences. If it's not Call of Duty big, it's a flop. Write it off, close up shop. And that, at this point, it's aggravating. On top of that, I'm not going to point out the obvious, but a lot of people have said that it does feel like, in a lot of ways, Japanese game developers, they put out games quicker, and it does feel like a lot of times they're trying to be more in tune with the gamers. Sillier outfits, more fun memes.
No, the Japanese devs make games. That's why. Western game devs are like, you know, exiled film producers trying to make it in an industry that they don't fucking care about. So that, or their diversity hires or political ideologues that are determined to destroy the very thing they're supposed to be propping up. But, yeah, that's an entirely different topic. Yes, Japan liked weird games back in the day. Weird games are now just replaced with gooner games. Yeah, that's probably true. That and anime slut. Japan is dying. 30% of the population. Yep, they are, man. By 2050, what? They're expected to have half the population that they have right now. So, go over there and breed some honorary Aryans. I don't fucking know, man. Yeah. It's kind of sad, bro. But that's what happens when you turn your country into like a literal fucking, ant farm where all people do is work 14 hours a day, 7 days a week. People stop having kids. People stop having lives. They stop socializing. Like, it's pretty sad, honestly. And for what? Would it really make that big of a difference? Probably not. Neonverse with the 5, it's because Japanese, they focus on gameplay and they don't add well, they definitely add politics, man. There's a ton of politics in Japanese games. It's just they're not, like, brain rot politics. Let's put it that way. And they make attractive characters that they can that you can stare at. Yeah, there's a ton of politics in Japanese games, though. Japanese games are very political. But it's just a different type of politics that we have. Because generally speaking, Japanese culture is very conservative for the most part. And not very degenerate, but they do have their issues. Yeah, but the Japanese population decline is like one of the most severe. That's the reason why it stands out so much. But yeah, the Bill Gates of the world are working around the clock to make sure people don't get married, don't have kids, and, die alone in their fucking shed. Or not shed, the pod. There you go. Their little shack house or the pod apartment where they own nothing and are happy watching Marvel movies all day.
More just wackiness that it does feel like the self-serious hyper-realism they're trying to achieve in America. I just feel like that kind of stuff, people don't respond to it anymore. I do think that...
Dude, you used to suck the fucking... He still does, though. He still obsesses over hyper-realistic graphics and shit. So, Dreamcast guy is one of the biggest propagators of the photorealism walking sim in the industry. I don't know, man. No, the idea is not to tell India to do that. If we want to get into the conspiracy theory, it's because Indians come from a society which already is class-based, so they're the perfect population replacement for people of, the native countries of which they're going to be inserted into, because they have no expectation of ascending to a higher state of lifestyle. And also, they're perfectly happy working in the same job and the same function at the same company for the rest of their lives. So, they're the ideal replacement if you're looking to create a basically serf class of, borderline subhumans or whatever you want to call it, where the real people get to rule over you and they own everything and you own nothing. So, that's the conspiracy, if you want to call it that. So, yeah. It's done deliberately. South Korea in the lead? Yeah. South Korea's fucked too, man. Like, everything over there is determined by what college you go to. Like, you literally, if you can't go to, like, the best college in South Korea, your job prospects are low. Like, just in order to become a security guard in some companies in South Korea, you have to go to, like, the top 10% colleges. Like, it's wild. Absolutely wild how strict they are with, like, education and stuff. So if you're uneducated or went to a lesser college in South Korea, you're basically fucked. Like, absolutely fucked. Yeah, South Korea and Japan have pretty fucked up, like, just general economies and, I don't know, employment structures, if you want to call it that. But yeah, it's a really bad situation they're in.
That even if you don't think that Xenoblade has the best graphics, people like these characters. They do fan art of them. They love what they're trying to do. They make all sorts of cool fan fiction stuff, you know, right? These games, yes, even if they don't have the most crazy facial animations and stuff, they're cheap, they're fun, they're incredible, and it feels like they're actually loved. I don't know. I wanted to ramble about this because the constant studio closures, I'm definitely getting to that point where, what can you say? How is it that America...
Yeah, South Korea and Japan have incredibly high debt per capita. I think the highest in the world, but I'm not sure if that stat's outdated or not.
...has forgotten how to make a damn game. These are some off-the-cuff thoughts, though. What do you guys think about the future of the industry? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, please give it a like.
The future of this industry is grim. The future of the industry is Eastern gaming. Yeah, I agree. Japanese games have jiggle physics. Western games have gotten rid of jiggle physics. Do the math. It's very simple. They went woke. Yep. It's not just Japanese. It's Eastern studios in general beating Western games. Agreed. How would my life changed if I grew up in Japan? I could finally be my real self and watch anime without subtitles. Nick Batista with the 2. Only Japan is the highest debt next to America. Yeah. Japan has a lot of debt. The 90s really fucked them up, man. They have never bounced back from the 90s. No, Japan's trying to get their people... Dude, Shinzo Abe, the former president of Japan, or prime minister, whatever the fuck they have, like, he literally was famous for saying, please have children, and, like, bowing down and begging young couples to have kids. And they have, like, holidays over there that were put into place, like, have sex with your spouse day. They have massive, you know, tax benefits and government programs for having children over there. So, the Japanese have been trying for a very long time to get people to have kids because, you know, increasing your population is the only way to dig yourself out of certain economic holes, especially in a consumption-based economy where you need to constantly grow consumer spending. The fastest way to do that is to have more people. So the Japanese have been trying for a very, very, very long time. Nick Batista with a 2. Only Japan is the high... Oh, wait, no, I read that. Why did that just pop up? Stupid fucking thing. The video of Japanese girls sleeping in the streets, yeah. You could go tap them on the shoulder and be like, you don't have to be out here any longer. They're just waiting for you guys. They're just waiting. The Japanese girls are sitting over there waiting for you to save them. Imagine filling... Ew, I don't want to imagine fat sex. You're currently learning Japanese? Hell yeah, dude. Which is ironic because Japanese girls are some of the prettiest girls in the world. They're also some of the wealthiest in all of Asia, too. So, it's a win-win if you can bag one. So, Japan's probably the wealthiest per person in all of Asia when it comes to average income. So, you can go passport bro over there and not have to settle for, you know, third world income either. So, there you go. But the price for their wealth is too high, dog. What do you mean? China pays their employees greatly. Yeah. 3 grains of rice and a splash of water. Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god. Yeah. I guess if you're one of the people that's not part of the slave class, then I guess so. China pays decently if you're part of the ruling class in the CCP, but you have to be a high-ranking CCP official or part of a specific family or whatever circle in order to attain said wealth. So yeah, there's very wealthy people in China, but most of the population is broke as shit. So, there's not really much upward mobility in China either. Same with India. In order to get a Japanese chick, you have to have a twink, girly boy. I don't think that's true, man. I do not think that's true. If that were the case, never mind. I was about to say something mean, but I won't insult the Japanese. You know, I'll keep it respectful for my Japanese brethren. Japanese need to stop gooning? Yeah. Well, yeah, dude, almost everywhere has higher living standards than India, so. The only other place that's probably worse is, like, sub-Saharan Africa. The rest of the world has better living standards than India. Alright, whatever, I'll say it. I thought Japanese girls liked twink build, though. If that was the case, they wouldn't be single. Allowing women to work was a mistake. Yeah, it drove up the price of houses. It decreased the average salary because you doubled the workforce overnight, essentially. No, it was very much deliberately done because women, you know, are the biggest spenders in a household. They spend 70% of the money. Which means, or no, I think it's 80% actually now. 80% of, you know, discretionary spending is done by women. So what better thing to do than give women high-paying jobs instead of men so that they end up spending all of their money on shit they don't fucking need, which goes right back to the companies. At the same time, all the companies that own the real estate, you know, now men and women are living apart because one's working and the other's working, so they both need places to live. Whereas women would get married to a guy who was working and live together because she didn't have a job. You know, now there's twice as much demand for housing. So housing prices shoot up, rent shoots up, everything shoots up. The price of cars goes up, you know, gasoline goes up. You name everything, bro. Everything increases in price because now all of a sudden you've activated 50% of the population into a new, like, necessity category. But yeah, not good. It was not done with good intentions. The whole girl boss shit is solely designed to transfer wealth. Nothing else. It was a way to lower the average wage and increase prices on pretty much everything. You want to be a rich woman's housewife. Wait, what? That's kind of sus, bro. What do you mean you want to be a rich woman's housewife? But Griffin, girls don't get paid enough as much because of the patriarchy. That's right. That's how it should be, woman. But yeah. That whole shit was a psyop, dude. The whole anti-family movement is purely there for money. So, there's not a single good intention behind it. They want to give women independence. That's right. I want to give you the freedom to pay taxes and sit in a cubicle 8 hours a day and commute for 2. You're welcome. You're free now. You're free. Will you try to get a girl that's richer than you? Don't girls want richer? Hey, if that works out, then I'm all for it. So that would be the ideal scenario, but it's not like a requirement. But yeah, that would be cool. The more money I have access to, the more money I can make, so. Have you seen that interview with Bobby Kotick where it talks about his skepticism of Game Pass? Which he's said that multiple times, man. He's said that multiple times. What is this shit? The gaming crash of 2025 is here. Oh, God.
Well, I tried. I tried to warn people.
I wish.
I saw the writing on the...
This is a little over dramatic, dude. I wish it was the gaming crash, but I don't think it is. Griffin will steal his wife's income to buy Pokemon and Aerith cards. That's investing, dude.
Wall, and I decided to give my message to my viewers. Yet, many viewers rejected it. Many viewers ridiculed me, made fun of me, told me I didn't know what I was talking about. A couple of months ago when I said, hey guys, we're in the midst of a gaming crash. The gaming industry is burning down to the ground right in...
It's really not, unfortunate. I wish it was, bro. I genuinely wish the gaming industry was burning to the ground. It's not... Yeah, I think the Fable games are good, personally. They've aged decently well. You know, they're not anything amazing, but they're fun.
In front of our eyes. Now, yes, it is a mostly Western-related issue right now, but there are instances of it happening in the East. It's just not as prevalent in the East, and people just completely rejected that message. You know who else people rejected with their bold message? Jesus. No, I'm not...
I was going to say something. All right, I'm glad I stopped myself, because I was about to say something extra edgy, and, you know, we'll just go with Jesus.
Saying I am Jesus. I'm not saying I'm Metal Jesus. But what I am saying is sometimes people don't like to hear the truth.
We'll go with that.
Because the truth scares them. And the truth is something that kind of damages their image of what they have of something, of the video game industry, being so successful, being so great, people with visions of getting into game development and wanting to work for game studios and stuff like that. And I'm sitting back looking at the bigger picture and I'm like, go to trade school. All right? Go to trade school. Learn how to be a plumber. Learn how to be an electrician.
Yeah, learn how to do something that makes money, and then buy all your, I guess, salary's worth of money in Pokemon cards. Hold on to it for 3 to 4 years and profit.
Those are things that will always exist. You're always going to have electronics. You're always going to have plumbing. The gaming industry, as it stands now, is burning to the ground.
It's not, though. Dude, I wish the gaming industry was burning to the ground. It's not. Unfortunately.
There are now websites dedicated to just putting up whenever another studio layoff has happened. And I just happen to have that website pulled up right now. You can see here that this is for consecutive different years of issues within the video game industry, stemming back to 2022. Now let's do a little zoom in here. Let's do a little zoom in here so we can see some of the names, because obviously a lot of this is spawned by WB San Diego, Monolith Studios, Player First Games, massive layoffs. Massive layoffs at WB Studio. Wonder Woman, a game that had a very large budget, canceled. Just completely vanishing from...
Good. Get rid of them all. I don't care anymore. Good riddance.
The face of the earth. A restructuring is coming. WB looking to sell off properties and stuff like that. Monolith, Condemned, Fear, great games that have just been tossed by the wayside. And looking over simply just 2025, seeing how many people are being affected. Crytek, High Rise Studio.
Well, Crytek hasn't made a good game since Crisis 2. So, or actually, Rise Son of Rome was good, so I'll give them credit for that.
Iron Galaxy, BioWare.
Yeah, get rid of BioWare, dude.
Ubisoft, multiple divisions of Ubisoft. And people look at this.
Firing people is not a sign of the industry crashing. These are like political ideologues that deserve to be fucking fired.
People look at this and think, oh, no, everything's fine. No, everything's good. The industry's...
Nah, I don't think it's fine. We need more layoffs. We need more. There's not enough. We need at least 30,000 layoffs this year, and then I'll be happy.
In a very healthy state right now. Look at this console. This console's selling really well at razor-thin profit margins because software isn't selling very well. Many games aren't hitting their metrics. Many games aren't hitting their destined fortunes that these companies have within them. And it all goes back to what? It all goes back to a myriad of things. But the main thing is the people at the top. And we're going to talk about all the different facets of this because I have a lot of things to say. That essentially was just an intro. That's what we're getting into with this video. That was just the introduction to set the landscape for things going on, for reminding you of things like Star Wars Outlaws, for things like Concord, for things like Payday 3, massive games that failed completely. Dragon Age. They just announced that it's going to PlayStation Plus because nobody's buying it. But where do these what is the problem here? The problem starts, for me, with the higher-ups. The higher-ups at these companies are morons. And I've said this a million times, but I'm going to say it again. These people saw what was happening during COVID. They saw the system sales. They saw the software sales. They saw the renewed interest in the video game industry and literally thought to themselves, hey, this is sustainable. This is the future. As time goes on, people are going to buy more games. This is just the baseline. Now it's only up from here. So what did they do? They hired people. They expanded studios. Anyone with a brain, a functioning brain in their head would look at what happened. Look at the fact that people were...
so it's not crashing. That's the thing, is the industry's not burning down. It's just correcting. This is called a correction. A correction is very different in the stock market compared to a crash. So a correction is normal behavior.
Were stuck at home, had no other options. You had no other options. And would think to themselves, hey, this isn't going to last. This isn't something that is going to be sustainable. This isn't necessarily something that we should be banking our future on. Did anyone listen? Did anyone have that thought? No. And now you're seeing a rubber band effect. You stretch that rubber band out during COVID without realizing that the rubber band is going to break. And when that rubber band breaks, you're back to square one. So these higher ups at these companies that are so disconnected from what people actually want, all they care about is money. Now, inherently, that is just human nature. I know there's philanthropists and stuff out there.
Yeah, I only care about money.
RGT wants his bags. RGT wants his money. But I'm also realistic.
Give me monies!
About how to get said money. There are ways to maximize your profits and revenue and make good decisions while doing it. And what the video game industry...
Well, yeah, that's what everybody tries to do, but...
doesn't understand is they're trend chasing. Trends from 5+ years ago. That's why you see this immersion or explosion, I should say, of these live service games. That what's happening now? They're dropping like flies because there's been so many failures. For every Fortnite, for every Helldivers 2, there's a Concord. There's a Lawbreakers. There's all the games that Ubisoft and EA made. There's a Knockout Ball, Multiverses, all this crap, all this live service slop that is from a time frame, from a mentality standpoint of a bygone era. People are tired of things like these games. And really, I think Helldivers' success...
Well, people aren't tired of them. The problem is they're so entrenched in their go-to live service game, they don't see any need to switch to a different one. So somebody who's spent like $5,000 on fucking Fortnite skins and dances and all that type of shit isn't going to be like, oh, well, let me go over here and spend $5,000 again on this other game. It's like, no, they have the sunk cost fallacy. They're not going to abandon, all the work and money and shit they've put in to the one live service they're playing. It's why people who, have played World of Warcraft for over 2 decades at this point, even if they don't like the current state of the game, they don't want to quit playing it because they've invested so much time and money into it already that they can't, bear to, part with it. So that's the reason. People aren't sick of these type of games. They're just so entrenched in the ones that they're already playing.
Yes, has to kind of, lean onto the fact that this was a game that originally was a sequel to the original Helldivers that Sony didn't really have any involvement in. It wasn't until Helldivers 2 was already in development that Sony kind of got their fingers into it. So really to call it a Sony success is a bit of a stretch, but at least they saw the vision. At least they saw what was happening with this. So we have this situation with the higher-ups and all these people, making these piss-poor decisions, and it extends. It starts to extend into the roots of these video game studios and the roots of these problems with the video games that are being made. Because somewhere along the way, we got it into our mindset that every game needs to be this big, high-budget production. And for whatever reason, we have to try and push technological limits of things and implement things into games that realistically, most gamers aren't going to notice. Most gamers aren't going to pay attention to the minute, fine details of something. But for some reason, we've made our budgets so big for these games that it's not realistic. It is not realistic to sell 10 to 15 million units of a game at $70 that looks pretty mediocre, but you invested all this money into it. I don't understand.
Yeah, exactly. But the problem is there's no talent anymore because of the hiring practices at these studios. So they have made their own fucking bed, and now they have to lie in it.
How we got to this point. Because if anything, let's call a spade here. If anything, game development has gotten leagues easier. Leagues easier. Game development used to be a very strict club to get into. Game development, you had to be one of those computer nerds who just knew how to program stuff. And that's why people like John Romero kind of became like a face of an industry at one point in time, because he didn't look like your prototypical guy who sat in a basement with like glasses and, a little molester mustache and stuff like that. He looked like a cool guy. So people gravitated towards that. It was very hard to get into games. But now with all these tools, with all these resources available to you, it's easier than ever to make video games. Yet we're still trying to taste that dragon of diminishing returns, that dragon of, oh, you know what? We could have someone voice this, but if we get a Hollywood person to voice it, that would be better. And then, they're the Hollywood people. We have this obsession with Hollywood people. What do you think that does? That drives up.
Yeah, it's because everybody wants to be a fucking film director. None of these people care about games. They care about making movies into the new Hollywood so that they can, live vicariously through, gaming, their real and true dream in life, which is to make movies. Look at Kojima and his obsession with putting celebrities in fucking, all of his games. So, it's not anything new, unfortunately.
The budget of these games. It makes these games more expensive. It's wasting money when you don't need to do that. Most people are not going to buy a game strictly based on the fact that an actor that they might like is in the game. Because we've become so...
No, dude, I buy every single game that Troy Baker's in. He's my favorite voice actor ever, bro.
So concerned with games to the point of where we've forgotten if the game is fun. We've forgotten if the game is enjoyable to play. We're so preoccupied with, oh man, I hope it has ray tracing and 8K graphics, and I hope there's a star-studded cast with a deep narrative story that's been told time and time again, that you can take any cliche movie from the 90s and pretty much implement the characters that they've made.
Yeah, it's like the motherfuckers in this chat tonight who were complaining about me playing that car game. Like, oh, dude, that looks like a mobile game. See? Y'all are just as guilty of it. Just as guilty. Shame. Shame on all of you.
Or this video game and put them into that, and it would be like a one-to-one replication because there are no new creative ideas in Hollywood. They are corrupt in terms of morality. They're corrupt in terms of coming up with new ideas. But no, these companies don't see it that way. They don't see it that way. And don't think I'm done. We're just getting started here. Because like I said, it is a root system. And how does a root work? At the top, you have the plant. That's kind of the CEO. That's the finished product of the games. But the roots are what have created what is at the top. The roots are what creates the product that you see. the product that you play. You have to look at the people.
Which is why we need to pour bleach on those fucking roots and kill. I won't say kill all the roots, but remove them permanently.
People making these games. The people making these games seem to be very different than our last crop. And I don't.
Yeah. And what is the difference, RGT? What is the difference? And I don't mean to discriminate, or let's hear it. Let's hear the cope of what it is. What is this difference?
I think that's necessarily bad.
It's not bad. Yes. The game developers look completely different than what they did 20 years ago. The gaming industry fucking sucks now. But I don't really think it's a bad thing that the people who make games has changed dramatically. Yeah, fuck off, bro. See, this is why nothing ever changes, bro. Is people like this who will identify the problem but never actually look at what the cause is because it's uncomfortable to talk about. There is a direct correlation with DEI hiring and more women in the industry resulting in worse fucking games. Simple as that. It's not a racist thing to say. It's not a sexist thing to say. But it is abundantly clear to anyone with any basic understanding of pattern recognition that the more women and the more DEI hiring that took place in the video game industry, it has resulted in a dramatic decline in quality of games from the exact same fucking studios. So it's not some great mystery. It's very abundantly clear to see if you just look for it. But most people are uncomfortable saying that because they don't want to be sexist or racist or discriminate. Like, who fucking cares, bro? You're going to be called a sexist or a racist for something stupid anyway, so might as well get it out of the way.
It's good to have personal influences. It's good to have experiences in your life that maybe other people haven't experienced. I have lived a very strange life. My experiences definitely waver from the average person's experience, but I feel like that kind of gives me a different viewpoint of the world, that everyone does have a story to tell. And I believe that everyone should be able to tell their story. However, there is a time and a place to tell that story. You want to make a small budget indie game? You want to fund a game with your own money? Go right ahead. That's the beauty. That's the beauty of game development being so much more accessible nowadays. That's why you see one person make a completely successful game, or teams of 10, grinding away with passion because they care about the industry. They're not trying to get into an industry to be a part of the club. They are the club. They're not getting into the industry to tell their story. They're getting into the industry to make a fun game.
Bull. What? No. Most indie developers are far more brain rotted in that regard, where they're obsessed with self-inserting, forcing their viewpoints on. Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. The entire reason for art in general is expression, so yeah, I don't agree with that one at all. So get cat moms, obese black woman, and troons out of gaming. I mean, you could just sum that up with women and those that pretend to be women. And that would solve the problem.
You want to make a smaller budget game that tells a story? That's fine. But when we're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars and you're trying to inject your identity politics, your religious standpoints, your political standpoint, or whatever it is into a game, you have to understand that there are people that are going to disagree with you. They're not going to resonate with your message. And when we're talking about these huge, big budget games, I mean, the proof is there. There are certain things that if it was a smaller budget game, if it was a game that, it wasn't costing, all this money to make and manufacture and stuff like that, the reaction would be different. But when you're just trying to weird things up just to weird them up, and then you're surprised, whoa, why don't people like this? It's like, well, they probably don't know where you're coming from. They probably don't understand. They probably didn't expect it to be in the game that they're playing. But we're not done yet. No, because there's another problem, folks. And it's a problem I've alluded to several times, and I'll continue to allude to it. This toxic positivity bullshit. My God in heaven, the virtue signaling, toxic positivity bullshit. We literally learned that Concord failed. And one of the reasons why was because of toxic positivity, because nobody questioned anything. Everyone just went along with things because it could be seen as hurtful. Disagreeing with someone, especially when we're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars, but strip away the money. Strip away the money. Disagreeing with someone is not disrespectful. It's not rude. It's how the world works. Not everyone is going to think exactly like you. Not everyone is going to see a situation exactly how you see it. And all because that person does not see a situation or a thing the same way as you does not make that person a bad person. It gives you a different perspective. Just
to a certain degree. But
like,
yeah, I get what he's saying.
you want to tell your story. You want your perspective to get out there. But you're not willing to accept other people's perspectives. And you see it time and time again with this hive-like mentality, toxic positivity. Everything is great. Everything is awesome until you're unemployed. Until your studio is shut down. And then what? And then what? Would you rather have someone came along and said, hey, I don't think that's a good idea. But the problem is it doesn't extend to just the game development itself. It extends to this industry itself. Because every freaking time, there are massive layoffs, you see the same fucking people. Oh, it makes it so hard to talk about video games.
I know. And then they'll sit there and shill for shit like Veilguard, which is now going into PlayStation Plus 3 months after launch. Remember Jason Schreier owning the Chuds by, celebrating the massive success of Dragon Age Veilguard, which is now being given away for free? Yeah. I guess that one didn't work out too well, but I have zero sympathy for these fucking tards, man. These game devs would celebrate if you got fired from your job because you voted for Trump or something. Like, fuck all of them. Most of them are political hacks anyway.
Oh, it makes it so hard to love this industry when hundreds of people are getting laid off. It probably doesn't help.
It makes me love the industry even more when I see the layoffs.
The same people that are saying these things still do exactly what they do. They're still going to cover games because it's their money. They can have sympathy, but not with their money, not with their paying their rent. But it extends to this toxic positivity thing, because when was the last time you saw a preview for a larger game that had negative stuff in it? When? I ask this question all the time. I asked John this question. And let's be real, John is kind of a middle of the road.
I will give credit where credit's due. All right? We watched that Destin preview of South of Midnight, and he was the only person who was saying the game is not good. So, to his credit, I don't agree with him on a lot of stuff, especially surrounding Xbox. But he actually did post a negative preview video on that game after being given early access by Microsoft. So, to his credit, he does deserve a little credit on that one. But that's about it. Pretty much everybody just dick sucks everything.
Road person, he's not taking a stand on anything whatsoever. I said, every time a new game comes along, John's like, oh, the previews look really good. I'm like, John, when was the last time previews did not look good for a big game? And he couldn't tell me. And if there's someone that's going to know that, it's going to be John. It's this constant cycle of regurgitation to where the developers and the journalists and people covering games now have this, this mutual relationship. And it's not a business relationship. It turns into a friendship thing. And like, people don't understand that. People don't see that. But when you look at these events and you look at the people that are going to these events, it's always the same people. Now, why is that? Why is that? Because they're at the top of their class in terms of journalism and in terms of their interpretation of video games and reviews of video games? Or is it because it's mutually beneficial for their feelings? Because you say nice things about my game and I'll say nice things about you and yada, yada, yada.
And then we'll fly you out to the studio so you can play the game early and post a YouTube video, get 500K views, which equates to about $5,000. And then, we'll give you free merch. You'll get an early copy of the game so you can make a review, and that'll get another 500K, so another $5,000. Then, blah, blah. You can have giveaways to give away to your audience that'll drum up positive support. Like, there's all this shit. Like, there's so many indirect payments that take place in the gaming industry. And people are fucking foolish. The second somebody accepts a free fucking flight, hotel stay, and, basically vacation on the credit card of a company, they are compromised at that point. Because in the back of their mind, they're thinking, oh man, I can't wait to go out for the next game they release. So, yeah. The second you hear that they're getting free flights and hotels and vacations and all that, and then they get to upload early access footage and give their impressions, like, that person is compromised because they are receiving financial compensation, not direct payments, but indirect, in the form of, services rendered, let's just call it, because you're getting a free vacation out of it, you're getting free content, you're getting free merchandise, maybe you get a free console, free controllers, free PSN, whatever it might be. It's all compensation, just not, literal money being transferred into your hand. It's all indirect.
We're all kumbaya. We're all just friends in this area, because negativity, being critical of something, is now deemed to be a bad thing. And yes, there are bad faith
just
actors
like politicians
out there. Completely. It goes into that whole culture war thing. Woke versus anti-woke. This is woke. This is anti-woke. You're a wokey. You're a grifter right wing. Shut the fuck. God. It's so annoying. Just look at a situation for what it is instead of blanket statementing everything, because it just looks foolish on both sides. And once again, that's a whole nother subsect of...
I can't stand the both sides. I'm sorry. I'm one of these people who used to be like, yeah, I don't really want to associate with one side or the other. But in today's world, you have to. You absolutely have to. As unfortunate as it is, it's just the reality in which we live. There are genuinely people who want you fucking dead if you disagree with them on anything. So, the time for, fence sitting is stupid. No, you shouldn't do that anymore. Sorry, you kind of have to pick a side at this point. Because things have gotten so bad, pretending the problem doesn't exist is never going to fix it. We're in the war of ideals right now. We're in a cold civil war, basically. We are in the midst of a cold civil war at the moment. No one agrees on anything anymore. There is no cohesion in society. Everything is so fucking polarized. So, at this point, you have to pick a side. You can fucking sit there with your head in the sand, plug your ears, and go, la, 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 I love video games, blah, 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 nothing else matters. You can do that, but it's incredibly disingenuous. It sucks. It's not a good state that we're in right now, but pretending a problem doesn't exist only makes the problem worse. It's like putting a Band-Aid on a bullet wound. It's not going to fucking fix anything.
Of gaming, to where they both feed off each other. One can't exist without the other. They all have Twitter check marks. They all have social media. They're all making money off their tweets that you make go viral because, yay, this person's anti-woke, or yay, this person is woke. It's a grift on both sides. It's a grift. And grift isn't necessarily a negative word. It's just what it is. It makes money for these people on both sides of the fence. They can't exist without each other. But then this ends up getting into the video games.
Yes, they can. They absolutely can. Because most people who have gotten involved in this culture war shit didn't start out that way. So, look at the example. Prime fucking example. Look at fucking Trump, dude. A guy that was universally loved by pretty much everybody. He was this cool billionaire guy that everybody loved to be around. He did all this cool stuff. He had an awesome TV show that everybody liked. He was loved by conservatives, Hollywood, liberals, conservative, you name it. But the second he ran for fucking president, everybody turned on him like a fucking nothing. It was literally zero effort at all. And every single person who was his friend for decades stabs him in the fucking back. It is the exact same shit. You can be the most neutral motherfucker and most universally liked motherfucker on the planet. But you do one thing someone doesn't like, you're thrust into the most vicious attacks you can possibly imagine. And that doesn't even go for politics. It can be something as fucking retarded as people talking about video game consoles. So, the days of, we're all just people and we can all just agree to disagree and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's great in practice. Wonderful. I wish things were like that. But they're not. People will genuinely try to ruin your life if you say something they don't like. That's the point we're at here. And, you're either in favor of that type of behavior or you're not. I understand, but you cannot pretend like that type of behavior is not taking place. So, It will happen to everyone at some point, and you will be forced to pick a side, and you will look back and go, damn, I really wish I would have done this shit sooner, because holy fuck, it feels good to just say fuck you to all these people. So, I don't know, man. The point of fence sitting has long passed. You can't really do it anymore. Because whether you want to be or not, you're going to be thrust into that shit eventually.
Side of things. It gets into the industry. And now we have this culture war going on while the industry is burning down to the ground, and everyone's standing around like, what the hell? How did this happen? How did we get to this point? What do you mean? What do you mean? Look at the writing on the wall. Overinflated budgets, overinflated studios, studio leaders who don't lead.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. Overinflated budgets. Oh, my God. I don't want to be a broken record at this point.
Who try to chase trends. Companies who have this toxic positivity thing where you can't critique anything and you dare not question anything, or you're seen as a bad person. A work culture that is not conducive to creating fun
What about the people at the company themselves?
Video games, identity politics, religious stuff, real world politics, everything.
Religious stuff? Bro, religion's not even a factor at this point. I can't even think of the last time religion has even really played a huge factor in any of these games.
We got to put this all in a game. Every game has to have this. Every game has to be this big thing. And, you know, I just sit back thinking one thing.
Yeah, it's like, let me list off every single issue that's not the actual cause and pretend like I just identified the cause. It's just, dude, you can't pussyfoot around this stuff anymore. You really can't. And I know for a fact he knows what it is. There's no way. Even libs will tell you, because they celebrate the exact same thing. They think it's a great thing that's happening. But it's the same thing on either side. You either think it's good or bad. But I don't think you can argue that it's good for the industry, seeing the results.
I was right. I saw the writing on the wall. I understood that this is where we were heading.
The game industry is not crashing, unfortunately. Dude, right hand to God, I look forward to the day this industry crashes and has to do a hard fucking reset, but we are not even close to there.
Let me tell you, folks, we are still in the infancy. We are still in the ground stages. Just look at this year. What's Sony releasing this year? What are first-party Sony games for 2025?
Who cares? That's so... Wow, dude, the industry's burning down. Sony's not releasing a first-party game. Oh my God, dude, we found the problem with the industry, guys. Sony's not releasing a first-party game. Oh my God. No, the entire industry is going to crash. Holy shit, bro.
What's Xbox doing this year? I just released Avowed. I actually finished Avowed last night. Really good combat. I had fun with the game. What happened to Fable? Fable was a big 2025 game. Oh, well, that's a 2026 game now. So what's happening this year? Another quiet...
Xbox actually has a pretty decent lineup. They got what? They got Doom coming out, which will probably be very good. They got South of Midnight, which will not be very good. They have Ninja Gaiden 4, which is not really their game, but whatever. They funded the development, so that's coming out. And then Outer Worlds, which I don't know why anyone would be excited for that.
Year from Sony and Microsoft. But one company seems to be doing all right. That Eastern company. Little Nintendo. The little engine that could... Maybe they understood the assignment.
Well, we'll see. Hopefully Nintendo doesn't have a repeat of the Switch with only like 1 or 2 games.
Going to have these $100, $200, $300 million budgets of stuff. No. Because that's not how they roll. And maybe that was the smartest decision this whole time. Because whether you like the games or not, and there was a lot of games in 2024 I was not a fan of from Nintendo. Or they just didn't... I shouldn't say that. I should say they didn't appeal to me. They still released a ton of games. And this year's probably going to be even crazier with a new system. A boring industry with disconnected from reality people is what we're left with. And it's a shame. And
but how are they disconnected from reality? See, he's almost there. He's dancing around it. He's saying, oh, yeah, disconnected from reality people. Yet what is the demographic of those people? And what ideology do they subscribe to?
What the biggest thing for me is that there's a whole generation of people that don't understand how good it was. They don't understand how creative games were, how genres were created in the 90s and 2000s.
Yeah, I don't think the first-party output of Sony, Nintendo, and Microsoft is the determining factor of whether or not the industry is going to crash and burn, personally. But at this point, I'd say the less games, the better from both Sony and Microsoft, personally. But that's just my humble opinion.
There was so much competition. Everyone was trying to do better than everyone. All these companies were taking risks. Sometimes these risks didn't pay off, but it was okay because you had other projects going along to supplement those risks. A risk didn't mean your studio was done. A risk didn't mean that your studio was going to close. A risk didn't mean that your company was going to no longer exist and you would be unemployed trying to seek work. It just meant that you tried something different. And now we're in the era you can't take a risk. You can't take.
He knows that if he says that he won't go on his Spawn Wave Friends stream anymore, where he refuses to show his face. Oh, so like you're saying his friends will like ostracize him because they're like ultra libs or something? I don't know, bro. See, this is why I'm not friends with YouTubers. I don't like dancing around my actual thoughts to please arbitrary dipshits online.
Take a risk because that risk will lead to a studio closure. And it's a big plant that starts at the top and it trickles down. And it's not going to get any better. It's not going to get any better anytime soon. It has to.
I feel like that would make for an even better dynamic, though. Like, imagine you disagree with somebody on a lot of shit on, like, a podcast. I feel like that'd be way more, interesting, right? Like, having fucking culture war discussions, talking about games from, like, polar opposite viewpoints. Like, I feel like that'd actually make for good content, so... It's a shame, the lefties are so afraid of confrontation, because that's what it really is in reality. They're afraid of alternative ideas being presented because theirs fall apart immediately when it happens. Yeah, Spawn Wave have tried to cancel other YouTubers for voting for Trump and being anti-abortion. Well, in the case of them, then, I am pro-abortion. As in... we need to go back in time.
Crash more in order for there to be a change. And I'm just going to sit back and enjoy the ride. Like I always do. This video, holy shit, this is a long video. This was all over the place. And I probably contradicted myself at some point in it. But this was all, no script. This is nothing, bro. This is just me talking, me from the heart. I don't know how I'm going to edit this. I'll probably edit it very lightly. But give me your thoughts. Give me your feedback. Are you finally convinced? Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you about the gaming industry? Do you understand finally? Or did you always understand? Or are you still oblivious?
From what I can tell from watching Spawncast, you can tell who thinks what. The black guy obviously hates Trump. The girls don't know shit. And RGT goes off topic and swears every 30 seconds.
So, and if so, I mean, that's cool too. You can lead a horse to water. You can't make him drink. But you can stab that horse and have some delicious horse meat. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Hit subscribe if you're new. And I'll catch you guys on the next video. Later.
I've never had horse meat. I would try it. But I've never actually had it. Wait, what is that? Wait, did we see this?
Hey there, Gabe.
Oh, I guess, yeah, it was uploaded today. Shit. I didn't see that.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy.
I'm probably blind as fuck because I literally... Hold on, let's see if it pops up. Yeah, I'm blind as shit, man. I got distracted by that fucking hideous abomination behind him.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy here. And today we're talking about the PlayStation Plus games for March because they just got announced and they're good. In my opinion, they're very, very good. But a lot of people are talking about it because one of the games that's free is Dragon Age Veilguard, which just came out. I mean, this is a high-budget, AAA, probably $250 million game.
It's a flop. Griffin wants to try horse meat. Wait, pause. Yep. I want to shove that big piece of horse meat right down my throat and savor all of its juicy flavors. Absolutely. Piping hot. Yeah. Give it to me.
And they're just giving it away like 90 days after it came out. But
yeah, I've heard horse meat's actually good. Giraffe meat is apparently one of the best meats you can have, which I don't know where the fuck you buy giraffe meat other than in Africa. But apparently giraffe meat is basically the same as beef, but way more fatty. So like think like ultra marbled steaks, which if you know anything about steaks, those are the absolute best. So I would definitely try giraffe. Like, that actually sounds really good. I've had ostrich eggs before, which just taste like regular eggs. I'm trying to think. I've had, like, a live octopus. That was interesting. I just ate the legs, but I'm trying to think what else. I haven't really had too many exotic foods, unfortunately. But I don't know. But yeah, I would definitely try like a horse steak or something like that. Why not? I've never had... Oh, no, I've had frog legs. I've never had chicken feet. That's what I was thinking of, for whatever reason. Yeah, gator meat's good. It's just chewy. Same with shark, though. That's the same with shark meat. It's just really chewy. It doesn't have much flavor. Feet and goat? Oh, I like goat. Goat's good. Lamb is good. I don't know. I mean, what was wrong with the goat? I feel like lamb and goat are pretty similar. Pork is the best. Pork is really plain is the problem. Like, pork is solely reliant on how you season and cook it. Like, if you don't season and cook pork, like, perfectly, it has, like, no flavor on its own. Yeah, rabbit's good. I've had that. I've never had those songbirds. I would try that. That's kind of funny looking. Like, the whole songbird. I would definitely try that. Dog tacos from Tijuana. Oh boy, man. I'm going to have to hop on a flight and try that. That sounds great.
Let's talk about the reactions to it. And I kind of want to talk about, well, kind of the state of PlayStation Plus. I hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I'll admit, this is going to be a very chill video because I kind of want to just...
Oh, it came from Kenya? Ah... Okay, well, yeah, that might explain it.
Just ramble about the fact that I have been a pretty public critic of the bad months of PlayStation Plus.
Controller again? Which one did he have?
Already. Now, I'll admit, this is going to be a very chill video because I kind of want to just ramble about the fact that I have been a pretty public critic of the bad months of PlayStation Plus. There have been a lot of good months, of course, but
where was it?
Off and on over the course of the last video, a like and subscribe.
Okay,
if you
there we go.
I have been a pretty public critic.
The anniversary one? Yeah, he stopped using that ugly Ragnarok one.
Of the bad months of PlayStation Plus. There have been a lot of good months, of course, but off and on over the course of the last year and a half, it does feel like we get more bad months than good months. But in my opinion, this is an interesting set, if nothing else. Sonic Colors Ultimate, I already own it. I already love it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Cowabunga Collection, I've beaten the heck out of it. I love the heck out of it. But this is the one that pretty much everybody is talking about. I mean, this tweet literally just went up, but here 6 minutes ago, and it already has almost 5,000 likes. Best service in gaming. Damn, a rare good month. Oh man, Dragon Age is already free. I did see a lot of people that are like, bro, I bought it. I mean, imagine if you bought this game for $70. The people that pre-ordered it, I think they had a 100.
Yeah, imagine being that fucking stupid, bro. Pre-ordering Veilguard. Blech. Creator's freedom with the 2. Will you eat your dog when they die? Nah, because he eats kibble, so it ruins the meat.
$1 special collector's edition, and now here it is 100 days later, completely free on the service. But Even beyond that, I think what it seems like is happening specifically with PlayStation Plus. I don't think Game Pass is really doing this, but it does kind of feel like, and maybe I'm way off here, it does kind of feel like if a game has very, very low pre-order numbers, it does seem like PlayStation is making the smart move where they go in there and go, hey, we're looking at our storefront, we're looking at the back end. Nobody is pre-buying Dragon Age. Do you want to go ahead and work out a deal?
Griff, you should eat human meat. It's really good. PK, I'll leave putting meat in your mouth to you. I'm not trying to step in your lane.
Before it bombs, we'll say here in 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, whenever, we're going to give it away for free, just in case it does bomb. Here's $1 million, to sort of make a cushion to how much money they're about to lose. This is a good month, and it does.
Yeah, anybody that bought it's pulling a bar of right now, apologizing for misgendering the game as, a day one pickup instead of non-binary. Be the real life Hannibal. I'm pretty sure the human body is it's wired to not enjoy the taste of human meat. I remember hearing about that. Your body naturally has a distaste for human flesh, apparently. So I don't know. I guess you have to kind of be fucked up in the head to like it. But yeah, apparently there's some sort of biological response we have where if you eat human flesh, it's supposed to taste disgusting to you.
Honestly, even though a lot of people hate Dragon Age Veilguard, I'm going to try it now. I was not going to buy Dragon Age Veilguard. It seemed decent enough. I heard some of the characters are great, and some of the characters are omega levels of cringe, but if it's free...
Hannibal Lecter likes it? Well, he doesn't exist.
I've paid for the next 3 years of PlayStation Plus already, so I'm definitely going to check it out.
Yeah, dude, if you had bought your, young college-aged friends and roommates and brothers and sisters and whatever, if you had bought them Dragon Age Veilguard and trans them, then maybe Trump would have lost.
But I'm so curious because every comment is bro, Dragon Age bombed that bad. Dragon Age failed that hard. Imagine the people who paid for Dragon Age. Dragon Age Veilguard was fun. Give it a try. Now, here's a conspiracy that's been going around a lot, which is players engaged metric. A bunch of companies lately are using this weird made-up metric of basically...
Captain comes. Hell yeah, dude.
Instead of saying, hey, here's how many copies we sold, here's how many people played the game, here's how many people pre-ordered it and got the collector's edition. Now they just say, here's how many players we've reached. Oh, next quarterly, when we have to talk about why our profits are down so much, well, here's how many players have engaged with our content. In this case, I do think to some degree that is what Electronic Arts is trying to do. They're trying to be like, look, man, nobody wants to buy the new Dragon Age. Yeah, the review scores were not very good for the new Dragon Age. Yeah, a lot of the fans said it's absolute wet dog shit on the hot summer day. But look how many players we've engaged. Blizzard famously does this a lot. They'll put the most crazy, annoying grindy mechanics in a bunch of their different games, and then when people are having to grind them a bunch before they all quit, they go, wow, look at all the play hour metrics. Oh, people are logging up.
Bro, I just opened up Twitter, and apparently the internet is mad at Amaranth right now because she's going on a massive anti-trans rampage saying that trans activists should have been burned alive in the California fires, which is mega based, bro. So, yeah, apparently there's a whole shitstorm going on around that now. All the leftist Twitch streamers are fucking melting down.
On more than they usually do. It's yeah, man, because we're having to do these annoying grinds to even keep up. Damn, Dragon Age. Guess I'll try it out now. Oh my god. Dragon Age is already a monthly game. Oh man. So here's the other thing that I really want to talk about in the video.
Yeah, anybody got a link to our OnlyFans real quick?
Dragon Age was that bad. We did a video on Saturday talking about the fact that there's new sales metrics that basically talk about the fact that very few people are buying any games at all, even people with current day consoles.
I mean, the reality is a lot of these Twitch streamers probably are pretty based, because once you make money, you magically don't turn into a leftist anymore. So, yeah. I don't know. Most leftists are just grifters online because they want to cater to the poors, so that they keep getting donations, thinking that they're allies, but probably behind closed doors. Most Hollywood celebrities and famous people in general are probably not liberal because they got their money and they want to keep it.
consoles, even people that are
having to pay a tax bill where you write away 30 to 50% of your money has got to be painful, no matter who you are. So once you see your bank account have, even though it's your money that you earned, that changes something in your brain, which is why taxes are pre-deducted out of your paycheck, because the Democrats know that if you actually had to write your taxes on like a piece of paper and mail it to the fucking IRS every 3 months, there's not a single person on this fucking planet that would vote Democrat ever again. If they had to watch thousands of dollars every 3 months leave their bank account for some arbitrary reason, like taxes, it would piss them the fuck off. So, you know, withheld taxes are one of the biggest Democrat schemes ever to stay in power, if you ask me.
gaming a lot of people are stuff either buying things used.
You bought her OnlyFans at a discount once. Honestly, not bad. Hell yeah, dude.
On eBay, buying it secondhand GameStop, or just buying microtransactions in games like Apex Legends and Fortnite. Not a lot of people are actually buying new games, and I almost feel like this is the kind of stuff that in the long run is hurting the day one sales. There's something crazy like 65% of all hardcore gamers are buying one game a year. Well, I feel like
that is not a hardcore game. 65% of people buying one game a year is not a hardcore gamer. A hardcore gamer does not buy one game a year. That's like the definition of casual. Maybe ultra casual. She's like a solid 7 whore. I'm not mad about that. I just can't do the fake tits, bro. That's the part that does not do it for me.
Well, Dragon Age Velgard seems fine. Yeah, the trailers are not exactly my vibe. Yeah, it seems like it might kind of suck in certain parts of it, but why would
the stiff titties never look good, if you ask me?
You ever buy a game for $7 if it's not getting 9s out of 10s at the very least, if you know there's a good chance that if it bombs, if it completely flops, it's going to be free very, very soon. Everybody's in this weird spot now where buying games is not only getting more expensive, not only are there a lot of crappy games out there you don't want to end up with, but I think a lot of people are in that space of, okay, that looks good, but I'm going to wait 6 months. I'll buy it for sale for $20 or see if it ends up on Game Pass or PC Game Pass or Nintendo Switch Online or, you know, obviously here, PlayStation Plus. I'm rambling about this because I feel like PlayStation Plus is incredibly hit and miss. It was a lot better in early PlayStation 5 era. 4 or 5 years back, I feel like it was really good. I have not been the most pleased with the retro game rollout. I do like the fact that they're putting PS1, PS2, PlayStation Vita, PS3. I like the fact that they're giving us retro games on the service, but even that rollout has been so painfully slow as they drip feed the games that we know they're eventually going to give us. It is funny to me that at this point, companies care more about subscription services sometimes than even upfront sales. But I just want to ramble about this because I do truly believe that the problem with back-to-back bombs is about to get a lot worse. I'm not just alone in saying this. A ton of people are saying this. I'm not, having a crystal ball here with some bold, groundbreaking analysis, but I do think the fact that games are shorter, crappier, glitchier, more filled with microtransactions, it's making it so more and more people are saying, yeah, man, I'll get PlayStation Plus, but am I going to pay $7 for a game that looks like a 7 out of 10? Probably not. But this is about
Troons are comparing her getting facial surgery and fake boobs to trooning out. Yes. Getting boob implants is definitely the same thing as changing your fucking sex.
Off the cuff thoughts. Tell me what you think in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, give it a like, subscribe.
Honestly, I think for the $5 or whatever, this is a really good month. Even for just Sonic Colors, bro. That's actually a pretty decent game. Maybe I'll stream Sonic when it comes out on PS Plus, because I actually played that game back in the day on the Wii, and it wasn't the worst. So for $5, I think that's worth it, And then Ninja Turtles, I guess, is fine, and Veil Guard, just to spit on it is funny.
If you haven't already, please keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
We need to pass a mutual combat law for households. Women need to learn that there are consequences for domestic violence. Yeah, I guess so, but in reality, dude, if a woman is like hitting you or whatever, you should just leave. remove yourself from that situation and, you know, call the police once you've done so, because there is never a good circumstance for hitting a chick, because it will only be used against you. So it's one of those things where you got to, like, swallow your pride and just accept the fact that, you know, you got to fucking take the L on that one. Because even if you're fully justified in, like, pushing her, shoving her, hitting her, whatever, she will 100% use that against you and say that you were the one that instigated. So it's not worth it. Just walk away. Just fucking leave. That's right. Hate fucking out, bro. Hell yeah. PS Plus adds Veilguard after 4 months. Wah wah. Men only want one thing. Let's see.
Men only want one thing, and it's not money, it's not...
Hold on.
Liar! Men only want one thing, and it's not money... Liar!
There we go.
It's not power, it's...
Appreciation. The answer is appreciation.
Fuck that. I'll take the money and the power, bitch. I don't give a fuck if you like me or not.
Men want to be appreciated for...
No, I don't care. Give me the money and the power. I'm good. Fuck all y'all.
For all of the hard work that they do to feed a family.
Yeah, by giving me money and power. That's my appreciation.
To drive, to lead. They're the ones that start the conversations. They're the ones that ask out on the date.
Dude, I don't give a singular fuck if anybody tells me thank you for the rest of my life. If it means I get to be wealthy and powerful, fuck them. I don't care. Hell nah, bro. I don't care if someone shows me zero gratitude for the rest of my life. Money and power for the win, baby. That's something nobody could take from you once you got it.
Put themselves out there, have to pay for it. They just want to be appreciated and not be told that they're the worst, that they're the devil, that they're awful human beings.
No, you can hate me. I don't give a shit.
Because that's just not true.
Men only want...
Dude, what the fuck is that shit? See, this is why women don't... Bro, nah. Absolutely not. Nope. Maybe for the average dude, but not me. Give me the money and the power, man. I'll wipe my tears with a Benjamin, I guess. I don't know. Most men are willing to settle for peace. Yeah, and most men die in poverty. This is so refreshing to hear. Oh my God, man. Perfectly said, young lady. Thank you. I hate this word, peace. Like, I keep seeing this shit with, like, the fucking incel types. Where they're like, only be with a woman if she brings you peace. It's like, go live in a fucking convent or some shit then, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, oh, I want peace. Yeah, go join a fucking monastery or some shit. Become a monk and fucking meditate for the rest of your life and do whatever. Like, what the I am so sick of these fucking dorks. They're absolute dorks, bro. Honestly, we gave up on appreciation. We just want to be left alone. Then go join a fucking monastery, you little fucking dork. Like, bro, look at this fucking loser. Yeah, man, I don't want anyone to talk to me. Then leave. Go off in the fucking wilderness and nobody will ever bother you again. If you just want to be left alone, why are you leaving a public comment on a public YouTube video? Clown. I met my wife 24 years ago. Every day I come home from work, I have a hot meal and clean clothes. To this day, she still tells me, thank you for being a great person. Thank you for being a father to our children, one of which is not mine. I will do anything for my wife. She can have anything she wants without question. Yo, what the fuck? So I thank the Lord every day for giving me this wonderful woman. Bro, oh my God. Soup! But yeah, whatever. And respect is practically a man's lifeblood. And yeah, that's power, bro. Come on. Who has worked my whole life to provide for my family. I have had several, and was mostly called grumpy all the time because of the stress that comes with that responsibility. It made me tear up to watch this because it's so true. Thank you. There is a reason that a dog is man's best friend. Loyalty and appreciation are important. Oh my God, man. Dude, this is the problem with most people is they need validation from others. This is the majority issue that people have is when it comes to their sense of self-worth, they need someone else to say thank you to them. They need someone else to tell them good job. They need someone else to validate their fucking existence. It's stupid. The only person you should care about when it comes to whether or not you're happy with where you are in life is yourself. So, if you're trying to please people your entire fucking life, you will never be happy, you'll never be satisfied, because people are never satisfied. The only person you can please at the end of the day, and know absolutely for certain if that's true, is yourself. Now, obviously, you should be nice to other people, do things for other people, try to make people you care about happy, but if your existence is based solely on that, you are living a very shallow one that will never be fulfilling. So, I don't know, bro. You should be the one who is happy with what you're doing. I mean, some people do need it, but it's not something you should do because then you'll settle. Like, you will settle and you'll be in bad situations. It's like people who, you know, will stay at a bad job because their boss says good job on one thing. They're like, oh, well, maybe I'll stay now. I was about to leave, but they said one nice thing about me. Or you have, like, a friend that's a piece of shit to you, but then every once in a while he'll say, like, hey, man, really enjoyed hanging out with you. And you're like, oh, yeah, dude. So, you know, now we're best buddies again. I don't know, man. I feel like that's being a pussy and a pushover. If your sole reason for existing is to please others, then that's not good. That's not good. You shouldn't need the appreciation of someone just to be a human being. So... Sociopath Griffin. I don't think so, man. I've never been reliant on other people, personally. Like, I've never needed to be friends with everybody. I've never needed to agree with everybody. I've never needed to be told thank you. I don't care. Like, if it needs to be done, it gets done. If I know it's something that needs to happen, it happens. So... oh, well, that's just being retarded, lol, but I'm not going to lie, sometimes that attaboy makes... well, yeah, it definitely gives you a boost. For sure, bro. Like, it definitely makes you feel good, but you shouldn't be reliant on it is the thing. Like, yeah, nobody's going to deny that, you know, making somebody happy or them telling you, like, good job doesn't make you feel good, but that shouldn't be your sole reason for existing. Like, you need to learn to exist in a frame of mind where you can function without somebody constantly patting you on the back. So yeah, like occasionally there's nothing wrong with it. Like there's no harm in being told thank you or good job or anything. Like yeah, it definitely gives you a morale boost, but it shouldn't be the sole thing that's driving you. Like you should be doing what you're doing for yourself more, if not just as equally, for others. Griff just wants his girl to absolutely hate his guts. Yeah, that's right, bro. If only I had one. But yeah. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Good job streaming, little buddy. Thanks, man. Now I'm not going to kill myself today. Trying to work for yourself than others because others might just take advantage. Yeah, exactly. Yes, they're called users, bro. And that's a people pleaser tendency where they will literally sacrifice their own happiness to make people happy that don't fucking care about them and are genuinely just taking advantage of them. Yeah, you do not want to be a people pleaser. Like, you have to stand up for yourself because nobody else will. So... yeah, people will use you like a fucking doormat if you let them. It's almost time for work, Griff. You gotta get in that wage cage. Well, it's only, what, 7:40? I'm alright for now. Yeah, I've never been a people pleaser, man. I really haven't. I don't care. It's probably not a great character trait to have, but it's why I hate, like, small talk, and I don't like meeting people very much, because it's like, I genuinely don't have an interest in other people. Like, very few people actually interest me. So, I don't know. I don't care. Genuine. I'm not a jealous person. I'm not envious. I'm not, like, angry over other people's success. Like, I genuinely just don't care. Like... I'm very indifferent to others. So, yeah. I couldn't give a damn if somebody at work says, great job, you're really doing a good job on this, and, you know, keep it up. Like, that doesn't matter to me. As long as the paycheck hits every 2 weeks, I don't care. Like, genuinely. It doesn't make any difference to me being told, you're doing a great job. And for some people, you know, that's a big motivator, but for me, it's not. I don't really give a shit. The only thing I want is my paychecks to come and a raise, you know, every once in a while. That's it. But yeah, there's some people who would rather get paid less money to be told they're doing a great job all the time. It's like... and that's like a trap that companies use, is they try to do that whole community thing. Like, oh yeah, we're not just, coworkers. We're friends. We're family. And we're all part of one big group of people working together towards a shared goal. It's like, yeah, fuck all that shit, bro. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So they try and play on that to, you know, try and, like, keep you there, essentially, and keep you content. Click on the one with the black woman, or the black chick. This one? 7 signs. All right, we'll watch.
Most of you have no idea where you stand on the attraction scale. You might be way more attractive than you think. And today I'm going to break down the unmistakable signs that prove.
Probably like a 5 or 6 is my guess.
Let's get into it. Jessica OS here, welcome to the channel. First sign, women get nervous around you. Listen, most guys think that if a woman is nervous around them, it probably means that she's like uncomfortable or disinterested. Where in
yeah, that is a terrible piece of advice, dude. Yeah, women get nervous around you. Yeah, I mean, she likes me, guys. She's checking out my cargo shorts. Like, yeah, no, this is dude, absolutely not.
In actual fact, one of the biggest signs you're attractive is when a woman starts acting fidgety, awkward, or even a little shy around you. When a woman is nervous around an attractive man, her body language gives her away. She might start playing with her necklace, twirling her hair, touching her lips or her neck, stuff like that, you know? And these are all subconscious ways of directing your attention to the most feminine parts of her body.
Yeah, I may be a 3, but I got 7 somewhere else. Hell yeah, dude.
Let me tell you something. Women don't do this around men they're not attracted to. If a woman is attracted to you, she suddenly becomes very conscious of how she looks in front of you. She might start adjusting her hair, fixing her posture, or even checking her reflection in a nearby window. Why? Because she wants to look her absolute best for you. This isn't something she does consciously. It's an automatic response. Ever notice a woman looking at you, but the moment you lock eyes, she looks away like she just got caught doing something illegal? That's attraction. She's afraid that if she stares too long, she'll give away the fact that she finds you irresistible. Alternatively, there are some women who do the exact opposite. So like instead of avoiding eye contact, they'll actually stare at you intensely, holding eye contact for just a second too long, trying to test you. Either way, just know that she's feeling something for you. Sign number 2, other men act differently around you. Now I know this is a sign you're probably not expecting in a video like this, but hear me out. You ever walk into a room and suddenly the energy shifts? You notice a few guys sizing you up, some giving you a nod of respect, you know? While others get weirdly passive-aggressive or try to act like you don't exist. If that's ever happened to you, congratulations, you're a threat. In the world of male social dynamics, being a threat means one thing only: you're an attractive man. Men are competitive by nature. When an attractive man enters a room, the first thing other men do, whether they realize it or not, is assess where they stand next to him. Do they feel outmatched? Do they feel insecure? Or do they feel like they can match his energy? Most guys don't like being outshined. If you ever notice guys giving you longer than usual stares, subtly checking out your outfit, or even mirroring your body language, it means they've clocked you in as competition. Some guys, the insecure ones, will even try to test you. For example, you'll make a simple joke and they'll try to...
I thought they were just admiring my Minecraft hoodie.
one-up you, right? You'll tell a story and suddenly they feel the need to interrupt and add a better version. These guys aren't just making conversation, they're actually trying to assert their dominance. The reason? They feel like they have to knock you down.
I hate when people do that, dude. You're trying to say something and people won't shut the fuck up. That's irritating. I would never do that to somebody else.
On a peg, because deep down, they know that you naturally hold the spotlight. What's the best move for you, though? Don't engage.
I hate those motherfuckers that do that. When you're trying to, like, tell a story or something and they have to constantly interject about, oh, yeah, I went there. It's like, yeah, nobody cares, bro. You're not talking right now. Sit the fuck down. That's really irritating.
Attractive man never needs to prove himself. If a guy's trying too hard to challenge you, just smile, stay composed, and let him...
Yeah, I absolutely hate when I'm the hottest guy in the room and everybody's checking out my bulge, bro.
Burn himself out. Here's another way you'll know you're an attractive man. Some guys will pretend you don't exist. They'll avoid making eye contact, act dismissive, and even leave you out of conversations when they're, in a group. And this is because acknowledging you feels like...
Wait, so it's not because I'm a loser and they just are afraid of me?
Giving you power. And their ego won't allow them to do that. You'll notice this especially in social settings where women are present. If the guy's trying extra hard to exclude you or downplay your presence, it's because he sees you as a silent competitor. And here's where it gets...
Or they think you're a fucking loser. Let's keep it a $150, bruh. Nobody wants to talk to the weirdo.
It's really good. Women are hyper...
A lot of these tips are not good. Combined with the women get nervous around you and people don't want to fucking talk to you. Like, you're literally giving a description of the fucking incel.
Aware of such social dynamics. And if she sees other men reacting to you with either admiration or envy, her attraction for you will skyrocket. Women are attracted to high-status men. If you walk into a room and there's a visible reaction from guys, we notice. The way other men act around you is one of the biggest indicators of your attractiveness. So next time you step into a room, pay attention, because if men start acting funny, chances are you're the main character in that space. And that, my friend, is a damn good sign. Sign number 3, women try to challenge you. If a woman is attracted to you, she won't always make it obvious. In fact, sometimes she'll do the exact opposite. She'll challenge you. She'll tease you, she'll test you, or even act unimpressed by you. If your woman is throwing little challenges your way, you should be grinning on the inside, because that means she sees you as a high-value man. Let me explain.
Wait, so if women act uninterested in you, they're testing you? Bro, I feel like this is getting into dangerous territory, dude. Some ultra-autist, borderline rapist. Why you read into this a little too much?
A woman, for instance, and she suddenly throws in a little dig like, oh, you think you're smooth, huh? Or, I bet you say that to all the girls you meet. This isn't rejection. It's actually a test. She's trying to see if you'll crumble or if you'll hold your ground. Because an attractive man, one who's truly confident, never lets a little playful jab throw him off. The trick is to not get defensive or get awkward and backpedal.
Oh my god, bro, it's literally... It's the corporate couple. White man, Asian female.
Play along. Tease her right back. Also, sometimes when a woman is interested in you, she won't act impressed at all. She'll pretend she doesn't care. You'll tell a story and she'll respond with, oh, okay, that's cool, I guess. You'll make a joke and she'll give you a straight face before cracking a little smile. This isn't disinterest, it's actually a challenge. See, because women don't test men they don't really care about. If she really wasn't interested, she wouldn't engage at all. She'll just, leave or ignore you. But if she's subtly challenging you, it means she wants to see if you're worth her attention. Attraction is about emotion. If a woman finds you attractive, she wants to feel something around you. And that's why she'll challenge you. She's looking for an emotional response, a little tension, a little excitement. If you pass her tests, you make her feel something. So next time a woman playfully challenges you, don't get defensive. Don't fumble. Don't try to prove yourself.
I thought that was like a fucking cartoon. Holy shit, her eyes are like... That actually caught me off guard, dude. I thought that was like an animation clip or something.
A little excitement. If you pass her tests, you make her feel something. So next time
I was only halfway paying attention, and that really caught me off. I was like, what the fuck? Is it like AI or, a doll or something? Holy shit.
Playfully challenges you, don't get defensive. Don't fumble. Don't try to prove yourself. Just stay cool. Tease her right back. Own your confidence. You heard it from me. Sign number 4, strangers stare at you without realizing it. Have you ever walked into a room and felt like people are just looking at you even when you're not trying to get anyone's attention? Like, you
Well, yeah. Dude, imagine the guy's wearing a fucking hentai hoodie. He's like, oh my god, she's literally describing me.
Have someone's eye lingering on you just a second too long before they look away. Or maybe you're just kind of minding your own business and a woman locks eyes with you across the room before quickly glancing down or away. If that's happening to you, my guy, you are the odogu. I mean you're an attractive guy. Here's what you need to know. When a woman finds a man attractive, she'll look. She might not approach you, she might not say anything, but her eyes will betray her.
Bro, this is like literally gaslighting the freak show. This is literally gaslighting the freak show, guys. But that's the only type of people that are unironically watching this shit, so I guess she kind of has to.
Even the most hard-to-get woman will take a peek at a guy who catches her interest. The trick is, she won't want to get caught staring, so she'll try to make it subtle. Quick glances, looking away when you notice, or pretending she was looking at something else. The real test? Catch her looking and then hold eye contact for just a second longer.
If a woman looks at you, she wants to fuck you.
Nervous and looks away or looks down. That's not an accident. She was checking you out. It's not just women, though. Listen, other guys notice you, too. The thing is, men don't stare at other men the way women.
Guys, if she locks eyes with you, even on accident, she's already ovulating.
Right? So instead, they'll give you that quick bro nod, like, you know, the bro nod of respect. They'll probably check out your outfit, as I said already, size you up in silence. If you walk past a group of guys and some of them glance at you before quickly looking away, it's actually because they noticed who you are. They felt that presence. Some will respect it, some will feel threatened by it. But either way, they see you. Now, this is a sneaky one. Have you ever noticed that when you walk into a space, some people subtly shift to make room for you? Maybe in a crowded bar or a gym, people naturally part ways as you move through. Or maybe when you sit down somewhere, the people next to you straighten up or adjust themselves slightly. It's because humans are wired to react to dominant, high-value energy. Don't believe me? Listen, when you carry yourself like an attractive man, the whole world moves differently around you. When you have that naturally attractive energy, people assume you're someone. It's like when guys get asked, are you an athlete? Do I know you from somewhere? Even if you're just an average dude living your life, an attractive man has a presence that makes people curious. They want to figure out why you seem different from all the other guys. Take note. Sign number 5, you get special treatment without asking. If you're an attractive man, the world subtly bends to your favor. The craziest part, you don't even have to ask for it, it just happens. You ever had a woman randomly compliment you on something small?
Yeah, pretty privilege.
Maybe she tells you she likes your cologne, or she asks you some random unnecessary question like, hey, do you know what time it is? Even though there's a clock like right behind her. It's not just friendliness. That's an excuse to interact with you. And if a woman likes you, she'll make sure you notice her, even in the smallest ways. So pay attention next time you're at a social event. I mean, do people seem to position themselves near you? Do women subtly shift in your direction? Or do guys naturally include you in their conversations? It's not a coincidence. Attractive men don't just draw in women, they actually draw in people in general, irrespective of their gender. Craziest part, they don't even have to do anything for it to happen. It's just an energy thing. Have you ever noticed how some guys, for instance, struggle to get a bartender's attention, but when you step up, you just get served instantly? Or maybe a waitress throws in a little extra smile, refills your drink without you asking, or gives you the best seat without making it obvious? Yeah, that's not just good service. That's subconscious attraction at play. People in service roles are trained to be friendly, but when they genuinely like you, their behavior becomes effortless. If you've ever wondered why some guys, for instance, complain about bad service, but you've rarely experienced it yourself, now you know. Now, the truth is, attraction isn't just about looks. It's about presence. If people
that or you tip, but
naturally assume you're important, it's because you feel important. And trust me, that's not just one of the biggest signs you've got something special. Ever got an unexpected freebie? Maybe a barista gives you a free pastry just because, or a hotel bumps you up a suite without an explanation? Attractive and
I've never interacted with a barista because I don't drink coffee.
This way more than they realize. Why? Because people want to be liked by them. It's human nature. When we're around someone we find appealing, we do stuff like that, okay? If you're an attractive man, women will voluntarily do things for you without
This is like the only valid point so far.
asking. She'll straighten your collar, adjust your tie, offer to hold something for you. I mean,
the rest sounds like cope, bro.
Small, but they're deeply ingrained signs of attraction. Women don't nurture men that they aren't interested in. If she's finding little ways to take care of you, my guy, you've got her attention. Sign 6. Women get upset when you don't.
Yeah, that's an obvious one, though.
Notice them. Now, this one's interesting. So if you're an attractive man, you'll notice that some women, especially the ones who secretly like you, will get irritated or even slightly salty for no reason. You didn't do anything to them, you didn't say anything offensive, but somehow she's acting a little distant, throwing passive-aggressive comments your way, or even just straight up ignoring you. My guy, she's mad because you didn't notice her. And if a woman is mad that you're not noticing her, guess what that means? She wants your attention. Have you ever been in a social setting and a woman...
Well, she can't fucking have it.
Who was totally fine and then suddenly starts acting distant, like she was chatting with her friends, making conversation, but the moment you entered the room and didn't acknowledge her, her mood changed. That's because she was hoping you'll notice her first, and when you didn't, it bruised her ego just a little bit, right? Now the insecure woman will take this personally. She'll assume that, well, you don't find her attractive, which will frustrate her. It's classic. If she starts acting extra around you, take note as well. If you're an attractive guy and you're in a room full of people, pay attention to the women who start getting louder at the minute you walk in. Like she just suddenly starts laughing more, talking a little louder, exaggerating her movements. Why? Because she's trying to pull your attention towards her without making it obvious that she wants it. Women don't do this around guys that they're not attracted to or don't care about, right?
What in the fuck was that? Ew.
Because she's trying to pull your attention towards her without making it obvious that she wants it.
I was reading the chat and I caught it out of
Women don't do this around.
What the fuck is that thing? Ew. Oh my god. Put it in the chamber, man. To the showers immediately.
Guys that they're not attracted to or don't care about, right? Have you ever been in a bar, a party, or even just walking around and a woman just happens to walk by you multiple times? Coincidence? Nah, I don't think so. She's making sure that she stays in your line of sight. Hopefully, you'll eventually notice her.
Yeah, that's why I sit by the bathroom, so it happens all the time.
If she really wants your attention, she might even bump into you accidentally or suddenly ask you some random question just to start a conversation. Women are strategic when it comes to attraction. They don't always approach first, but they'll put themselves in a position where you have no choice but to notice and interact with them. Take note. And finally, sign number 7. People assume you have options, even when you don't. They assume women are chasing you, that you've got a lineup of dates waiting, and that you never have to actually try too hard to get anything you want. And the funny thing is, you might not even be dating anyone at all, but people just believe that you're that guy, right? And when people, especially women, believe that you have options, guess what happens? Your attractiveness skyrockets. When a man carries himself with confidence, doesn't look desperate for attention, and moves with purpose, women assume other women already want him. It's called pre-selection, and it's one of the strongest psychological triggers of attraction. Women want what other women want. If she thinks you're in demand, she automatically would want you too. If you're an attractive man, women will sometimes assume that you're a player, even when you're just minding your own business and chilling. They'll say things like, oh, I bet you have a bunch of girls in your DM, or I know guys like you probably break hearts for fun. And what they don't realize is they're actually just revealing their own interest in who you are.
Ever saw a real life simp simping for a woman? One of my coworkers did. Brought her coffee and constantly checking if he could do something for her. Really hilarious. Yeah.
Are. Because if she wasn't attracted to you, she wouldn't care what you do with other women. I'm just saying, a guy with no options doesn't get accused of being a player. A guy.
Yeah, I encountered that once. There was like this one girl one of my friends in high school really liked, and he would like constantly try and talk to her, and it's like, bro, you look like a fucking weirdo. But yeah, he would like bring her shit from like fucking Chick-fil-A and stuff. I don't know, bro. Sad. Sad to see, dude. But yeah, I've witnessed it. Zero interest in him too, so yeah.
Guy with perceived options, on the other hand, that's the man women get curious about. And here's where it gets really funny. If you're attractive, women will get possessive before you're even together. She'll probably roll her eyes when she sees you talking to other women, or she'll suddenly act cold if you mention another girl that you're talking to in passing. I mean, she doesn't even have the right to be jealous, but she feels it anyway. Because in her mind, she's already competing for your attention. Listen, if a woman gets territorial over you before you even start dating, it means that she already sees you as high value. And that, my guy, is power. Let's wrap up this video. Attraction isn't just about looks. It's about presence, confidence, the way you carry yourself.
It's about the aura, dude. You gotta have a fucking aura maxing impact when you walk into the room, right? He was testing you, maybe.
The way you own the room when you walk in. If you're a guy who falls short on some of the things I've talked about today, then maybe it's time for you to up your confidence game, because confidence isn't something you can afford to figure out later, right? Every day you spend hesitating, doubting yourself, or watching life pass you by is just another wasted day. And I don't want you to look back a year from now with regrets, because that will just be tragic. So, guess what I've done? I've created a step-by-step 30-day transformation system to
Oh, here we go. Here's the upsell. For only $800, you can learn how to talk to women, dude. Yeah, it's always an upsell with these fucking channels, bro. If you have to pay to learn how to be attractive, you're not attractive, and you should just, actually do something to make yourself attractive. Stop giving these bitches money. For Tang, it looks at you, Griff, as an adversary. You're going to take all the women. Does he even count as a man? I don't know. Yeah, just hit the gym, dress like a normal person, and be nice to people, and yeah, you'll be fine. This type of shit makes people way overthink. It gives you analysis paralysis, where you just watch like a million fucking dating videos and you're like, all right, now I'm ready to try it. But after I watch 3 more, oh, maybe I'll watch 20 more. Ugh. Like, yeah, no. Stop watching YouTube videos if you're trying to change something in your life, because watching those videos gives you the same feeling of fulfillment that actually doing the action would. So, like, if you're watching 800 workout videos, you're probably less likely to go to the gym afterwards than if you just watched 1 or 2. Like, watch 1 or 2 of something and then go actually implement it. And then you can come back later after you get into the habit of doing that. But most likely you won't, because you'll be fine. The COG soldier build? That's right, man. Hell yeah. I gotta get some gear, bro. What the fuck is this shit? Is this Indian slop content? Let's see.
Imagine that you are standing in front of a woman who has fully captured your attention. Now,
yes, it is. It's Indian AI generated content. The Stoic King. Absolutely, I'm not watching this shit. Oh my god, dude, this whole circle of YouTube is fucking terrible. The fucking, men's dating advice content loop is terrible. Don't get married! Warning to single guys! From Legion of Men. Oh, dude, they're like so corny. Yeah, guys, we're a modern day Roman army standing up against marriage. Who needs women when we can suck each other's cocks? God. Bro. Oh my god. It's such a massive grift, dude. Like, you see the stats where it's like, what is it? 60% of guys, what is it? I forget, like 60% of guys under 30 are not in relationships. So it's like this massive audience you can grift to of guys that want to be in relationships. And the type of dudes that are giving you advice, you just shouldn't listen to. Because most of them are like literal, like, passport bros. They're like incels themselves a lot of time, or what? I don't know, dude. It's a massive grift. It is a massive grift. Watch it? I don't really want to. I don't want to listen to some 50-year-old fucking guy going, oh yeah, dude, I got divorced from my wife. So now you should never talk to a woman again. Boomer knowledge. All right, fine, we can watch it, but I'm not going to watch the full thing, most likely.
Welcome back, Tribe. I have an episode here, apparently.
Welcome back, Tribe. The Tribe of Abraham. He's got to do... Hey, guys, he rides a motorcycle, just so you know.
15 years ago, this guy was saying, do not get married, warning to single guys. You got 15 or something.
This would be like me wearing a fucking shirt saying, yeah, Hyundai, dude. Like, corny.
Oh, you got 680,000 views. The first comment says, YouTube algorithm sucks. It took 15 years to show me this video. The damage is already done. Let's get into it.
Well, here we have a warning to those single men that are thinking of getting married. Marriage is, some men believe, a situation where they will enjoy the time with their spouse. There's no such thing as enjoying in a marriage.
Dude, his wife definitely got blacked.
Marriage.
It's a bit jaded.
The whole point is to savor the suffering. You feel the suffering. You savor it. And the level of suffering, which is daily and constant.
Yeah, any dude wearing sunglasses inside is already a red flag.
Gets to a level where you feel it and savor it exquisitely. It makes you aware that you're alive. In the same way that a patient that gangrene is eating its legs also knows he's alive. I like to say that marriage is 26 years I've been married, like 26 minutes underwater. The woman becomes irrational once a month. And on top of the fact that there's no sex in a marriage, because sex becomes an abuse situation where you can't get it because there's no reason to give it. Something
I mean, bro, there's no sex in a marriage? That might be your marriage, but I'm pretty sure that's not everybody else's.
Man wants and a woman doesn't want. Hey, I talked to any 10 men, and the last time any of them got it was not to be talked about, just lied about.
Dude.
The woman once a month starts doing irrational stuff, like putting you in a position where she won't show up at a party where your friends are expecting her to be, and you, or...
So what? Oh no, dude. Well, I wouldn't be going to parties, so I don't really give a shit.
Not showing up at your family events, but she...
That's fine. She can go to hers, I can go to mine.
Still expects you to show up at her family events, or...
Did that freeze, or is this me? Let's see. Oh, dude, this video sold. This dude froze on his explanation. All right.
Family events, or extreme shopping with credit card galore, suffering, which is daily and constant. Extreme shopping with credit card.
It just sounds like his wife hated him. If I'm being honest, bro. Like, this literally just sounds like his wife married him and she actually hated him.
Galore, and situations like that. If you take your grapes and you crush them in a juice extractor, you kind of get the idea of how it feels. But it's 10 times worse than that. So any of you that are out there thinking of getting married to that sweet thing that's smiling, trust me, in a year, that sweet thing is going to be best friends with her divorce lawyer. And or you're going to be the most humiliated and emasculated thing on the planet. Anyway, this is a warning.
Yeah, it's completely true. Asterisk. If you're a beta male. If you're somebody she settled for. It's the brutal truth. I said this.
Yeah, exactly. All right, that's actually factual, because it sounds like his wife didn't like him, and she just married him to marry him.
before, and I think we're headed into a new world where marriage becomes a luxury thing that only rich people engage in because, one, it's too costly, just in general, to get married, and then two, it's too costly to get a divorce if you're a man who's not, financially privy to what may happen, and you didn't build up a sizable wallet to shield yourself. So if you're a rich dude, you got no problems. Obviously, there's ways you can have trust, blind trust overseas, all that stuff. Your lawyer can set
Pokemon slabs.
all this up. It costs a tune about $100,000, but for a wealthy man, that's chump change, and your assets are ironclad protected. There's like a base level of things that you could do as a normal dude that may or may not protect you. Some courts throw them out, but they're prenups. So it depends on the court. You have to go through the system. It'll cost you a couple $1,000s to go through the motions, as they need to make it as ironclad as possible. Some courts still reject it, but you need to have notaries present. You need to have 2 lawyers present. She cannot be distressed. You have to do this in front of a court, right? And then you can make
I wonder if the wife was a passport bro candidate.
it obviously more applicable and more resistant to being tossed out, but still could get tossed out nonetheless. Now, the blind trust stuff in Cook Islands, all that's a bit more advanced for the average man. That's why I say getting married in the West, if you're just a normal, hardworking dude, it is probably far beyond you at this point, unless you got a real one, which is increasingly rare as time goes on. You already know this. So the only people that will be getting married and having traditional nuclear families and combining 2 families and climbing up the social hierarchy and moving up the economic ladder will probably be wealthy people. That's what's happening. The things that are left in society today to be enjoyed are increasingly becoming something only rich people can afford to do. This is the economic underpinning of the problem we're all having. We can't afford to live by ourselves. We can't afford to feed another mouth. Our wages no longer can support a family. We can't buy houses.
We speak for yourself.
Hardly afford the payments on cars. We're living on a paycheck to paycheck, and you can't sustain a family with that kind of lifestyle. Men are feeling the pressure. So, that leads to anxiety and depression in men. Why? Because it's like every man would like to be a successful father, would like to be a successful husband, would like to lead a household, to look down and see his, legacy that he's supporting and feel like, fuck yeah, I'm a real man. Look at this shit, dude. All these little kids, all these little seedlings, they're mine. Look how strong they are. Look at all their new clothes. Look how beautiful my wife looks. How well taken care of she is. I did that shit. I run this fucking joint. But we don't have.
Oh my God. It's the same song and dance, man.
That in the world today. So men are.
You watch one of these channels, you watch all of them.
Pressing, bro, because that black hole is empty. And so we have to fill it with video games, with porn, with anime, with drugs, with alcohol, with whatever else it is that's coming down the pipe.
Anime women won't ever leave me, dude.
Blind. Living in a digital world, the metaverse and all that shit. Digital girlfriends, whatever it is. It's all that shit is to replace what we used to have as men, what our grandfathers used to have. And that's what's leading.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, dude. Most people who are having kids nowadays are the ones that can't afford to. Like, that's the issue. Wealthier people aren't having kids, which is what's kind of ironic about his analysis. Is like, oh, the average guy can't afford to get married. But if you look at the stats, the I guess less wealthy you are, the more likely you are to have kids and more of them, and the more likely you are to be divorced. So it's kind of ironic.
Into all this dysfunction in society. I mean, both of us have been lied to and screwed, both men and women. Women got screwed thinking they're empowered by opening their legs up for every man and getting pumped and dumped, and they're told to feel good about
Most wealthy people are having less kids and are less likely to get married because they just want to plow through the pores, essentially.
Like, congratulations, sis. You got your
women want their boy toy and men want their fuck dolls.
hopes up for this guy that you thought was an absolute stud that you could tame. He pumped you and dumped you after you did the whole Disney princess mentality and thinking like this happily ever after. He's going to come save the day, upgrade my life, and oh my God, everything's perfect. Later, he doesn't even pick up your phone. He won't answer your texts. He's blocked you on social media. And he's got another girl. Probably your friend, because you're all sharing like the same dude nowadays. And it's brutal when you're the, I don't even want to say beta male, bro, just average. Average has become beta today. That's how messed up our society is. To be an average man, to have a decent job and earn a decent living, decent wages and lifestyle, you're a fucking beta cuck in the eyes of society. Like, you got to be the supreme ultra ripped millionaire. You got to be making a ton of money, being on private jets, driving Ferraris and Lambos and shit, one car every day. Like, that's what they want the new normal to be. That's what they're pushing the new normal as. Anything less than that ideal is like beta cuck level. And women are being brainwashed into thinking that shit because they watch social media. They all want the rich guy. They all don't want to settle for beta cuck normal lifestyle. Everyday boring, day in and day out. We got to save money, honey, to buy this thing. We can't have a vacation until I work a little extra here and do that. And fuck that. They just want a man that could go, let's go. Where do you want to go? Let's take the private jet. We'll hop on this private island. Yes. And then tomorrow we'll be on my yacht. Yada, yada, yada. It's not even real. But also this man needs to cater to them like he's a simp too. And like rub her feet and be on his knees, praising her how lucky he is while also being a multimillionaire. The men like this don't even exist. It's insane, the media that women are consuming. And then, you know, out of fear of being alone, they'll settle with a normal dude. A normal dude that they look down on. He'll be a great guy, decent man. But for them, that's not worthy. So it's like, oh, I'd rather not be alone. Fine, this guy will do. So they'll get a dude, push him for marriage, spread her legs, get pregnant potentially, serve you up a ton of sex in the very beginning. It's like, what happened to this guy? You know, he said within a year. I mean, you can tell. He was settled for. And then she made his life hell. Most men get settled for.
Nah, women want just dick. Hell yeah, dude. If you ain't scratching the cervix, then she's gonna leave you.
That's the brutal truth. That's why men hate promiscuous women, because you can't compete with all the chads that she's been with. Sure, if you're a chad yourself, then that shit becomes less relevant because she's always going to be looking up to you. You're going to be one of the top men that she's ever bagged, and the chase never ends because women are always gawking at you, always after you, after what she has. So she constantly has to defend and mate guard. But for a normal dude that women aren't checking, that's always gone at work, that lives a very quiet, simple life, that gets boring, that she knows she smashed guys multiple levels higher than this dude, of course it ends in this. You'll start to hate her marriage. She'll start to have regrets about being married, contempt for you, that you can't do what the other men did, and all that shit. And it leads down to the sexless relationships, the roommate relationship in the household, the dynamic between them.
Yeah, but it also goes both ways, because, like, let's say this dude was actually just, you know, super hands-off as well. Because a lot of guys, when they get into relationships, get very comfortable. So it goes both ways to a certain degree, but it sounds like from his description that his wife just never actually liked him.
You know, like, it's horrible, dude. It really is. Most men cannot live up to the ideal that they're trying to push today. It's the brutal truth. But that's completely different than the mess.
Saber ran with the two. He sounds like he could use a toy from my store. There you go, man. Help him out.
message that we're trying to spit is be the best version of yourself. You could always be better than who you were yesterday. That's not a problem. You shouldn't give up. Unfortunately, most men do because they think, obviously, the standard has to be multi-billionaire, Mr. Grey from 50 Shades kind of shit. It's just not real. And I have here from an old post saying what men regret, by the way, in their marriage.
Biasex. There you go.
One dude was saying, I was married, your wife is not special. She's just like the rest. As soon as something happens, you know how you have her back. She doesn't have yours. She will kick you when you're down and try to make the world believe you're the reason why. Don't get married. That's what that dude says. One guy had a happy response, but he's one of the rare few. He said, my biggest regret is not marrying my wife sooner and having kids sooner. Been together 25 years and have 2 sons. Would love to have had a daughter as well, but I love my wife and son to pieces. Sons. This guy says, my only regret, here's a decent one too, is that I didn't find my wife until I was 35. We got married the next year, tried to have kids and didn't succeed until I was 39. I was 40 with an infant, a job made for a younger man. I don't regret having 4 kids. Wow. I just wish I could have had them 20 years younger. So that went well for them. This guy says marriage is a business and they won't tell you that, especially women. Lust is always mistaken for love and that's when it ends. Just understand that with the same passion that a woman can love you, she can also hate you. The man that says she would never do that to me is in for a big surprise. And that's super true because, again, I think most guys are really inexperienced when it comes to women. Like the average dude, obviously he's not batting the averages that the average woman is. Body counts are nowhere near the same today. And when you get
all right, if he's just gonna read comments, I don't fucking care.
A guy that's so inexperienced,
It's
he'll
the
often
same song and dance, bro. It's everything you heard in an Andrew Tate video already. She wanted the green maybe. Yeah, that's why I think it's funny. All these dudes are like, yeah, I'll go overseas and marry a fucking, third worlder or something. And it's like, yeah, the second she gets over here, gets her fucking citizenship, and gets access to your money, she's gone, bro. Like, she's literally the definition of a gold digger. Like, why do you think a woman you could never pull in your own country is interested in dating you in a different one? Because you have more fucking money than people in her country. She's literally just with you for the money, but they're too fucking retarded to see that. So, bro, most women with low education mostly get pregnant because raw is good. I mean, yeah, sure, but it's also because they're not very smart. So like, shit, I want another kid. Or, they want the welfare bucks. So, the more kids you have, the more welfare you get. Go to sleep. I can't go to sleep. I have work in like 20 to 30-ish minutes. So, I will not be sleeping again. I slept this afternoon a little bit, so I'm good on that front. A third worlder does not equal a better person. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. It's like, there's a lot of delusion with this shit, but yeah. It's not a noble thing to do. Let's just put it that way. Dude, you just know Klaus Schwab is looking at all these videos about marriage is a scam. Don't get married. Don't have children with a woman. Blah, blah, blah. Like, all this shit. And Klaus Schwab is just sitting there fondling his fucking nipples every time he sees a white guy say, don't get married. Don't have kids. Blah, blah, blah. Don't have a family. Focus on yourself. Consume the Marvel slop. Play video games. Like, he's just sitting there like that episode of South Park with the nipple flaps, just, fondling his nips with a single finger over and over again, just salivating at the idea of Westerners basically breeding themselves out of existence so he can replace them with a third world population that's easier to manipulate and control. Dude, it's so fucking pathetic. Like, and a lot of these guys are like, yeah, we need to break out of the Matrix, dude. And it's like, you are the Matrix, you fucking idiot. You are. You're literally the fucking agent, bruh. You just don't know it because you're too stupid. You're too fucking stupid. You are demoralizing people more so than fucking Klaus Schwab could ever do. You're literally acting as a sounding board for all these people and affirming the fucking propaganda that's being whispered in their ear constantly. You are manifesting the reality you claim to despise. So, I don't know, man. Don't get demoralized. Demoralization is real, and it is everywhere. You cannot live your life in the fear of things that might happen. That's not to say to be an idiot, but holy shit, if you're afraid of something bad happening, you'll never do a damn thing worth anything in your life. Oh, why will I take this job? I might get fired because I can't do it. Oh, why would I buy this car? I might drive it and get into an accident. Oh, why would I buy a home? It might get burned down in a fire. Like, you'll never do anything if you're afraid of everything. So it's just dumb. It's dumb. Stop feeding into the propaganda. You got to take life by the balls and take risks and take responsibility for your future. And that's not saying to be a fucking idiot. Take preventative measures, do vetting, whatever. But holy shit, man, there are legitimate international multi-trillion-dollar corporate interests that are invested in you being as miserable, lonely, and as big of a loser as possible because you are more profitable that way. So it's just sad, man. It really is. You can see it happening in real time. You are more profitable the more depressed, lonely, and shut in you are, essentially, because you're going to replace your basic human needs for connection, socialization, whatever it might be, with consumption. You know? Instead of friends, you'll have Funko Pops. Instead of a wife, you'll have a fucking, massive collection of, I don't fucking know, video games or some shit. You'll, spend all your money on merchandise and slop you don't fucking need on your annual trip to Disney World, dude, because it makes you feel nostalgic about the stuff you used to enjoy when you had family and friends around you. It's sad, bro. Really. It is sad. You're not getting anything from this stuff. You're just enabling the people who sell it to you to live the life you should be having. Like, do you think the fucking Bill Gates of the world are taking all the money you give them and buying Funko Pops? Do you think fucking Klaus Schwab is taking his annual trip to Disney World where he spends 20% of his expendable income in a weekend? Fuck no. They're buying businesses, buying farmland, all this other shit. So it's just, I don't know, dude. People fall for this trap. They fall for the trap. And, the channels like this, like, I don't know. They're just, like, basically cope sessions. They're, like, big fucking cope sessions. So they just want somebody to, jerk them off for 15 minutes and tell them they did nothing wrong. Everything else in the world is against you, so therefore there's no point in trying. Abandon all hope. So just focus on the things that make you happy, but they don't actually make you happy because in order to be happy in life, whether you want to accept it or not, it's almost solely based on who you are happy with, not by yourself. Obviously, you should do things that make yourself happy, but the happiest memories you'll have in your life are the times you spend with other people doing the things you enjoy, not by yourself. So, there is a very large concerted effort to push that type of mentality on people because it is more profitable. You'll order Uber Eats and pay $30 for your $5 fast food order. You'll order off of Amazon. You will order everything on fucking, what's that shit called? Instacart. So the grocery store gets more money. The delivery company gets more money, and you have less money. So just sit in your fucking pod, log into work, consume your Marvel movies and video games, order Uber Eats, You know, go to sleep, watch porn, wake up the next day, rinse and repeat. So, don't ever do anything. And make sure you go visit your therapist and take your government-approved SSRIs and shit. So you're even more docile and easy to control. Yeah, you're basically a battery. You're basically a human battery, but instead of fucking, you know, electricity, it's tax dollars. And consumer spending. You pay your taxes, and you pay for all the shit you consume. So, it's why the people who own, like, all the pharmaceutical companies are also heavily invested in fast food. And Coca-Cola and candy and all that type of shit. Because, you know, they get it on the way in and the way out. So, they get money from all the shit you shovel down your throat that makes you fucking unhealthy as shit. And then they get money from all the drugs you have to buy in order to stay, you know, somewhat healthy after you did that to yourself. It's a massive cycle. So, I don't know, man. You gotta actually do something. We become pod people. The tinfoil hats were right from the beginning. Oh, yeah, dude. The conspiracy theorists were basically better than 90% of analysts and, you know, experts, quote unquote. So, I mean, bro, what did Hillary say? That 1984 isn't a warning, it's a blueprint for how to build a successful society. Something like that. So, it's just, bro, this is like out in the open now. It's not even a secret. It's an open secret. Everybody knows it's happening. Some people pretend like it doesn't because it's not convenient or easy for them to accept it. Griffin, you are talking from experience. Do you have a wife and kid that makes you feel happy and fulfilled in life? I don't really have anything that makes me genuinely happy, in all honesty. Like, there's not really anything that, like, makes me like, oh my god, dude, I'm just so happy to be here. Like, I'm just pretty neutral most days. I don't feel, like, unhappy or happy for the most part. I'm pretty much just, you know, standing here, like, kind of whatever. So, it is what it is. Schizo Griffin has entered the chat. I don't think so, man. Oh my god, AAA studios are shutting down. I know, dude. Think of all the people losing their jobs. Griffin is dead. No, not really. It's just, again, I'm very realistic, bro. I have no problem looking at things as they are. And yeah, there's not really anything in my life that's like, oh my god, dude, this is so awesome. So, it's just like kind of whatever. I'm just kind of idling at the moment, you know what I mean? Things aren't going, you know, bad. Most things are going good, but it's not like anything's like, oh my god, bro, this is why I'm happy to be alive right now. So, yeah, it's fine. You can't be happy all the time. In order to be happy, you also have to be unhappy. Or you just have to be kind of neutral. So, like, there are things I somewhat enjoy, or, you know, whatever. Like, I like having my dog, that's cool, but it's not like a fulfilling thing. Like, I don't feel complete or anything like that. It's like, oh yeah, dude, every day I wake up because I have a dog. Like, nah. Like, it's nice, but it's not a replacement. Idle, Griffin's an NPC? That's right, dude. I've got my pre-programmed fucking schedule and shit. The most connected society with the most social isolation. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, though, is with the technology, you have an excuse to not socialize. Like, think about it. Back in the day, man, you got done from work. What were you doing? You're going down to the bar or whatever with your friends, or you're going home to your wife and kids and then fucking the shit out of your wife. Like, I don't know. Like, really, that's all there was to do back then. Most people couldn't even read. So you couldn't even read a book, dude. So you were either out socializing or spending time with your family. Like, that's it. That was life. But now everybody's got a fucking phone that they have infinite entertainment on, where they can watch Netflix, listen to music, read a book, whatever, surf the internet, you know, jerk off to porn. Like, it gives you all the fucking shit that normally you would have never had access to. So we're no longer forced to socialize for entertainment. In the past, you had to socialize to be entertained. Otherwise, you're just sitting around doing nothing. And nobody wants to do that. So we have a coping device in our pocket at all times. We literally have a fucking cope for not socializing on us 24/7. If you feel lonely, what do? Turn on Netflix, play a video game, listen to music, order food, whatever it might be. You don't actually go and socialize. You do everything other than that because it's easier. So, yeah, it's a symptom. And everybody's guilty of it, man. Everybody's guilty of this shit. But, yeah, we have a cope device on us at all times for all issues we encounter. Griffin is one bad breakup from a based mass event. Indeed, fuck no, dude. I'm not going to jail. Hell nah. Fuck that shit, dude. Hell no. That's some retard shit, man. That's like actually retard. Whatever. Yeah, I'm not one of those like fucking Elliot Rodgers dipshits. It's like, why will women not throw themselves at me? I have a Mercedes. Was it a Mercedes? I don't remember what he had. But yeah, wasn't that like his reasoning? That he had a expensive car and dressed normally, so therefore women must lust after? Oh, a BMW. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. It's been a while since I've researched that guy, but yeah. That was like his mentality. Because I have a nice car, women should throw themselves at me. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Griffin's going to come into his apartment with a Quran on his desk planted by the FBI. Yeah, exactly. Nah, if anything, it'd be a Bible, bro, at this point. The FBI wants to, you know, frame the normal, white, straight Christian men for all of society's wrongs, so... Yeah, I have a Lamborghini and a lot of money. Why don't women want to suck my quack? Like, what the fuck? I thought girls only cared about your money. Bruh, it's like literally autistic shit, honestly. I don't know. But moral of the story is, guys, don't be demoralized. Don't become a consumer. Build something that actually fucking matters. And yeah, I don't know. Don't be the fucking average Marvel movie enjoyer. Oh my God, guys! Did you see the new Captain America Funko Pop? It'll look great next to my Spider-Man. Jesus Christ. What's sad is it's not even too far off, man. It's not even too far off. Oh, that's my alarm, so I probably need to hop off. Saber Ram with the 5, so how long would your manifesto be when you finally... Probably not long at all, because I don't like typing. Have you would have to like, comment, and subscribe in order to read it. No, what I'll do is I'll upload a 10-hour video about how Odin wants to jerk off to my top 5 hits on Pornhub. And, yeah, spread my new religion. Dude, those Funko Pops are fucking soulless. They're creepy. Like, honestly, like, imagine having a wall of those fucking beady black eyes just staring at you. Like, it's like kind of unsettling. It's like people with doll collections. That shit's kind of creepy, man. It's actually kind of creepy. Like, why do you want just a bunch of lifeless faces staring at you from across the room? Like, ew. I don't know. No thanks. But, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and hop off, everybody. Have a wonderful, what is today? Thursday. And I will talk to all of y'all, I guess, later tonight. It'll be Monster Hunter time, so we'll stream that as long as, I guess, the servers are working. Because Capcom servers, not the best. But anyway, I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.